Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. So listen to news now depression. If you get connection now oppression. We they pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they still for recession. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost and go for protection. Now Naija go fetch all the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Naija? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go.
This is the Vawulence bit.
Who go come fix our Naija? The Vawulence. Who go come fix our Naija? Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome to Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space.
Vawulence Space.
Vawulence Space.
Vawulence Space.
Vawulence Space.
Vawulence Space.
Where people converge,
Sharing
raw facts,
brilliant analysis,
breaking reports,
friendly vendors. I get tired to go play. All of my time, I love it. To go play. I'm on the people don't tell the to get ordinary day. Wait can go take. Ordinary day. Every second in our process, politicians they shoot us, all up they shoot us, I go be try to cause the air one with it. They will me sometimes, the brother turn against his brother for life, the brother turn against the daughter. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's another beautiful Saturday, our primetime edition. You guys are welcome. Our first respondents, as usual, I always say thank you very much for joining us today. It's another beautiful Saturday from my side. I don't know what the weather is saying across the world, but I know from this side it is cool and calm. And with that, I welcome you all to the church, to the mosque, to the shrine, to the temple, to the atmosphere of violence today. It promises to be another entertaining, enlightening, educative space as we always produce on the platform. And as usual, I always say, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for this ride today. Thank you to every single one of you that always come out here. All our first responders, I say this all the time. Without you guys, there is no violence space. Thank you for joining us on the platform again. It promises to be another entertaining space, as we always do on the platform. Thank you. All right. Before I jump into the conversation today, I think it is important, as usual on the platform, we lay the ground rules. It is very, very important because for those that are joining us for the first time, if it's your first time you've heard about the violence space and something brought you here, something led to something that led to something that led to something that led you to this place today, you are welcome. If it's your second time of joining us, it means you enjoyed it the last time and you are back here to get more of the fire you felt the last time. You are also welcome, and if it's your third time, it means you are now a regular. Excuse me, and you are welcome. And to all our numerous regular customers, all our Day One Violencers, all our mommies and daddies, I see every single one of you, and I say thank you for always joining us, always coming up on time, and that's why I have to take time to give you guys enough jams. Give you guys enough jams to get into the mood because our conversations here are always long. And with that, I say welcome to the Violence Space. Thank you one more time for joining us. I thank you, my brother Jimmy, for coming. I see you. Thank you. Welcome every single one of you. So if you are joining us for the first time, it is important I reiterate and drop our ground rules. It is important you take this back home. It is sacrosanct. It is a must. It is mandatory that when you jump on this platform with us, that you share this space, you like this space, or you retweet this space, and you let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, you guys know we take no prisoners here. We say it as it is, undiluted, uncensored, unguarded, real truths, real facts and figures. That is where you get it on the platform. That space I have kept that has held the balls of the criminal drug baron, the space that have held the party of terrorism to accountability, the space that they do not want you to listen to. Yes, that space is up and running, and let the whole world know. I say this all the time that the most important thing for me on the platform here is making sure that the information we spread on this platform goes as far and as wide as possible. And that is what we bring to the platform. Everybody has their calling. I say this all the time. Find your calling, find your niche, and stay there and hold it. That is what we're holding on the platform. Accountability, education. We are holding that forth, and we will continue to hold it as far as we can breathe. So help us God. Welcome. Thank you, my brothers, for joining us one more time again today. It's going to be an amazing space, as I promised earlier on. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. Please share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the conversation. I say this all the time. I think we are suffering from space fatigue. A whole lot of Nigerians are down, but we are not out. We have to understand this, and we have to hold the fort, and we have to keep speaking and speaking and speaking and speaking till we can speak no more. That's what we keep doing here until we get back our country, or until we get to the point whereby Nigerians cannot understand that words coming together with actions will lead to results. But when there's no word, but there's only actions, it might not lead to what we need. But when there's a combination of both factors, we will get that desirable result. So it is important that we keep speaking, keep re-educating our people, keep relearning. I say this all the time. We have to learn, unlearn, relearn every single day. Every single day. That is the basis of humanity. And with that, I say welcome to the Violence Space, my brothers and sisters. As the topic goes, it's going to be an amazing space. You know, for me, I say this all the time, that the greatest gift that we have as the people in this time and in this era is that there's social media. There's social media that has come out to that can curb so many excesses. I'm just imagining that we're in the 1990s, whereby all the news we rely on is from NTA, then your local TV stations. Then you tune in your radio and you're listening to all the news from BBC or from your local radio stations. I grew up in Plateau State, and we call our own, I think, PRTV then, Plateau Radio State, Plateau Radio TV Corporation, or so PRTV. We had NTA, we had some little radio stations, and all the news we're getting were from these platforms. And they're all government controlled platforms. So growing up in such a system, or being in such a system, you can see that the informations you get are controlled informations. I used to go as little as I think 10-year-old. My dad would always tell me to go buy his newspaper for him every day. I go buy the newspaper. I see people in the newspaper stands arguing back and forth. I just buy the newspaper, we read some, and take go back home. And that's my interest. That's where my interest in the issues of Nigeria started growing up, because from a very young age, I was always going to get newspaper for my dad, and I would see people arguing, discussing issues, and that was my curiosity for me. And growing up now, coming to a point whereby we now understand how important it is for the news to be decentralized. Because when the news is concentrated and controlled, honestly speaking, you get what we are getting right now in the Ronu camp. You get what we're getting right now in the Abado camp. A set of people that they can't think for themselves. They just get news from one source, maintain that source, die on that source. They are not even ready to open their mind to receive any other information than what they have been fed. And that is how I'm so much grateful for the birth of social media, for the reawakening that
I can wake up this morning and I know that I have not been to any. I don't know when last I watched a TV. I don't know when last I watched any news. The last time I was tuning into any news station, I think was Arise September 6th, the death of the judiciary. That was the last time I think I opened any television. And I can say the same thing for many of us here. But every single day we get the news at our fingertips. Every single before even Arise we carry it. It don't trend for Twitter. We don't talk about them, we don't chop them, we don't dissect them, we don't expose every single thing. Then now imagine a generation, imagine a system whereby there's no social media and you have a criminal drug baron sitting at the helms of affairs. Just close your mind and think for a second that these people we are seeing now, that even with all these things we are saying we are happy with the birth of new media, with the birth of social media, will come out and lie to Nigerians. They don't freaking care. They will openly use their chest and tell you guys what it is and expect us to swallow it hook, line, and sinker. And normally, I don't blame them though, because in normal Nigeria before we dey swallow them. We dey swallow them because for 8 years, these people were swallowing it. For 8 years, they will come out, rinse and repeat. Buhari did this, Buhari did that, Buhari did this. I will be telling these people, okay, we're fact-checking this thing and it's all lies. But our voices were being drowned until this reawakening that started to happen right now in Nigeria. Nigerians are not asking questions. And you can now see, I'm not going to focus on Ajuri, the godson of Laya Mohammed. I won't focus much on him. But I'm saying this right now that he has blown too heavy. The weight of the two lies he has blown in the past 2 weeks is as heavy as possible. But I'm going to say this, that his godfather, the man that trained him, the man that if you see his cap alone, now say that cap now sit and wear and give up. Laya Mohammed, he has not beat the man's record yet. Laya Mohammed blows like average of 25 lies per day. And we always swallow it. People did not question him. The difference right now is that there's a new reawakening. I'm trying to make sure we understand where we are, because this guy owns even two lies in 2 weeks. He's 2 lies in 2 weeks. He's not catching up with his Oga. His Oga was giving us 20-something lies per day. And we were swallowing it. They will come out and tell you, we have finished the construction of so and so, so and so, so. And people are passing here, they're not seeing any of these things. And the whole news media will pass that thing as news. We have said,
Second Niger Bridge.
bro, they will tell you that they have saved 70-something trillion from subsidy. The whole news media, Vanguard, Punch, this, Sahara, that one, they will all pass it as breaking news. It got to the point where Lai Mohammed went to sanction radio stations, news media. Else is probably you talk about it because I believe that you're in media then. So you know how you guys felt the sanctioning that came out. Any news, they rebranded terrorism. I asked people, in the space of 8 years, when we had the height of terrorism in Nigeria, pre-2015 elections, when Buhari came in, was there any fight? Can you bring any documented fight and say there was a sustained war on terrorism in Nigeria under the Buhari administration that killed and stopped Boko Haram? You cannot point to any of it. What changed was the reportage. Somebody came in and made sure that all those, every morning you wake up and you go and buy newspaper, I see the front breaking news, 50-something people were killed by bomb blast in Dagama local government in Taraba state, or 80-something people were killed in Zakabiam, or all those breaking news. Somebody had to go pay and make sure it was no longer in the front pages. And there was now a reorientation and a renaming and a baptism of terrorism in Nigeria. And it was now renamed from terrorism to banditry. And it took an 8 years effort to make sure they cleared the psyche of Nigerians and rebranded this thing. All of a sudden, we stopped hearing Boko Haram was working. We stopped hearing Boko Haram bombing. We stopped hearing Boko Haram attack. All we hear is that bandits have kidnapped so and so people here. Bandits have kidnapped. So when you go and check the dictionary meaning of bandits, it means thieves. It means like, okay, kidnappers, thieves. All of a sudden, what happened to the terrorists? What happened to the terrorists? So we have passed through a phase whereby Nigerians, we kept swallowing all this stuff, we kept swallowing all these lies back to back to back to back until EndSARS happened and Nigerians woke up and Nigerians questioned what was happening. And Nigerians, they told the people, go and form your party, go and get involved in politics, go and do this, go and do that. I'm trying to cut the long story short, and we did everything that instructed us to do, and we came back in 2023, and we came back, and a man that God raised for this moment, for times like this, to expose the hypocrisy of the Nigerian system, to expose everything in the Nigerian system, that we are just a bunch of hypocrites. A man that came out, and a politician and people that have never heard of him before started saying, because in Nigeria, that I have never believed that there's one politician that can be clean. That is the unfortunate reality of the country that we're in. Politicians, the role of politicians have been reserved for criminals, for armed robbers, for drug barons, for successful fraudsters that want to repackage themselves and seek protection of their ill-gotten wealth. They're not joining into politics. But one man that conquered greed, came out and did perfectly well in his state. He did not have to hype himself. He did not have to pay all this mainstream media to sing his vuvuzela. He didn't have to announce projects or commission projects with band to make it look like it was so. No, he didn't. He just did his job, and his job was speaking for him years later. And that man came and he has exposed the whole system in the country. And he raised the awareness of Nigerians to now participate in the political process in the country. And that is why today, the job of the SSA on media to any government will be a very difficult task. Not like not like your previous people did not lie. It's not like Ajuri is the topic is Ajuri lies because of it. They are the ones collecting the heat. It's not like he's doing anything that has not been done before. It's just that he's doing it at the wrong time. There are people like me and you that will go and fact check. I never knew. I never knew that Jonathan even don't ring bell before. I never knew that Tanzania past president rang the bell in 2012. I am saying I never knew. Even what do they call it? Our people, Arise TV people did not even know. The whole mainstream media, they did not know because they passed it as what? It was also a breaking news.
Bro, dog too don't ring that bell.
My brother, I want to call. No.
Pussycat.
Even dog don't ring that bell. All the people that criticized Jonathan when Jonathan rang the bell that was higher than this bell. This one when they go ring na second class. Jonathan go ring first class own. They call her names. They think he ringing bell. Blah 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 blah. All these fucking fraudsters, all these emergency influencers, all these people that we have taken away their jobs. The second link of this world, the Owojua of this world. Were you guys on Twitter pre Jonathan's era? Obedient, if you guys were whatever they accuse you guys of now, it's just that tables have turned. The bullies are being bullied. So it depends them. These freaking niggas did. If you were here 2012, that time we will get away. I was a bandit now. I would thank God to Elon Musk that he would cancel. I've taken like some of my accounts because if people see my tweets there, God, I was a bandit. I was camped in all these guys' mentions. You need to see the kind of tweets these guys were throwing. These them Owojua today are trying to call people names. Someone that came out and say, if you bring a pig and this thing, and Jonathan, I will vote the pig and go home. Someone that equated Jonathan's wife. These people were down dirty. Are we coming out to call Tinubu today a drug dealer as if we are insulting him? Is he not a drug dealer? Or we say Tinubu is a certificate forger. Are we insulting him? Are we saying anything false? Can Tinubu sue me to court and I say he's a certificate forger? I will say, okay, release your certificate. Why are you hiding it in Chicago? Is anything we have called Tinubu, have we invented anything against that man? Everything we say is based on facts and figures. But these guys, they concocted lies, called Jonathan names, called him a drunken Ijo man. What didn't they call that man? And I'm not here to do a PR for Jonathan, because Jonathan was also a foolish man. But he was attacked. These people hijacked and the first fuel subsidy. These people fought when Jonathan wanted to take subsidy, so that by now Nigerians would have been buying fuel at 120. When Jonathan took out the first subsidy, the first protest in Ojota, go and check the people that were doing Occupy Nigeria. Just use the hashtag now, Occupy Nigeria. Search that hashtag. Then you will see all these evil miscreants. You will see the handwork of what they did to Jonathan's regime. But tables have turned. You people's eyes that they believe will never be open have opened. Power has shifted hands. If you just talk one thing now like this, you will just get 5,000 followers. If you will get 1,000 followers, God, you go do it now, you go get, if you get 10,000 retweets. These guys were the Naira Marleys, the Sam Larrys of social media. You dare not have a say if you're not in their cartel. How dare you be an influencer? How dare you have 1,000 likes? How dare you? Who will you be? If they come our meeting, we know you. They will be the depots of this world. We witnessed those dark days. And we that our eyes were open, we knew these people were fighting for their selfish interest. And time has vindicated us. They worked and sold Buhari and brought Buhari to power just to make money and run away from Nigeria. They are now in Canada, in UK. They shot dwarf that David went hard on yesterday. I was a lawyer. I was a real estate agent. I was a analyst. I was a this and that. I was a short man of many colors. The dwarf of Sega. That man, if you know what those guys did on social media. So we passed through all those dark eras, and power has turned hands, and the hands of me and you that we don't get anybody. We don't know anybody. Our rights are just say we come, they talk our own. They talk them for God and for country. They push our push as we believe say we push. We believe say New Nigeria has to emerge. And here we are, sacrificing and doing everything. And they now bring in a den of liars and say, continue with the propaganda, because I'm telling you, there was no obedience. I swear I say this all the time, that you guys will buy fuel. You guys will buy fuel for 1,500 naira per liter. And they will still come on social media and tell you people that you're buying fuel for 700 naira or 800 naira. Or in fact, they'll tell you it's 500 naira you're buying. And many people will be shouting, yes. You will see this truth because these guys understand the ability to lie. It's a skill. And Tinubu has gone further to appoint close to, I'm not me who's saying it though. Before they say Saddam say, Articles 8 say that they have appointed 15 media aides to the presidency. So if you put 15 media aides, how many hours makes a day? 24 hours. And you have 15 media aides. That means if each of them lie per hour, everyone come and blow one lie per hour, 15 hours of recorded lie that will go across mainstream media. These guys are ready to kill you guys with propaganda.
No be so one of the media is lies say president's son donate 15 million to Mohbad speaking. Ha, God, I beg.
And you know, as usual, now I go do fact check. Obedience, fact check. That's why I love the obedient movement. They have the fact checkers. Harry. God bless Harry for us. We have the genius of this world that will open up your ass. We have the genius of this world that will track you down. We have every department working freelance, doing the hard work and exposing these guys. And they are finding it so difficult. So you guys are going to get extra attack. So my people, prepare yourself. Welcome to the Ajuri Lives. Welcome to the Vawulence space. I'm just going to go real straight, and remind you guys, because if what is happening in Nigeria now happened under any other administration, probably apart from Buhari, because Buhari set the bar so low that we have sunk so low that right now we don't even know where our breaking point is. But I'm going to just try and reminisce or remind us of what we have been through over the past 100 days before I pass the mic and we open up the space. In the course of this in the first day, the drug dealer came in. Subsidy is gone. And you guys know how much you're buying fuel now. You know how much petrol is right now. You guys, we all know how much. I don't even. Ansys, please, can you tell me how much is petrol now? Please let me know. Because I don't find
My
my
brother, right now we don't know. Anything you go pump, see you pay. Different
how much.
stations are selling according to how they are trading.
Please, how much did you buy the last time you bought fuel, please?
About 600, between
600.
550 to 600.
If I'm not mistaken, when the criminal drug dealer came to power, it was like one something. Was it up to 200?
165.
165. And there is, and we're selling, and you're buying fuel now 600 naira Nigerians in less than 150 days. You're buying fuel approximately 500 naira extra on top. Buhari took us on I think how many trillion did Buhari? 77 trillion in 8 years. 77 trillion naira debt Buhari kept Nigeria in 8 years. In 100 and something days, it is now 80 something, if not 80 something trillion.
87 trillion.
87
10 trillion
trillion.
addition.
So in 100 days, the criminal drug baron have, in 100 days, hi, God have mercy. He has added 10 trillion in 100 days with nothing to show for it. Not one project built, not one road commissioned, not you giving extra light, not paying for subsidy. Not because I can say Buhari was saving out, still getting the money to pay for subsidy. Instead, this man took away subsidy and told us they have saved trillions. The lie way, I will just try and do the one I can expose because I'm not there. I will expose what I can expose. If people come out and please be telling us your reality. In this space of 100 and something days, dollar. Yesterday he went and rang the bell. He rang the bell. I made it to say he rang the bell, and the dollar obeyed. Dollar obeyed and jumped from where he did. Dollar said, "Yes, sir. Move." Dollar moved, and dollar is above 1,000 naira now. First time in history of this country. You will expect the people that was screaming and insulting Jonathan and saying dollar did never got up to, I think, did dollar go over 200 naira under Jonathan? I don't think so. I do not remember. The people that were screaming and saying dollar under Jonathan are now comfortable. And if you ask them to tell that, what are you using dollar for in Nigeria? Are they paying you dollar? Are you buying anything in dollar? Dollar is above 1,000 naira in that country. So that when they are giving you that 100-day scorecard, you remember the reality of what Nigerians are passing through. In the space of these 100 days, we had our gallant soldiers. Our gallant soldiers were shot down from the skies in Niger State. I think 28 of them or so lost their lives. Till today.
36.
36 of them, thank you, brother. 36 lost their life. Until today, no one person have been arrested. No village was raided. No place was attacked. No place was bombed. The army even the burial of those people, nobody in the government attended. Nobody deemed it fit to attend the burial of these people. But I think 3 days ago or so, 8 military people died in Imo State. They were attacked and killed by terrorists in Imo State. And you guys know the history. You guys know what happened after it. In the space of this 100 and something days, I will not be reading the one I can read. I can read the one I'm reading. Just 2 days ago or a few days ago, there was a kidnap in Zamfara State. Students, female students were kidnapped in Zamfara State. The thing that brought Jonathan's government down, after everything they tried, everything that was used against that man, what brought Jonathan's government down was the popular BBOG. Bring back our girls. So is it selective amnesia? Is it selective justice? Or is it that we are all hypocrites in this country? Because girls were kidnapped in Zamfara State, is it Federal College or something, a few days ago. And there's no outrage. It is like nothing happened. It is like just normal, a normal life they live. All in less than 120 days of this criminal drug baron as an illegitimate president. Under him, we are
Bro, we cannot fight for different war at the same time. We cannot fight for two different things. They are fighting for justice for Mohbad first.
Jimmy, you can come in from that angle, right? I will just wrap up here. I'll wrap up here, but I think Jimmy give us an update on the CSU gate. I really want to. I'm still on the fact that I really want us to wrap up that case real quick. Let the world know what that man graduated with. If you really came out with first class, you should be proud. You should not even be hiding your certificate. Why will your lawyers go and tell the world that if your records are exposed, it will cause you so much harm? What harm is coming your way? What harm is coming your way, Mr. Tinubu? Please tell us. And with that, guys, I say, okay, before I pass the mic, let me hear Abuja people. Abuja people, now well done.
I think
No,
make since you go.
yeah,
I'll be going first.
no problem, bro. I say, una well done, Abuja people. Una well done. Una do. And I'm saying this also for people that want to overhype their importance, that want to overemphasize their importance, especially on social media. Let us remember, forget this, our followers and our numbers that we have and everything. My brothers and sisters, online is different from offline. Let's tell ourselves the truth all the time. We can understand that the power we have is in holding and shaping this narrative. And I'm not saying anyone is mutually exclusive. It is important we have people and we have the voices speaking out online. But we should understand that our impact online is not how we think it is offline. Please, it is important to draw this narrative because I'm saying this now for us to understand. For the past couple of months, they don't drag us tired. They don't drag me tired. Say, we are the ones that will not allow people protest. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. And I kept shouting on this platform that when Nigerians want to protest, Nigerians will protest. Nigerians are not stupid people. Nigerians are not foolish people. Nigerians know what they want. And when they want it, they will get it. So I did not see any space being called out. I did not see any space being organized. I did not see any fundraising being done. I did not see any movement being done for justice for Mohbad. Oh yeah, guys, make we run space. Violence space. Oh yeah, come open violence space. Make we talk about how we go do justice for Mohbad protest. Make people come out in their numbers. Make we raise funds. Make we support people on ground. If we don't give them money, they don't come out for Abuja. Blah 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 blah. You saw the videos yesterday in Abuja, Abi. Show na see am. No space held that rally or that protest or whatever it is. No space did it. Nigerians felt that was the right thing for them to protest. And they came out and ran that stuff. Nobody was online telling them plus the Ronu boys that were online telling them that time, if you go, you don't come out in Lagos, if you come out in this thing, even our some fellow influencers say, Igbo people, don't go out in Lagos. If you go out in Lagos, anything that happen, blah, 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 blah. I saw Igbo people in their numbers also joining that Mohbad candlelight. They did not listen to anybody online. They went out because they are human beings, not sheep, not goats, not cows. They know what is right for them to do. So all those gaslighting bullshit, name accusations, pointing fingers, saying, we would have protested after election. If you wanted to protest after election, you would have protested. Nobody would have stopped you. It is important I say it now because I'm saying this now, so nobody should ever reach out to me and tell me about anything protest. Please, when Nigerians on ground are ready to hit the street, they will stand up as they stood up across Nigeria from Lagos to Abuja, to Calabar, to Enugu. They are all walking and marching for Mohbad. You saw it in Kano State. There was no space hosted calling people to go and protest in Kano. They came out in their numbers. Please, online people, understand your influence and use it well. Don't come and feel like the way you shout and you make noise there, that you have direct effect offline to make people do what they want to do offline. Those offline, when they are ready, they will click with the message you're giving them online and they will march out and march out good. That is my 2 cents on this issue, and so it will be for my side. Thank you to all of you on the Vawulence space. It's going to be an amazing space as usual. As we do all this all the time on the platform, we disagree to agree, we push, we discuss, and the most important thing, we press the neck of the terrorist organization called APC and the neck of the criminal drug baron. And when I say welcome to the Vawulence space, my brothers and sisters, let's enjoy today. It's a wonderful Saturday from my side. Let's get this ball rolling. I see all our amazing followers on the platform. I see all our big handles. God bless you all for always coming up on the platform, supporting us. It is you guys are the reason why we do this stuff all the time. Let's keep this conversation going. And with that, I pass the mic right now to my brother N6. N6, good evening. You were not on the platform on Thursday. I didn't want to tell them that you were also on the streets working for Mohbad. He's someone you know as a friend and as a younger brother, and I understand why you have to be there. And you shared for me, you shared your experience and everything, and I really want to know what happened on the streets that day, and also listen to your submission as usual. Welcome to the Vawulence space. Take it away from here, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you very much, Saddam. Good evening, Obedience. Good evening, everybody. God bless you all for joining us one more time. I couldn't make the last Vawulence space. I had to go and do a tribute for a young colleague, Mohbad. And I also went there to check the pulse of the Nigerian youth. What made Nigerian youth across Nigeria come out for a musician, but not come out for issues that border on all Nigerians? And I got to understand that Nigerians have been divided along several lines. Nigerians truly hate injustice. We truly do. And it also was amazing to see that let the police call it anything they want to call it. But like it or not, the end of the APC is coming. And the end of the APC will not come by judicial precedents. It will come by Nigerians getting up and marching them out of office. I saw it. I saw it yesterday. The thing that you think will make Nigerians change it for our government is not the thing you are thinking. The thing that will make Nigerians para for this our government is not going to be the thing you are thinking. It will come from the angle you expect. So many people called out Igbos on this platform, fellow Igbos, saying, why, with all the hatred you're seeing, Igbos still went ahead and mourned Mohbad in more than 3 to 4 locations in the East. So I repeat, that the thing that will set Nigeria on fire, our leaders better be careful. Saddam is very right. AMPP, you can currently see what is going on in Kano. You can currently see what is going on in Kano. And it boils down to the selfishness of the APC. You have won everything, but you want to take away the one. That's one where one person win. You still want to go collect that person. I wish them well. As far as I'm concerned, Ajuri Ngelale should be sacked. The other criminal, Dada Olusegun, should be sacked. You cannot tell 2 bombastic lies in less than 10 days and still have a job anywhere in the world. It only happens in politics. that light-skinned albino Lai Mohammed Jr., he's just deceiving himself. Now, so then go sign retract form. They go retract statement tire for this administration. They have retracted statement of 15 million donation. Do you know how many people might have stopped donating to Mobad after they saw that 15 million from Sheyi Tinubu? Please, obedience. If there's anything I want you people to take away today, I want to remind you that we have not done half of what APC did between 2011 to 2015. People forget that the APC Occupy Nigeria riots of 2012 did not just happen, they had already.
Are you there?
Be like say person they use called disturb am.
In village, APC, if they don't say you don't begin, they go begin the beggar. They are begging him to go slow. Well, guys, while we wait for NC to come back, Jimmy, if you want to come in, briefly. If not, I might just have to start opening the floor. But I just want to add to what NC was saying right now that we have not even done. If you say half, we have not done anything actually, because for me, I can't open up. I can't come out and say from my handle now that I have used my handle to spread one falsehood against APC. I have never for one day come out and say that APC say A and why APC said B. And I can say the same for majority of the obedience that I know. All we just come out to do is bust their lies, because this party is a party built on lies. It's an association of past criminals, present criminals. All they understand is how to steal, hold on to power. That is how they are built. They don't understand governance. They don't understand. And they do this in a bullying mood, that they should bully us into submission. What effrontery? What is the gut? What is giving an APC person the mind that you guys have taken? You met $1. You met $1 at 165, and you took it to 1,000 naira, and you still get mind. Come out for social media, they talk. The audacity of that party is mind blowing. You guys met you met fuel at how much? Look at where fuel is today. You did not fix one refinery in 8 years. You made Buhari, he made himself Minister of Petroleum. Tinubu have come in and made himself Minister of Petroleum. Not one refinery. They went on and went to commission Dangote refinery. Will not work till 2025. You can name the lies, and I keep wondering, keep asking myself, how are people still supporting these guys? Then I just remember a tweet I saw from my big brother mindset. He said, take away tribe, take away religion, and take away money. If you take away these three factors, there is nobody that will be supporting or standing with this criminal drug baron and that party. These are the only factors that today, because I'm looking at and I'm wondering, if you take away these people's tribe, religion, and money, what on earth will make you see people that have kept you in penury, kept you in slavery, kept you in hardship, that have made you in the abundance? My heart breaks every time I remember that solid mineral space we had on this platform. My heart breaks anytime I think of that space. I just get some kind of there's this chill that comes to my mind. I'm like, I pray every day. God knows.
No be only you, Saddam. No be only you.
Jimmy, God knows that every day I pray, I say, God, please open the eyes of Nigerians to see how blessed we are as a people. How on earth will you have diamonds, gold, lithium, tantalite, Just name it. We have hundreds of precious stones. We have everything you need. And I'm not talking of the oil. Is it the gas? What is making Russia what Russia is today? Holding the West is Russian gas. In Nigeria, we are burning our gas because we don't know what to use it and do.
Bro, gas where we get is over $800 trillion reserve. Now, I read them on Top Space that day now. 800
Yes.
trillion. No be billion at the talk, oh, my brother. No be billion, oh. Trillion reserves where we never touch. But yet, that country is going down the drain by the day. Let me help before NCs come back. You see,
give me just one second before you continue. Then
Go ahead.
Then the youths that are meant to be fighting and saying, why is this our product not giving us? Why are we not benefiting from this? Rest in peace, Mubad. But God knows, we need to refocus our priority as a people. And on this platform, we say the truth as it is. We need to refocus our priorities as a people. And I'm happy, at least, that Nigerians are really coming out for something. Hopefully, these same people that are out there will now open their eyes and know that, yes, so it's good to come out from Mubad, but it is better to march for our country and say enough is enough. It is now time for our commonwealth to be used for the common man. I just pray we get to that point. Jimmy, come in now. Thank you, my brother.
Bro, what we need is not individual justice. It's a collective justice. And the more we keep choosing or selecting people to seek justice for, the lesser it is for us to achieve anything. And the honest truth is this: we come on violent space to educate people, to open their eyes, to expose the government, to do all sorts of things. But yeah, okay, tell me, what have we achieved doing that? We've been doing all these things all along. We've been exposing people. We've been telling people the way things are, facts and figures. We've been exposing politicians, facts and figures. No tales, no lies. We're telling every Nigerian the way it is. And the purpose at which we're doing this is for people to know when the time reaches, you can do the right thing, you can do the needful. We had two options. It's either they give us the judgment, which is the right thing to have done, or they go the other way around. And if they go the other way around, what's going to happen? That was what we were saying on the space. I'm on the fence regarding well, we cannot organize protest on spaces, a lot mixed feelings, a lot of things. But I mean, I've been on that narrative as well, that they did not organize anything on violence space or any space at all to arrange for any protest. But come to think about it, all the 1 million man march we did, now on Top Space we all arrange everything. We raised money on spaces. People came on spaces. People that they've not actually been on Twitter or social media, they came on spaces. They spoke. Except if people joined for the purpose of siphoning money or cashing out, siphoning money from people, or just cash out for the movement. Obedient. We don't do every single thing. To me now is like, okay, what are we doing on the space? We just keep talking. What is the purpose of our talk? It's to let people know when ABC doesn't come through, then you go out. When CDE happens, this is what you're meant to do. In a Senate line, that is how it's done. So what's the purpose of we, saying all these things? NCs go carry notepad, go they open from one page to another. Don't write everything we go talk about. But now, nothing is being done. And the reason why nothing is being done is not the fact that people don't know what to do. People choose to select their battles. When they want to be tribal about it, they go all out. Guess what?
When they were doing justice for Mohbad, Igbo was standing right next to Yoruba. Hausa was standing right next to Igbo, holding placard, shouting justice for Mohbad. Christians and Muslims together, Babalawo Pikin, everybody did together, shouting justice for Mohbad. Do you know how many people have died since Mohbad's death? Do you know how many people die every single day in Nigeria? Do you know how many people that are getting killed right now in Nigeria? Where's the justice for them? We don't need selective justice in that country. What we need is a collective justice. And guess what? There is this feeling that I don't want to die that is going around Nigerians. And it's not their fault, because Elon Musk don't give them hope. Elon Musk don't give them hope. Oh, diaspora, I know they send money again, Abi. Money. By the time they get a couple of impressions, they'll be getting money from Elon Musk. One idiot wrote on his TL the other day, say he just finished had sex with his mama. And people jumped on that. They were cursing him. As they curse him into, they reply them. Can't see as this guy comment section, they grow, they go. People will do anything, they will see anything just to gain impressions on Twitter. The way it is right now, I think people are just trying to survive. People are just trying to move on in Nigeria. People are trying to let's just give it a try. People don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. People don't understand the disaster that has befallen that country. And you have people that they are getting paid to make sure you don't understand. They have people that are getting paid to make sure that your eyes are not open. They have people that they are getting paid, that their job is to make sure this thing is black. You must convince them it's white. You must convince them it is white. And that is what is going on in Nigeria right now. People select what they want to do. I never knew there were so much people in Abuja, honestly. I saw that thing last night, the candlelight. Do you know how many people were there? One candle now is 200 naira. Do you know how many candles were lit up yesterday? We found comfort in our discomfort in that country. And we keep saying it. When I say we, it's just the fact that I'm a Nigerian. Look, I am very okay. But the pain I see when people suffer in that country, the pain I see in people in that country, and how they just move along, how they just move on, I can't wrap my head around it. I just don't know how we've been pushed so far away from reality. So if we say people on ground are quite different from people online, okay, maybe that's the point. So how were we able to reach out to people in the grassroots during the rallies, during the 1 million man marches? How were we able to reach out to those people there? People in the grassroots level. We reached out to every single person. The fact still remains that people are selective in doing what they want to do. They will do this if they want to do it. They will do that if they want to do it. In as much as I'm not happy about what is going on right now, I honestly think our coming and talking all the time is an absolute waste of time. What is the point of talking if we're not going to act? What is the point of we coming on spaces, scheduling spaces, if we're not going? What do we intend to achieve from this? Oh, we miss Vawulence space. Vawulence space don't go for a while. We're quiet for a while. We needed break. Okay, since when we came back, What have you guys achieved with all the little things we've told you guys, with everything we've shared with you guys? What have we achieved? Nothing. Are you guys seeing what is going on in Ghana? Civil war that happened in France was in 1920 something. Now ordinary bread, oh, like I said, they increased price for bread. Now ordinary bread, cost I don't know. I don't know. I've been thinking in my head that what is going to cause that thing that will just make people hit the street? What is going to what is that thing that will happen that will make people hit the street? What is that thing? I cannot wrap my head around it, because the more something happens and you'll be like, oh yes, this is it. Yeah, people no go agree for this one. Mba, now lie. Everybody will move along. Everybody will move along. And I'm beginning to have this feeling as well. It's like I've gotten myself so much involved in what is going on in Nigeria that whatever happens or whatever news I read from Nigeria, I kind of relate to it like, it is happening here. It's like the reality in Nigeria is beginning to affect me here. The reality in Nigeria is beginning to affect me here. A lot of people will be worried about law and order in America. A lot of diasporans obedient simply because they've gotten involved in so much going on in Nigeria, and they are thinking to themselves, omo, be like say they go bribe police, or be like say they go bribe judges, so that is the mentality. Nigeria is so much fucked up with our brains, our blood cells, our brain cells, everything. We cannot. It takes a while for you to just be like, oh, hold on, snap out of it. No, this environment really different from Nigeria. It is that bad. It is that bad. Look at what happened in Kano. I think we need to learn from those guys. As they claim, say they no go school reach. Na them dog go vote, cow go vote, goat go vote. I give it to them. Those guys, they know when to stand up for their rights. Even if that's the last thing they did, they came out to do something. But I'm not sure if they have a special pass for them to do protest, because they came out in their numbers. They came out in their numbers. But our people for Lagos, some people don't even turn them to hook up sites. Then they go meet their, then they go look for boyfriend, for find justice for Mohbad. Then they go there, go look for boyfriend, collect the exchange numbers. I'm telling you, Saddam. Then they collect the exchange numbers. They look for a boyfriend. They look for a girlfriend. Justice for Mohbad. Everybody wants justice for themselves. It is that bad. Different stories coming up. Okay, so what happens? What happens after you get just when you say justice for Mohbad? What are you expecting? Are you expecting them to arrest Naira Marley and Sam Larry? So now they've already taken those ones out of the box, because now they've made it known that it was a nurse that injected him. Abi? So automatically they don't comot Naira Marley and Sam Larry for that question. Now people are now focusing on the nurse. And guess what? That nurse herself, they talk say she no get license to be a nurse. Kabiyesi Eledumare. And you know the funny thing was, I was chatting with a friend of mine, and we said this. He said this is probably what is going to happen. Someone is going to take a fall for it. And this is exactly what is going on. 72 hours ago, a male died. A doctor died after 70-something a non-stop shift. He slumped and he died. Where is the justice for that one? Apparently, the guy is an Igbo guy. Are you beginning to see the selectiveness in this? And that's why I said we need collective Justice, not selective justice. The lady that died in the plane wasn't in Egypt. She's an Igbo lady. Because the topic when I don't want to mention, me I go mention her. It is nobody's business because of a tribe. Take it or leave it. That's one of the major weapons that they are using. One bastard wrote a book recently. And in that book, Olori Burukwe, they talk say Igbo invaded Ile-Ife at a point in time. I know my history. I don't know when Igbo carried their matter go Ile-Ife. See how mad these people. He put her inside book, and they are selling that book. They don't publish that book. Lies. So it's for you to understand how these guys. It's like there is a deliberate attempt to make sure the Igbo people do not succeed in that country. There is a generational attempt to make sure they keep it that way. A certain generation, they've made it that way. And now there's a generational attempt to keep it that way. And you're complaining that these people want to leave. Why won't they? Okay, they won't leave. No agreement, then leave. They want rule. No agreement. So what the hell do you want them to do? All these boys down to the same thing. Good governance. Good fucking governance. Good governance. I will go at anybody that comes to my TL with this bigotry narrative. I don't care who you are. You are KBC, you are GO, you are CEO. I will cuss you out. I feel disgusted every single time I see that on my timeline. I feel absolutely disgusted. When you put in a sick person as a president, the country will be sick naturally. When you put in a drug dealer, it is a fucking narco state. They caught a lady in Lagos yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Now inside Milo sachet, they say weed. She be Yoruba, but they no loud down. Because her name no be Igbo. And Olori Buruku. Because her name no be Igbo, because they've tagged all Igbos as criminals. So this one, Yoruba girl, they package weed inside Milo sachet. They sell at 15. One pate. They don't carry them. I go help una carry them. Every tribe has this bigotry in them. If I've not achieved anything so far, if that's the only thing I stand on, I think that is a consolidation for me. Honestly speaking, that is a consolidation for me. But you see, Nigerians in Nigeria, I particularly have spoken to Saddam about it. I believe the time will come when people will realize how dead they are in that country. No be every time we go come violent space, we go laugh, crack. Wọ́n ní tọ́mọ ìyá méjì bá wọlé tán bára wọn sòótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ tán lejú jáde. Yes, they've spoken the truth. Àmọ́ tó bá tán wọlé tán sọ̀rọ̀ tán rẹ́rìn gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́gẹ́, they've lied to themselves. Wọ́n ti parọ́ fúnra wọn. Òótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ korò ọmọ ìyá àsọkúsọ ni. Truth is bitter. I no send you now. And all of now where they go report me, they don't report me, give Saddam. Say make I free, me I no go hard on people. Say the girl where her leg they bleed. I no even sabi her name. I shall know say a biscuit bone they show. Her leg they show biscuit bone like that. A biscuit bone where their leg they show. That is her name. We need justice for her too. In case you guys have not realized. They say they won't carry her enter hospital. Say the hospital gate was locked. Say the security locked the hospital gate. Now lie you. Now that hospital gate lock himself. That hospital gate lock himself. And nobody shot that girl. The gun shot itself. That is the madness we are going through in that country. Nobody shot that girl. The girl shot himself. Shot the gun. The gun that shot the girl shot itself. Now, someone made a tweet. And I replied that tweet by the same tweet about this lady. And I told I commented, I said, she should go to court. I made a comment. I said the girl should go to court. You need to see the amount of people that were coming at me. Auto response anymore 1K. He said, I'm not surprised. It's because you think she's Yoruba. I beg. How did tribe enter within I talk now? Say because person they bleed and I talk say me she go court. And automatically, simply because of my name, Jimmy, they think I'm a Yoruba guy. I'm an Igbo guy. And I'm trying to be mean to another Yoruba lady. Say because I think it's a Yoruba. Oh, that one no pain now. Now Yoruba guy, they follow me talk. Oh. Okay. Another Yoruba guy can't reply me again. These are two different Yoruba guys. Another one can't reply me talk say she should go to IPOP ideologist hospital. That is where she will get treatment. Two Yoruba guys with empty brains, but contradicting themselves. One thought I was Yoruba, one thought I was Igbo. Nobody, I did not mention any tribe. That is the madness we are going through in that country. That is the madness we put ourselves in that country now. And you now to understand the reason why they will do everything they can to make sure P2B doesn't get there. But guess what? We, Omoluabi, Yoruba, Mombele, a lot of us, we voted for that man. We did not vote for him because of tribe. We voted for him simply because we believed in what he can do. We voted for him because he has what it takes to be a president. We voted for him because we believe he is a good representative of our country. We voted for him because he doesn't have any problem with his certificates, secondary school, primary school, university certificates. We voted for him because he's so confident in his antecedent and his past, and he boldly says to you, go. He doesn't have any baggages. He doesn't have any skeleton in his cupboard. He says it the way it is. And that's one of the major reasons why I stand by him and I'll keep standing behind him. His name is Peter Gregory Obi. He won that freaking election. He's heading to the Supreme Court. Atiku said this morning, was he here this morning yesterday? He said some people will have heart attack when they see Tinubu certificates, whatever. Èmi ò lè ní heart attack. Èmi ti mọ̀ pé olórí burúkú ni láti ilẹ̀. Èmi ti mọ̀ pé bàbá yẹn olóbùkún ni olóṣì ni kò lọ school. Bàbá yẹn ò lọ school. Olúwọlé ló mú America. He no go school. Because as a president, I don't know why you prevent people from seeing your certificate. I don't know. And you are ready to pay millions just to protect it. And you go school. So, who for poster make people they see and say, see, go to school. School is not scam. You have to do good in school. But now you be the best student in accountants, best student in business admin. And now you be their president for accountant department for your school. Baba mo passi, ẹran ló ya paper mi, ẹran ló fa káàdì mi ya. I passed, but it was a goat that tore my result. Ẹ múra sórí burúkú yín, ẹ máa ra wọlé. Then, Nigerians in Nigeria, I believe when the time is right, people will do the needful. I don't know when that's going to be, but we coming up on spaces to do what we're doing is because of P2B, and not to allow this APC and PDP keep pushing negative narratives on social media platforms. We'll do everything we can to push back, and we're pushing back stronger than hard. We'll keep doing that. We're not going to stop. But you know what? Time is ticking. The conformity experiment has now gone into a different level now. They will tell you this is what happened, even though you're seeing it yourself. Did you see what happened that night when the girl was bleeding? They said na makeup. So when they were going to the for the candle night rallies, someone just decide, okay, let me go with my makeup equipment just to make this up. Then you see a lot of narratives that actually contradicted the death of that guy. A lot of narratives, because talking about blood in the grave, blood on the floor, a lot. You see, the social media is causing more problem than solving more problem. Any small thing people see, they don't tweet them. They don't put them on social media. They don't tweet them. I don't know the decency in taking a dead body's picture. You want to see how it looks in the coffin. People bringing out their phone. I don't understand. I don't understand the concept behind that. People want to show from them they get the resource of how the guy look inside coffin. Did you see the people that brought his body out? Is that how they handle autopsy? They don't damage a lot of evidences. But what do we know? But this is a very important message I need to pass across. You see, a study was done in Kano in 1980. My auntie was telling me about it. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? My auntie was telling me about it. A study was done in Kano. My auntie was a nurse. And the study was done, I think, by foreigners. They came to Kano back then. And they decided to do a research because they've been getting complaints. They did the research in UK, somewhere in UK. They did the research in UK, and they're trying to do it all over the world to call people awareness towards a particular behavioral experiment. So what happened is they said if someone dies, they meant to at least put them in an open place. They'll just cover their head with just plain clothes. They can leave them there for at least 2 weeks. So just in case they might wake up, right? And they did the research in UK. It was successful. So they came to Nigeria. They wanted to do the same thing. And when they got to Nigeria, particularly Kano, some of the emirs and the traditional and religious leaders didn't accept it because they believe it's against their religion and everything. But somehow they allowed some of those things to happen, and they dug out over 100 people, Muslim and Christians. And when they finished with the experiment, they realized that out of 100 people that they buried, over 40 of them were still alive. How did they know? Very good question. The Muslims, they wrapped them in white clothes. They got to realize that at the point in time, the white clothes around their faces was torn. Like they managed to pull up, to wake up and probably knocking and doing all sorts. They tore the white clothes covering their face, their mouth and nose so they can breathe. They tore it open. So, and they saw the ants, that the ants actually ripped out of the clothes. And the Christian ones, because they put them in the coffin, they realized that there was scratch marks on the coffin, inside of the coffin. When they brought out the coffins, they, exhumed the bodies, and they saw scratch marks on the coffins. Out of 100, 40 had those traits. And they did that experiment, and they did that just to let people know that, you see, most of these people, when they die, they are not dead. Most of them are not. They are probably in semi-coma. There was a medical terminologies they used there. I'm not a doctor. I'm just passing a very, very crucial information I got to realize about. I mean, it now got to a point. They did this experiment time ago. It now got to a point whereby they're now alerting some graveyards that they'll put a bell. They link it. They tie a rope to the fingers of the people they bury. They put a bell there. So even if they wake, their hand will shake and the bell rings out. That is how serious it was. So I'm not sure what they did regarding what happened with this guy, Mubad. I'm not sure what they did to him, but whatever it is going on right now, let me assure you guys of something. They will rope that dead guy's issue on someone entirely separate from the suspect you guys are thinking of. And exactly what CSU said is going to happen. Naira Marley will come out with another single, will do giveaway. The giveaway said no go reach 5 million again. Maybe now like 1 million say if you go do, and everybody go dance to that song. Now go the way now dance to Sopi, now go dance to that song again. That is what it is. So my brothers and sisters that want a better Nigeria, we cannot cry more than they bereaved. In as much as we are more pained, we are more touched about what is going on in Nigeria. I believe when the time is right, people in Nigeria will wake up and they will do the needful. Honestly speaking, they will do the needful. There is only little we can do. Me, particularly, anything me, because I don't think what people think I'm all about. You think I love coming on spaces, cursing people, cursing people out, calling people names? I do this passionately because I stand on what I believe in, and whoever comes along, I defend myself, I protect myself. I do it for a purpose because I believe when the time comes, we will do the right thing. I will support anybody that wants to do the right thing. But right now, this is me, Jimmy, speaking to people listening to me. I'm beginning to relax. You know why? Because the effort you guys make is actually meant to energize me. But the nonchalant attitude is like, oh, look, I want to, they are not ready to do anything. There are some things you do, and we get energized and be like, oh yeah, we'll speak more on behalf of these people. We'll speak on their behalf. We'll speak out, and we'll speak against anybody, all sort of tyranny. We'll speak against them. There are some people a lot of people cannot even stand up to speak to some people. We will do that. Your appearance on ground is what gives us the fuel to speak. Your appearance on ground, what you do on ground, is what moves us along, is what pushes us to do more. Now I understand what Mr. Barry was saying. It's what we guys do on the space that pushes him to do what he's doing. It is. But obedience, look, at a point in time, everybody will draw that line. I'm not sure when that line is going to be. But as for me, I'll be in my own place. I'll watch from afar. I'll play my part. But I'm not going to cry more than the bereaved. Honestly speaking, I'm highly disappointed, but I'm not here for anyone. I'm here for P2B, and I'll keep being here. A lot of us, we met because our decisions and our mindsets align with the right thing, and we'll keep doing that. I'm here to stay as long as it will take P2B, and whatever comes along the way tags along. But right now, boy, I can't push more than I can't push anybody to do what they don't want to do. And clearly, Nigerians have decided to be selective. And again, lastly, what we need is a collective justice, not an individual justice. Thank you for coming to Vawulence Space. CSU is back now. I guess you had a phone call before. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm not in the right mood at all to even speak today, but yeah, we're here to attend to the people. People call this place a therapy session space. You can call it that, because that's what I think it is. A lot of people come here to just whine off, but it is what it is. I've spoken my own mind, and I'll keep speaking up. But back to you, Saddam. Caesar, welcome back.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Honestly speaking, I just sat down, just listening. It's just like you yourself, you are giving your own therapy. You're giving yourself therapy, but the I will say this all the time is that we should. I said in the beginning that we should understand that we have two worlds. You need to understand we have two worlds. When you understand that there's an offline world and there's an online world, then you begin to reduce your expectations for Nigerians offline, and do what you can do online. And the battle is both offline and online. That's what you should understand. Then hold your fort, which is online. Do your own online. If those offline don't do their own, keep doing what you're doing online. It's just simple like that. And I don't get disappointed if Nigerians don't do this, if Nigerians do that. I don't stress myself because I know my fort is online and I'm holding it Bam! With my chest, with my hand, with my effort, with everything. It is online. Offline people are offline people. When you say Nigerians, we mobilize for Nigerians, of how many Nigerians we mobilize online for matches? Nigerians were matching. I think is it my sister, I think Lamin made that submission when she wanted to share people share flyer for someone in Abuja, someone that sells roadside stuff. The person gave out multiple flyers. Nigerians want Nigerians to change during the elections. Nigerians mobilized for Nigerians. So whatever we did online was to support what people offline were doing. We should understand this. Understand this battle we're fighting is both offline and online. And if you're losing offline, and you're losing online, then you've lost the battle. We should understand these and understand the roles we play. So you don't increase your expectations or end up demoralizing yourself. I have been saying this for a very long period of time. For a very long period of time, that protests will happen when it's going to happen. I have been standing on this for long. In fact, the reason why we even put out protests before this appeal court is because let obedience online also, because online people sabi cry pass offline people. Online people will not come and say, you people don't support the protest first time, you don't support protest second time. That's why protest do not hold. We say, okay, let's support the people second time. And you have seen it. Offline people, that same day, there was a protest in Lagos. That same day. Students came out in their numbers in Lagos. And we have seen it again that happened a few weeks after. So Nigerians will come out when Nigerians want to come out. I have made peace with myself in that part. But what I will never do, or what I will never say, is allowing APC have 1 inch on social media. It will never happen, not on my watch. But thank you very much. I just hope that we understand our roles as a people and understand it well, so that we don't give yourself any unnecessary headache or unnecessary expectations. When people on offline are ready to pick up, they'll pick it up, and we'll be here to help them direct it well. So that when it's not when they pick up, they not come online. They not say about the people they chop us for online. No. When they come, they'll see that men are up here, still running it as it is. After elections, people ran away from spaces. Our numbers was going down. People were running away. I see now. So they will still come. They came after this judgment. People don't run again. Nigeria is a circle. Wherever you run from, we still drag you and come back. We will still come back here, and we will see soldiers were still standing, we're still fighting, we're still holding the fort on this social media. Because if you allow Abado people on this social media, before people get social media again, oh my goodness, no, it's not possible. But understand your point, my brother. Just take your this thing, calm down. Just don't allow Nigerians,
Bro,
Nigerians stress you, please. I
may
beg
I
you.
may I may I may I crack you up a little bit? People wey wan commit suicide, I boss them say, Alpha, una no show for rally again. None of them reply me again. Awolo buku. They just they seek for attention. They seek for attention. Maybe they believe say I go they cry. No kill yourself. What is the problem, man?
Don't stress, bro. Please, don't just understand your role you're playing. Just understand your role you're playing, or just understand your role, that you are a defender in this battle. You are an Air Force. You are an Air Force. You are an Air Force member. The Air Force has no business with the Navy. The Air Force have no business with the Army. The Air Force coordinates the air and give coordinates to the Army back down. Air Force soldiers don't leave the air and not come down and be shooting. No, they stay up there and coordinate the war. That is what you are on social media. You are up here coordinating the war. When your ground soldiers are ready to stand up and pick, they can always look back and say, oh guys, see you, and you'll be on ground and ably ready to support them. That is what, just understand your role, my brother, and make peace with it. Do not care what another person is saying. Don't care about. If anybody tells, I don't hear any, I just close my voice, close my ears to noise, and I know the role I'm playing, and I'm trying to keep that role. It is overwhelming. I understand you. We want it now. I understand you, but we should understand also as a people that this journey we are running is not something that, bro, we're barely 1 year plus in this struggle. We are barely 1 year plus. So we should not start, we have done so well. Don't supersede, we have overdone it. We should don't downplay what you have done or what we have done. Do not, because we have not gotten what we are looking for now. Do not ever do that, my brother. Please. We will get there. One thing we give way. Else, you can come in right now. If your network is good, though.
My network is still struggling, Saddam. Just I want to relocate somewhere else that is better, then I'll give my solution. Just give me
All
10
right,
minutes.
all right, all right. In that order, then I think we'll open up the floor right now. We just take speakers back to back to back. Guys, welcome to the violence space. As we are saying, it's going to be an amazing space. Always discussion, education, relearning, unlearning, helping ourselves get into to getting ourselves ready for what's coming. I just think it's important we keep having these conversations, even though it could be draining sometimes. But let's open up the floor as usual. We start with the lady. Please, for all of you requesting for the mic, if you have requested for the mic, please be try and check if you have been brought up to speak. And if you're brought up to speak, please let your hands be up. So that you can we can take an orderly queue, because if your hands are not up, I will honestly have to drop you for people that are ready to speak. Thank you. All right, in our usual fashion, men have been speaking, so we have to take the mic to a lady. And as usual, we'll start with our lady, our mommy Bolale. Mommy Bolale, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Emia, Saddam, N6, Jimmy, everyone on the speaker section, everyone in the space. I'm taking a break from the Black Book. I'm watching it on Netflix, and oh my God, it has me. Hey, anyway, I do realize. You know what? It's like usually when you have spokesmen or women for, political spokesmen or women, or even industry ones and stuff, it's like people who can think on their feet, who um are good at, changing the narrative, putting a lot of bluster out there that kind of is empty words without no substance. All of that we're used to. You see this Nigerian one, the one that APC has started with blatant lies. It will not even pay me. If those lies were lies that would take, lots and lots of work for you to unravel it. They bring out their lies within 10 minutes. Obedience have unraveled it. So I have to question, what's the point? I don't get it, because what are you hoping to achieve? Okay, you tell the lie, you're busted, which will make people even angrier than they already were. I mean, it's like, and then it's this idea that after dog don't ring Nasdaq abi NYSC bell, your mannequin when they rang. Everyone knows that when it comes to things like that, it's not as if it's that difficult, right, to get to ring that bell. But because you're trying to um wash clean this man, let me tell you, even if you do skin surgery, and take layer even layer a layer of skin off, he will still be dirty. The man is a criminal through and through. So no matter how much PR you're trying to use to wash him clean, he ain't gonna be clean. The man is dirty. End of. Okay, you went to you went to Onga and you're still there. What is he doing there? What I mean, what astounds me more than anything else is that Nigerians, after they told you there's no money, right? He took that huge contingent, that wasting your money. It is not their money, it is your money. Nigerians, why is it that when it comes to bigotry, right, and tribalism, you would have power, but when it comes to politicians cheating you out of your commonwealth, you will not talk? It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I get angry, and then I have to calm myself down and just think, well, you can only speak the truth to power, and if people want to take it, that's fine. If they don't, then they only have themselves to blame. Tinubu, 100 days. 100 days of what? Of chaos. 100 days of one calamity to the next. 100 days of hunger. 100 days of people dying needlessly. Right? 100 days of BS, 100 days of lies, nothing positive to report there. Anybody trying to spin it is an idiot, and we see right through them. As to CSU Gate, Shebi Monday is coming. We'll see the irreparable damage, because I sat down and I'm like, did that brief understand what irreparable damage means? Right? Because I don't understand it. How you put yourself out there as a politician. You contested an election as a politician. You gave them documents freely, so that you can contest this election, right? You After that, you then submit another load of documents, right, to attest to the fact that you attended this institution. But now that they now want to, depose the members of CSU, and they will not lie. You know that they know that if they're caught lying, perjury in America, they don't play it's a federal crime. You will go down for it. So they know that there's only so far that his money can take him. And so, exactly what is irreparable damage? Is it your certificate or not? Did you go there or not? This thing is simple, and you open the door to it, so there's no damage. There is no damage, because if you had submitted your documents to INEC and it did not include CSU, we will not be asking for the institution to tell us, certify that it's truly you are the Tinubu that attended there, and not a female American. So it's like if any other judgment, um, other than release, lift the stay and get on with it. Let them depose who they need to depose. It's almost as if the judge was like, okay, Kuburu, I want to hear you. All right. Let me give you rope so that you can hang yourselves well. Because you can't explain how somebody's date of birth will change, how that person's gender will change without having without transitioning, having surgery from male to female. You can't explain why the base documents are written do not support your version of events. It doesn't corroborate the fact that you say you went to that university, right? So this woman has given you rope. Oh yeah, hang yourself. Yeah, we will see. We're sitting here. We have a front row seat. Welcome all to this space. Are you the right?
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I think the irreparable damage he was talking about is that he does not want Nigerians to know that he's the first transgendered human being. That he was once a woman, then now he's a man. So he's trying to hide that image. If it was the Western world, now it's a normal thing. Oh wow, it's even a record. They put in Guinness Book of record. But Nigeria, so sorry, you're a woman. That is what is hiding. If not, what else are you hiding? If you truly went to that school, as I've been saying on the platform for so long, it is meant to be a thing of pride. And the school also are meant to be so proud that the alumni is the president of the most populous black nation on earth. They should be flaunting his certificate. It is so absurd how, and you see people are cool with this thing and supporting this man, that you now understand how bad Nigeria is. Let us move on the conversation. Thank you very much, man. Let us bring in a guy right now. I think Sewen, you've been here for the longest. I'll come with Semen. Sewen, from Sewen, I'll come to Mbang to Oladipo to health, in that order. Sewen, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening, bro.
Hello, good evening, everybody. I'm your Saddam. I greet you. Mami Bolanle. Thank you. Jimmy, Roju. No tire for us. No tire for us. Sizzle, one love, man. Okay, so the offline battles for me as someone who lives in Nigeria have been crazy. We're dealing with people who have accepted a way of life. They've accepted the divide and rule tactics. They have come to accept we are from this, we are doing this to support our own, and it's sad. It's very sad. But I don't bother myself. The reality of things in Nigeria will dawn on everybody. Just like Cecil said, it will not be what we think might shake up these people that will shake up, because the insecurity in the land is getting crazier. Crazy. Like, I know for sure. Just last night, someone was shouting for help, help, help. The next thing we heard in the morning that they had killed one of the security guards in the area. Now, the insecurity is mad. Mad. And these people are coming to thief phones, iPads, all those kind of things. Things they might not even eventually be able to use, but kill someone for poverty that is not caused by the person. Anyway, that's the state of things in the country. The 10 trillion added to the debt profile of Nigeria also is the actual state of things. People don't understand statistics. Some people laugh at it and say, a statistic will chop. I say you will finally become a statistic yourself. It will be part of the number of people that have finally been pushed to their Waterloo if you refuse to know numbers and stick with the numbers. Ajuri lies. He learned from the best. There was once someone walked so he could run, and that person is his grandfather, and that person has done a good job to tutor him. So Ajuri is just basically like an underling of a great man in the line industry, and no other man has Lai Muhammad. In fact, that man wanted to be my buddy, but the lies in his mouth would not allow me to be. I had to block him for my own sanity, because hello, I don't like liars. I posted something yesterday that my parents taught me to be a good person, not to lie, not to cheat, not to do this, but they didn't see this future at all. They didn't see this as the future of Nigeria. They thought, oh, Nigeria is going to one day be a working place and all of that. They never thought that old people would one day tell us that black is now white and tell us we should accept it because they are the law. So some people said that who are the people that make laws in Nigeria? It is the judicial system. Tinubu's 100 days. The disaster is showing. We would see it. Some people might not want to act like it matters. I was talking to someone today and he said, the money is still there, it's just with some people. You see the mindset. So people are doing these things for the money. They are doing these things to just live a good enough life. Let every other person suffer. We'll peddle as much lies so that we can eventually take our children out of the country, or build higher fences, build mansions, and put enough security guards to ensure every other person is under us while we thrive. That's what has been happening in Nigeria. So the disaster is evident and we will see it. As per the CSU gate, I am very sure this whole thing will come out. Shame will catch some people, but people are shameless. It's a time and season where shame doesn't matter anymore. People just do things. They know in their heart of hearts that this man is a drug baron. They know he did not go to school, but they would accept what they will accept because it further enriches them. However, Nigeria will shake up this viper that has decided to leave us hanging and dying by the day. People are asking for justice for one or two people while the whole country is in need of justice. Nigeria will prevail. Whatever they do, the shame will finally reach home. It will be international, it will be broadcasted. Maybe that will cause people to finally say we are done. Maybe, because I don't know what is. I don't know. We keep shifting the goalpost of suffering. We keep shifting the goalpost, and it's tiresome. I am tired, but there's only little one person can do. The thing that caused the problems in Egypt. If it happens in Nigeria, people will just say justice for and move on. Nigeria is not that country that you want to really go as a one-man squad to do anything, because hey, Nigerians, they forget easily. Oh, can't do pass yourself, can't forget you. Tell you say justice for somebody. I beg. So Nigerians, keep the pressure. Thank you, the Air Force on Twitter. Bombard all their asses, take the lies down. Nigeria will prevail. I am very sure it will. I pray it doesn't take a lot of people while it's doing that. God bless you all. I rest the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right. I think Umbang my side doing. Good evening. You have the space.
Good evening, Saddam. Hi, Cecil. Hi, everyone. Um, Let me start my submission by saying I think someone else, Cecil or Saddam, you mentioned earlier that or probably Jimmy, you probably mentioned that we as Nigerians we pick our battles, but I think we pick our demons because I'm just wondering how is Tinubu still? How is he still? How is he still someone that we're calling president? Like how? It doesn't make any sense. And I think the Chicago State University, I really love how at least one foreign entity has accepted this man and has said, oh, yes, we know him. It's good. I love it. I'm not going to lie. Because Deloitte said they don't know this person and they're a private entity. So if anything, it wouldn't have been so nice if they even accepted him. But this is a state university. They have higher standards to answer to. So they said they know Tinubu. Okay, it's interesting. I think now we as Nigerians, we should just sit back and see how things unfold and would realize that our demons are much more than our leaders. Because sometimes I find it funny when people say, oh, the United States should help the UN. Who do you think colonized you? I don't understand. Why are you running back to the same people that caused you harm? I think the sense of self and the sense of ego that we have as Nigerians are where we carve out our demons from. So you say battles, I say demons, because you have an issue with maybe your neighbor turning on their generator on for too long. You have an issue with maybe your son's primary school teacher hitting your son, but you don't have an issue with the fact that the person that is being called president has a fake certificate. Deloitte said they don't know him. He has issues with his gender. He was the one that I mean NSAS, he has so many questions to answer to NSAS still. Nobody has any good thing to say about him. It's all about propaganda. So nobody sees Tinubu as a demon yet. They see him as a brother. They don't see him yet as an issue. I think that's the thing. So it's not even a thing about the battles, because when people say justice for whomever, what does that actually mean? Like, Jimmy, you're asking the right questions. When people say justice for this person, justice for the Chibok girls, justice for the person who just died because they haven't eaten they haven't gone to school. This is school back to school season. So many people are not going to go back to school. Justice for them too. But what does that mean to you in your tiny little way? Like I don't really, I don't know. It's tiring definitely to be able to have a moment of realization where you feel as though your words and your dialogue with fellow Nigerians are not going anywhere. But still, I don't think that is the narrative that we should be pushing on forward. This is the violent space, and we cannot use too much, I think, of our energy as a people to bring ourselves down. I think we should uplift ourselves and we should attack our demon straight on. APC, how many years? People should, are you not tired? APC is a sports bitch. I have to say this. I don't cuss on like in public on a normal day, but APC, you people, I don't get it. There's nothing good to write home. And I think the issue with APC is that if you check now, if you check your contact list, there's somebody there that's on APC. That's the issue. I was having a conversation with my mentor and I said, this person that I'm working with on a normal day, I would not work with him. His political ideals are not aligning with my ideals. I don't have it. I'm not comfortable knowing that I have access to this kind of person. He supports Tinubu. You don't have a mindset that is good for me for me to know that you support Tinubu. Full stop. That is how I see you. I don't think you're a good person. I don't think you have a right mind. But then we're forced to be around these people. So that is to show us that the problem is not just a political party. The problem is our circles, our spaces. APC has found a way to monetize money, make it a god. That's how I see it. And we need to look at them as our demons. Because if we don't have that mindset, we're not gonna do anything else. We're gonna be relating with these people. We're gonna be having very comfortable conversations with them, not having any issues with them, not calling them out when we're supposed to call them out, because now they're around us. APC, they found a way, because this whole mobile thing, to me, it's a funny conversation to be had. It's not ABC. Naira Marley is there. NDLEA is there. The Nigerian government is there. Everyone has answered, but then it's as though the conversation is like, oh, let's talk about how sad his passing was. People are dying every day. No one's talking about that. People are not going to school. No one's talking about that. I don't know. To me, it's like I said, we cannot keep bringing ourselves down, but we need to keep seeing APC as for what they are, for who they are, and how they're becoming much more than a political party. They're changing the ideal Nigerian, the average Nigerian, the mindset of, I don't know. I think I would just end my submission there, because I would rather just say a tiny few things and try as much as possible not to make the atmosphere to be sad, because that's not going to help us in any way. We as Nigerians, I think we're very emotional people. We act on emotions. And as a collective, if all of us are coming up here to come and be saying, oh, this and that and that and this, that's going to keep, changing the narrative. So I'm going to yield the mic by saying APC is who they are. Just see them for who they are. Don't rub shoulders with the devil. You're not gonna like it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my sister. Honestly speaking, I just feel like most times we as a people we have pushed ourselves so far that we want imme- immediate results. It is the unfair truth, but we have tried, and we'll keep trying, because there's no stopping until we get the results we want. But we should understand where we are. Understanding where you are at the first place is the beginning of freedom for me. And I understand the people we are dealing with. I understand Nigeria. Me myself, I understand Nigeria. And that's why probably if you have been on our platform for since last year, we were always drumming. I was specific. About running this campaign on competence, capacity, character, showing Nigerians truly who these people are. And we're always shouting about APC tactics of divide and rule. It is not even just APC tactics, it is a tactics that has been in Nigeria for donkey years. The elite class understand this very well. I say this all the time. There are some people that the moment they can speak English, they have gone, they are PhD holders, they are doctorate, they are doctors, they are professors, they have spent all their lives as academic as in the academic world. But the moment you call their tribe, they lose their ability to think. The moment you call their religion, they lose their ability to think. They forget humanity. They forget that we all bleed red. They forget that dollar is 1,000 naira. So Tinubu he ran Lagos. He has been running Lagos that same way. He has used this as his tactics. That's what he has used to hold Lagos down for 23 years. When Jimmy Abaje came, so when we saw what they did to GRV, the whole painting, the whole tribal bigotry that and tactics he used, you would have seen and understood that that's exactly what he did to Jimmy Abaje. Jimmy Abaje has no Igbo heritage. He has no Igbo lineage. He has nothing but every election season that Jimmy Abaje came out, they pointed him as an Igbo candidate. That's exactly how Tinubu, because he understands that when you sell that narrative in Nigeria, the moment you bring in tribalism, so many of us lose our ability to think straight. We all of a sudden turn to defender of the tribe or the religion or the pastor or just look at it. The moment you touch somebody, you say, no. They understand this, and they have passed it on to a generation that they have kept uneducated for so long. So it is not by error when you see that since Tinubu came in as governor, he systematically tried to make sure he watered down the value of education. He did that consistently to the point where we hear people saying school are scam. Yahoo are the way. They did this, they planned, because when we keep our people uneducated, the moment we want to divide them, or you bring in tribe. I saw a thread, I'm going to read that thread before the end of the space, by one Dr. Ayo. I will find that thread and I'll put it up here. I think everybody should read that thread. It is exactly what is at play in Nigeria. Keep them uninformed, keep them poor, let them suffer. Then when you come to power, you divide them along tribe and religion, because a poor man that has not eaten for 1 year will fight for his religion or his tribe than fight for good governance. That's the unfortunate of where we are as people in Nigeria. And that's why I say the greatest thing we can do is to educate ourselves. Everyday education, because what they have done is to educate people. So what we can do is to re-educate people. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Thank you very much. I just had to bring that in. Oladipo, my brother, how are you doing today? Good evening. You have this, please.
Hey, Saddam. Good evening. How are you, sir? Can you hear
I
me?
did fine, my brother. Welcome here. Go on.
Yes. Good. I greet everyone. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate the fact that we are not keeping quiet, and Jimmy, uh, Oni Ishwate Niki Juno, the the yam that the person that continues to talk about it is the one that will not get burnt on the fire. I don't know how to explain myself better. Jimmy would have been able to help me more. But you see, I want you to know something. The administration of APC is a party, is the administration of making people to be subject or subjugated to their lifestyle and their rule. They are not concerned about people getting better. They are only concerned about themselves getting better. Nothing good. Like I said to additional Easy of Lagos or whatsoever that stupid guy's name is, I said to all of them, I said nothing good will come out of this administration. They all started to curse their fathers because they were not cursing me, they were cursing their father. How would something good come out from an administration that does not know how to tell the truth? How would something good from an administration come? You see, and you know the annoying part of all this is this, Saka. How can someone be lying to the point that even a child can immediately say that, uncle, you are lying? Because they don't even know how to lie. A common Google search, just like I said on Twitter some days ago, was it this morning? A common Google search would have shown you that Tinubu was not the first person to ring whatever stupid bell. And it is annoying because when you see them celebrate mediocre mentality kind of things, you start to ask yourself, are these the people really in the corridors of power? I saw what Joel Obidien did with the tweet of Omojua. That guy needs to be. You see, that guy is a myopic
Oladipo.
center.
Oladipo.
Yes,
Oladipo.
yes.
Sorry, the issue is that tweet was not for you people. It was for that uneducated bunch of bigots. So
Bro,
you
we used to beat
See,
this guy in school for being a bitch,
so
and
you
he's still
guys
as
doing
you
it
in,
you
till
guys
now.
now jumped on the tweet. You can't spoil market.
as
But go on, my brother.
you see, because I try to understand how can Omojua, with all the level of education he feels he has, because you see, that guy is totally not educated for me. He's a bottom feeder that smokes dried shit. That's what he is. Something that you insulted Jonathan for. You're not celebrating this myopic full for? Is there something really wrong with these people? What's story Jimmy? Because I don't understand. Is it that when they gave back to them, they knocked their head on the pavement? Celebrating nonsense. Because for me, this is what I want to celebrate. Just like I said in my space earlier today. I want to celebrate countries. I want to celebrate us having a microcosm of, okay, this estate has steady power supply. That estate, let us even start it on our own. Because nothing good. I asked a question from Twitter this afternoon. I said, do you think $1 will let Nigeria have light? Diesel is 1,050 naira as I talk to you. And you people think they will let you have light. You are dreaming. You are dreaming. Because there are some people that are making serious money from the fact that Nigeria is going downwards. 100 days of what? 100 days of perpetual calamity and disaster. Because nothing good has come out in the last 100 days. The only thing people wake up to is calamity news. They will keep attacking Rufai. Why is it that you don't see anything good in your life? Please, they should come. I like the question someone asked on this. Is it Comrade Leobatutu? That guy is a complete non-entity. Someone asked him. He said, "Okay, give us the good news. Since Rufai is the bearer of bad news, give us the good news in the last 1 week." The fool now said they increased tertiary institution, tertiary institution salary by. Oh, let me tell you, me, I don't have anything to say about it. Me, I'll continue to say my part and I'll continue to do my part. And you see, let me tell you something, Jimmy, there is something that is bothering me, Jimmy. I did a deep dive to an extent on that judge. Is it Maldonado or what's her name? Jimmy, I'm not talking about whether bribe don't pass under the table, but I'm suspecting that they are going to really use the hands of the government. Because you see, Tinubu remains a puppet for the US, and they will constantly use him to at least destabilize this region. He's their puppet. He has been their puppet from inception. They will constantly use him. He's their mole. So I really am not going to attack so much until they now prove me wrong. I'm sorry. That is the level I am now. Until they prove me wrong. But let me tell you something. Nothing good, I say it to all the Tinubu supporters that are here, nothing good will come out from this your fallacy. And as long as Nigerians keep suffering and you are laughing and jesting about it, calamity will never leave your quarters. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Calamity will never leave their quarters, so it is born, it is enshrined. Even with the calamity itself, they are good. They love it. You know, they are built on calamity. It's just amazing how people can see all these things and they are still calm with it. I think I always say this story to keep reminding Nigerians, please understand your brothers and sisters. People are damaged. This guy did a very good work. It's not, when they call this guy master planner, he's the master planner of dark arts. He understands the game at play. Keep these people highly uneducated for donkey years. This is a 23-year-old plan. 23 years of keeping people undereducated, making sure that their heroes are villains. Do you know what it means to elevate the likes of Solomon, Agwebe, and the rest to be?
Saddam, sorry. Saddam, sorry. Give me 1 second. Do you
Go
know
on,
that
please, go on.
the education system, please, if you are a teacher in Lagos, if you are someone that deals with education in Lagos, why don't you take some time to do a bit of research about the value of education system in the whole of Lagos? You'll find out that Education in Lagos is next to zero. The only thing that makes education stand in Lagos is the number of private schools. If not for that,
Of course.
by now everybody in Lagos will be a tout. Sorry to cut you in.
Thank you, man. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. You elevate in 23 years, you elevate Aberoism. Aberoism is now the in thing that people are looking up to. And Solomon as, do you understand what what this man has achieved? He has raised an army that, honestly speaking, it only is going to take re-education from we people like us ready to do the hard work to win many of those people to understand that. I think before our violence, before elections, I don't know, Jimmy, if you can remember that violence space we had, where we broke down how much they get a day, how much Aberos make a day, how much
Yeah,
they make a day.
now here we do them. Now here we do them. Now on top balance.
Billions of naira is made every year from collecting money on the roads of Lagos. So when you understand the system this man has created there, you will now understand where you see
123 billion naira. 100 Lagos Transport Union Togri, aka Agberos, make 123.078 billion naira annually.
annually. Billion annually. Solomon will collect in share.
That's why they're ready to shoot out in Abuja.
God have mercy.
Saddam, check the Jumbotron. I put a video, they linked to a video there. That is someone's house in Lagos there. It's on the Jumbotron.
Yeah, I will not lie. I will not lie. By the grace of God, I've lived in most of this. I don't day for this. I don't day Bariga. Hey God, bro, mosquito with the Bariga, He lick sniper. He lick sniper like juice. The mosquito with that Bariga.
You see, they go Bariga. Mosquito where they Lekki will be like where be their Hollywood. Lekki mosquito go land for your hand. It go be something of 1 kilogram or 2 kilogram. They your hand.
Bro, I say waiting be this. No. And you now come and see those people that you've made so uneducated, you've made them see hero worship, the worst of the society, you've made them look up to people like Solomon that is a stark illiterate. And you have millions of youth looking up to him as a hero. How can they value education? One wrote, justice for Mohbad is a confidant, I've been a confidus, hey! Carry them as play card, they walk up and down. See them in Big Brother house, see them. Our elite class have destroyed education in Nigeria for a reason. So our generation will continue answering yes, sir, while their children are in Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, and the rest. It's unfortunate what APC has done to Nigerians. Our job here is just to keep making Nigerians, the ones that we can educate, we keep educating. I say all the time, if every one of us that come on this platform, you take it as a duty as a person, not just when you hear these information, you take it to your home and you feel all good. You take it as a challenge yourself to educate one person. If we are 1,000 here and 1,000 of us educate one person, we have educated 1,000 people. And that is how we grow. Use your platform and keep speaking out these truths, because these truths cannot change. We have to keep putting it out there while we keep doing our own bits. Hopefully one day, this army of uneducated people will open their eyes and see that their enemies are not the next tribe man or the next religion man. Their enemies are those people sitting up there, keeping us divided. Let's go on real quick. I think we took a lady. We took a lady person. We're going to take a lady right now. Health. Adenike, good evening.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, House. So I want to start from Ajuri's lies. Unfortunately, we've been talking about it, but we cannot over talk about it. Some people said Ajuri made a gaffe. I said no. It is deliberate. But my problem is, why would a grown-ass man wake up in his house and decide, I want to lie to the whole world? A lie that you will be found out in 5 minutes. They don't care about Nigerians. I tell you this, I work in UK, I work in policy, and I release statements for the government. I dare, and I say, I dare not lie. I won't even think of lying. So like the speaker before me said, ordinary Google search will give Ajuri this information. Then Ajuri released another lie to cover that lie. He said they gave the work to a third party event planner. Excuse me, what is their communication team doing that cannot liaise with the communication team of NSC? So what would they need an event planner for? And whose money did they use to pay that event planner? Ajuri is a pathological liar. It tells us about the whole system. They have no integrity. No integrity. They do not have. They have no plans for Nigeria. I've been counting. Tinubu came in May 29th. So June, July, August, September, 4 months. They sang to the whole world that, oh, this subsidy that we have removed, we will use the money to do for education, for health, for this, for that. I want us to be cooking them online, because where is the savings that they have done? What have they done with the money? People are suffering and we can't see the benefits of the suffering. Why anybody would even vote for them, apart from the fact that they rigged, they stole, they did all sorts to get there. But the idiots that went on that day to go and vote for Tinubu, despite his track record. I grew up in Lagos like Mommy Bolanle. Anytime anybody says, oh, Tinubu built Lagos, I always feel like jumping to wherever they are and go and give them a dirty slap. That which Lagos? When I was growing up, water was coming out from taps in Lagos. Which house has water now? I was reading it today on Twitter that apparently there are no free beaches in Lagos again. Hey, I say, God, help us. When I was growing up, during our holidays, when it's our birthday, people will say, I'm having beach party. Somebody will cook rice. Somebody will bring drink. We will go to Bar Beach. We used to go to Bar Beach for free. But that Green Beach, we will go for free. Tinubu has sold all the waterfronts to his mates. And they are now charging people to come to enter what is their own for free. I mean, they are meant to go for free. They are now charging people. We need to be cooking them online. We need to be cooking them. We all saw what happened when people went to dig Omojua and when the was tweet, when they were cooking Jonathan. Jonathan didn't even lie that he was the first person. This one, they now lied. We need to be cooking them online. We that are abroad, that we are not on ground, online, we need to be cooking them. 100 days, there is nothing to show. Because ideally, it should have declared a state of emergency on health, education, especially security. I look at them, they'll be speaking to Renchi on television that investors are coming in, Lotus will be telling them, investors, blah, blah, blah. Which investor will come to Nigeria with this insecurity? Which investor? Me, I invested money in Nigeria, how many years, 5 years ago. I can't get my money out. When I invested, it was like 300 to 1. Now it's 1,200. Every year when I get that money, I've been crying that what is this? This time around, I decided I would use it to do business, buy something and come and sell. HMRC returned what I bought. They said they cannot come into UK. I'm in UK, I'm still eating part of the breakfast. So we need Nigeria to work. Before elections, I was thinking to myself, look, we can't do this for another 8 years. So I everybody put in a lot to try and make Obi coming, that we cannot do another 8 years of APC. I'm thinking, I cannot use 8 years to fight again and be calling them out. But we found ourselves here. This morning I was thinking, another 8 years. Hey, Jesus, help us. We cannot do that again. We need to keep calling him out. And I pray the judge in Chicago, they will do the right thing. What I know is Biden dare not put his mouth. If he puts his mouth, election is coming. We will call him out. We will go and meet Republicans so that they will have something against him. And I know he won't want to lose votes. I'm sure that's why he didn't meet with him when he was in America. He didn't meet with him. That man, he's an impostor. You need to know. Look, I've come to your company. I want to work, and you say, okay, give me your certificate, and I'm telling you, if I release my certificate to you, it will give me there'll be irreparable damage. Hello, you will look at me as in, are you okay? So this man has come to ask for a job from us. We want to see your certificate. You are telling us it will be irreparable damage. Then he should go and sit in his house. We don't want him. We do not want him. Nobody wants him. And unfortunately, judges is cash and carry. He's bought all of them, but God is bigger than them. Even if he stays there, for the next 4 years, we'll be calling him out. He's an illegitimate president. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. It is just a shame how much you pointed out how Lagos is and how Lagos was. I think I made a tweet, and that was actually what happened. I've told that story countless times on this platform of when I truly understood the amount of rot this man has done to the psyche of Nigerians, especially Lagosians. And Lagos is a state surrounded by water. I'm happy you said growing up, you guys used to on your tap and water was running. I'm happy you just made that reference here, because if a state surrounded by water today, with all he built Lagos, the Lagos state cannot boast of clean water, clean drinking water. I'm not even saying any other thing. Tinubu don't do any other thing. Just give Lagosians clean drinking water alone in 23 years. And I saw a tweet on I will say this story all the time. I saw a Tunde Not post. Somebody posted the water from Lekki is like tea. The person they complained. I just went under that tweet and tweeted, make una vote DRVO, vote an architect, make una begin drink clean water, make give una good water. The amount of insult I got that day, I have never gotten in my life. You dey craze, you dey mad. Now government will give you water. Everything you're going to call government. Everything you're going to call government. Government. I even saw a man in diaspora in UK. That was the only person I responded to. You know the insult I was getting. I said, sir, are you this wicked or are you just a devil? That you are in UK, you are evidently in UK, and you can see that you have what, if you want cold water, you get it, hot water, you get it, warm water, you get it, just on your tap. And you are here. He said, UK and Nigeria are not the same age. Hey, God have mercy, God have mercy, God have mercy. Honestly speaking, we have to save Nigeria. We have to save Nigeria. Madam Adenike, your hands are up. I think you maybe want to say you forgot something. So let me give you a minute. Just wrap up so we'll bring the next speaker. Go on.
Look, we are going to do a space on water in Lagos. I know the genesis of why we do not have water in Lagos. My father's sister, she worked for Tinubu. Tinubu shipped her to Osun State. I don't know whether you can remember, I think it was before election, when, what's his name? Adeleke took one lady that was in charge of the water. I think they arrested her. She's my father's sister. They started from Lagos. They would take World Bank loan that they want to use it to improve water. No, they stole it between themselves. Her name is Mrs. Williams. Mrs. Williams. Go and Google it.
You go steal Abero money, you go steal World Bank money, you go steal drug money.
I mean, I did give an expose on why Lagos has no water. The biggest water plant in Nigeria, the Adiyan Water Project, has been on hold for the last 12 years. Matter of fact, once Tinubu got into office, it was killed. From 2008, that project is sited on 210 hectares of land in Adiyan. It's a borderline community between Lagos and Ogun State. I don't know if he wants that land because he has a pathological love for land, but Lagos State government completely abandoned that project, and that project is 70 million gallons of water. 70 million gallons of water. It's actually listed in one of 5 of Lagos State's largest abandoned construction projects. But a lot of people don't know that this matter is dated as far back as 2008. So look, even these things you're hearing Wike is going after hectares and hectares. He loves land. I don't understand what he likes to do with vast amounts of land and property. It makes no sense to me. And I also like the fact that someone brought up the Lagos State issue. My best friend growing up, I've lived in Nigeria. I went to King's College in the 90s. My best friend Onome Odiri lived in Bar Beach Towers. And one of the beauties of King's College then was that from the main campus on Ademo and Lakija, we would go home to his house. And from his house, we would trek to the Bar Beach from Bar Beach Towers. It was absolutely free. There was no gate. It was just a wide expanse of land. But I speak to you today, if you try to see the ocean in Lagos from Oniru Beach, it's 1,000 naira to enter, 1,000 naira for parking. If you try to see the ocean from Landmark Beach, it's 4,000 naira in one compound and 6,000 naira from another compound. If you try to see the ocean from Good Beach, you are paying, you are buying champagne. It's literally a nightclub. There is no expanse. But once you leave Lagos, the entire length of the coastline from Benin Republic all the way to at least Ghana, Burkina Faso is free. You'll be seeing it from the express as you're driving like this. You can come down, trek, pick seashells, come back. I had cousins who did not live, my cousins in Makurdi, Benue State, even in the north, they will come to Lagos just to pick seashells. And we would go to any beach. Kuramo Beach even was popular around that era. And Kuramo was like the VIP beach. I don't understand how we got to the fact that the entire coastline in Lagos has a fence all around it. And if you even know things very well, Sammy Larry used to collect gate fee at Elegushi Beach in the early 2000s. That is even where he became popular from. So I don't even understand how we got to a point where in Lagos right now, you cannot see the ocean
Bro,
with
back
your
then,
eyes
now
free of
Obama
charge.
did they call him.
No
Now
wahala.
Obama did they call him back then.
Okay.
Now Obama did they call him back then before he changed the name to Samilari now. Mrs. Nika said something now. He said, so this is how we're going to be looking for the next 4 years. Okay, let me just say this. You see, after they come up for Supreme Court, the Supreme Court do their madness, and Nigerians to just keep quiet. Because you guys think there's going to be an election in 2027. Really? In that
Jimmy,
country?
let me make a prediction for you by all available data so that you
Go
don't even
ahead, my
stress
brother.
yourself on this issue. Nigeria as a nation, we have grown a culture where we major in the minor. I repeat, we have grown a culture where we major in the minor. It is sad, but it's the truth. And when you use that negative indices and work your data, I repeat, same thing I told Saddam. Nigerians will not directly protest for anything that will benefit them as a whole. Please listen to this. Nigerians will not protest if they were robbed at the Supreme Court. They will not protest if Tinubu tore the constitution. They will not protest if petrol was increased. But let me tell you, let me remind you, NSAS, we fail to forget history. NSAS was not started by the Nigerian youth's anger with the police over a long period of time. NSAS was started because the police stole somebody's car in Delta State, a white Lexus Jeep, whether they put the boy in the boot or whatever, and they drove away in front of people, and people were chasing the car. The police have killed youths, they've done a lot of things, but now just one way they do, we spark everybody head. If I wanted to feel bad about Nigerians not protesting over the constitution, I had to use my own eyes to go and see that Mohbad memoriam. And I tell you, my brother, what did the police tell you after that memoriam? That apparently some youths came back to Lekki toll gates and were unhappy there and refused to go home. In the words of the police, it could have turned into a protest. So let me explain to you, Nigerians will not protest for police brutality. Nigerians will not protest for police incompetence. But wait till that police incompetence and police brutality touches one particular Nigerian in a particular way. It makes it even more deadly because you, Jimmy, as an obedient, and Tinubu in government cannot swear the thing that will make Nigerians explode. It is what makes me happy, but it's also what keeps me up at night. This is the same country, if you remember, South Africans were committing xenophobic acts towards Nigerians in South Africa. Agberos in Lagos got up, went into traffic, started beating every Oyibo man they saw in traffic. That is the problem with how Nigeria's own will go. But if you tell yourself that Nigerians will not protest or that the spirit of protesting is dead, I want to remind you that Mohbad's memorial ended in tear gas and gunshots in Lagos. They just will not directly, they might not protest for your Peter Obi, they might not protest for this or that, but what they will protest for will be maybe the judges were coming out of this thing in convoy and jammed somebody and broke the person's leg and the person cried. That you just see it. So my brother, just calm down. This movie is a movie that even in the heavens, they are watching the Nigerian movie with keen interest. So you as a Nigerian, Melembe, watch your blood pressure. Nigeria, you'll be shocked did not my protest because we can go and destroy one Kilishi farm or one place they sell suya in Abuja. But if you tell them to protest for Wike's high-handedness in the FCT, they will not. But it's until Wike goes and destroys one club or breaks down one strip club, you will see it. Just so don't stress yourself too much. All I've told you to do on this platform is keep Nigerians aware and keep Nigerians angry. Just leave the rest to Nigerians. They will act this movie for you. Don't worry yourself. Person will go to NNPP result for Kano. So they had to call coffee in Kano. Is there any space, Arewa space online for Kwakwansia? Don't stress yourself, my brother. I yield, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think you just took the words out of my mouth, honestly speaking. But let's keep the conversation rolling. Please, if you're up and you want to speak, your hands should be up, Mr. Ubazi. Ubazi, you've been here for the longest. You fell off and you're back up, so I think I'll allow you to have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Good evening, MS Saddam. Good evening, everybody. All protocols observed. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. Go on, please.
Okay. Ajuri and his lies. I think the worst thing that happened to Nigeria is, I'll say Jonathan, because Jonathan gave rise to Buhari. But Buhari, Nigeria has gone so low in our morals after Buhari, and it can only get worse from there. The other thing that pains me about Ajuri and his lies are people like what's this PDP man, Reno Mockery. These are people. Reno Mockery was pushed out of office because he couldn't do his job. Meanwhile, he's the same fool, shamelessly every day. He's making noise on social media. These people taught him his job. That man was useless for how many years he was spokesman for PDP and Jonathan. But he's every day running around on social media, fooling himself in the name of propaganda. But like you people said, let's not overflog Jury. We know that he's a pathological liar, and nothing will come out of it, because we'll keep checking them every move they make, which we have kept on since this electionary period. For Tinubu and his 100 days in office, it's even me, a layman. I know that if you make me president today, at least I will do one thing, even if it means flooding Nigeria with dollars so that price comes down to 700. At least I will fix something so that people will think that, okay, I'm working. But in a whole 100 days, we have gone from bad to worse. And the truth is, you cannot give what you don't have. He doesn't have it. There's nothing this man can do. The world knows it, heaven knows it. There is no magic they are going to perform. It is what it is. But before I go, I want to beg Nigerians. This CSU matter, I know he's just buying time. He will do everything he wants to do. He can only delay. But the United States judiciary, those things will come out. And I'm saying Nigerians, you people should be angry. We should not let that one slide. Once those documents are out in the open, I know, yes, we are divided by tribe, we are divided by religion. I know some people are still hanging in there, on these lies. But that one will come out in the open. We will give you one more shot. Nigerians, when that one comes out, please, let us come out and protest. Seriously. I look at people like Tony Elumelu. One prayer I pray every day is, God, do not give me that money you give me, and I'll not be able to tell the truth. With all the money people like that have, will Tony Elumelu apply somebody without his degree, not confirming the person's degree certificate? Will he apply somebody will he employ somebody from Zenith Bank to UBA without going to Zenith Bank to confirm if this person actually worked in Zenith Bank? And these are the same people. Every day you see him fooling around, hailing a drug lord, somebody who is ordinarily beneath him. And that's why I say most of these Nigerians, they are just rich, and they are rich for nothing. These people, they are poor mentally. They are poor mentally because he is beneath you. Everybody knows this man is a liar. This man is a thief. This man is a drug lord. Everything about his life is a lie. But still, people like this, with all the exposures in the world, cannot stand up for something. It's pathetic. It's really, really pathetic. Nigerians, let us remain angry. This CSU matter, let us stand on top of it. It is not a Nigerian situation. They cannot hide it for so long. It will come to fore. Thank God for David and all the work he has done. This thing will come to fore, and the chicken's nest will open. It will open. He will buy time. He'll probably push it to Supreme Court again. But the truth will come out. And when it comes out, Nigerians be angry. Because if we are waiting for the Supreme Court, it will not happen. We cannot deal with Tinubu for 4 years. There is no way it's possible. It's not humanly possible. Nigeria will be in ruins by the time that guy is done. Thank you, guys. I'll yield the mic.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I think Tony Olumelu and Dangote and Otedola in the same WhatsApp group. They are the AGIP members. Any government in power, they will just go in and go and resign their contracts. Those ones are the reason why Nigeria might never work until someone like Ipitobi comes into power. Because for those guys, it's how can we use this next government to enrich ourselves, make our companies viable, make sure that we are still getting the monopoly of business that we have enjoyed in the previous government. No fair play in business. That's how they operate in this country, and it's unfortunate that you're seeing them play. And that's why I said earlier on in my submission, I said if there's something Peter Obi has done is that God has used Peter to unravel the hypocrisy and the criminality in Nigeria. Every sector has been exposed. Every sector in this 1 year has been exposed. We now know if you come and pretend like you don't know who your enemies are, you're a liar. We know the problem of Nigeria. Nigerians, we know truly now our problems. They lie in your churches, they lie in your mosques, they lie in your place, in your schools, your professors. They lie in your legislative, your executive, your judiciary. All has been exposed. We now know our problems. It's not left for we the people to stand up and say no to these problems and tackle it head on. Thank you very much, my brother Ubazi. Let me just move on real quick. I think we take a lady and a guy in that order. So I'm going to take in next, and then I'll come to you. SIM card, my brother, then Dennis in that order. Thank you. In you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening, welcome.
Good evening. Thank you, Sadam. Thank you, everyone. Well, the only thing I want to talk for this place now, make God punish Mahmoud. God go punish him. God go punish him. Nobody for know all these people where they lie up and down. Nobody for know them. God will punish Mahmoud. Any of his children that is looking at his path and want to trade his path, all of them, God will punish all of them. He will not die a normal death. In Jesus' name, amen. God punish him. He will not lie down and sleep and die. He will die a painful death for putting us through this path, for putting us through this path, for putting us through this stress, for making our blood pressure today to be high, tomorrow to be low. Now we hit 1,000. God punish Mahmoud. God punish Yakubu Mahmoud. God punish him. The day he came to this world, God punish him. The day he's going to leave, God will continue to punish him for putting us through all this stress. Thunder fire him wherever he is. He will never die a natural death. For all this stress, where this man don't put us through, all this stress and where this man don't put us through, me like this, we never talk about politician before. I carry this thing for head, for my corner, for my small corner where me I dey. I dey answer question tire from my student. God go punish them. We no allow these students to see laptop. Since we don't go for 100 days, we don't go for. Who for they talk about lie? Who for they talk about lie? Who for they talk about all this kind of thing? Who for even know this nonsense? I don't monk up as cause I'm in Tom Tebi Papa. Who for know am? Nobody for know am. But see where we dey. They argue about talk about waiting we no even supposed to talk about. Look at Abia State. Beautiful place. People are looking at it. People are wishing that they had such a governor. And now we are still here dragging. God I beg you, no fail to punish this guy. Lie, he no go die normal death. No matter what. No matter how he had. Make thunder fire. God punish Mr. Mahmoud for bringing this evil on us, for making Nigeria a laughing stock across the world, for making us we are just as if we are jokers. God punish him. God punish him and all that concerns him. Any of his children that is looking at his path and want to tread this path, that will not even survive him. Thunder fight. Even if they go to Harvard, they will not use that certificate for anything. They will not see favor in the sight of men. Since they've put Nigeria through all this, we're trying to come out of all this nonsense criminality. And look at where we are. Thunder fire this man. God punish him real good. Nonsense. I yield.
All I can say is amen. Amen to all your prayers, my sister. Amen to all your prayers. Honestly speaking, you know, go better for that man and his descendants. You know, go better for him. You know, go better for him. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on, Mr. Dennis. You have the space. Good evening in 5 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. Let me just start my summation with I will still reiterate with NM, man. God go punish Buhari because he can't be in Douara chopping train stick and drinking beer and go just dey suffer. Also, God punish Yakubu Mohammed and God punish all APC politicians and supporters. You get me? Because let's start with Ajuri lies. This foundation we begin with these lies, man. This foundation is terrible because on the first day on the job, that fucker was already silencing and blocking all obedience. We go always the checkmate his fucking lies. You get me? So if we begin to check all these things, the system is totally corrupt. I won't lie to you. The system is enormously corrupt. And I know this APC under Tinubu's government will not relinquish on this presidency because it is built on criminalities. And if they get to replenish this presidency, we will be able to unravel the amount of criminality these fuckers have put Nigeria into. We'll go unravel those things, those deals, those shady deals they have done. You go unravel everything. You understand me? And I'm going to like tell Nigerians again, for us to take back this our country, we need to kick these fuckers out. And Saddam, please, I beg you, if on that Supreme Court judgment day, we shouldn't hold any space. Please, we shouldn't hold any space. Anybody we want hear our voice should go on the streets. Go and be a spectator down on the streets. No space should be held. You can do it a day before, but we shouldn't hold any space on that day. I beg you. I beg you, because if we are bent on say, okay, this is some type of Nollywood scene, go and God go bust the roof, give us the better Nigerian world they look for. Man, it's not going to happen. It no go happen. We need to be on the street. They cause craze, they cause madness for these fuckers. And people like aides and speakers, more go still come. People like Shoyinka go still show that his fucking face and that is stupid mentality. I don't give a fuck about his Nobel laureate, whatever. That's bullshit to me. He go still come out. He go still come out and talk nonsense. How much is Shoyinka loyalty? Wetin be loyalty? His loyalty now say Remi dey cook amala for am. Tinubu dey buy pot, refrigerator when who breeze dey blow the fucker. You go still come and talk nonsense. And this is the thing where they keep us, man. If you talk Nigeria matter, you won't cry. This is the thing where they keep us held down. Because may I tell you, it's just this respect where they would expect from us. That the other day, that fucker, that fat fucker, that speaker was saying, you look at this one, you call him moron. Moron. Which moron? He's a fucking moron. I will call him moron. Because I mean, if you talk Nigerian matter, you won't cry. He's a fucking moron. I will still tell you, because these fuckers, they will still hold us down. They chop our money like say we know human beings. Most times I go let me bust you guys' brain. I was sleeping today. I'm waiting wake me up now. Protest from outside. These France people, they protest. I really don't know why they protest, but they protest now. Then wake me up. I was sleeping. These fuckers woke me up. They protest. Man, we need to protest. Because if they hope for CGN, Tinubu best friend to say, no, Tinubu, man, we will wait for a long time. Nothing will come out. We need to fucking in the street and protest. So our brothers, Ghanas, they're protesting now. We are giant of Africa because our own they hot. When we do our own they carry fire, they carry crease. We need to enter street and protest because we need to hold these fuckers by the balls. That are balls alone, we not go leave them. We need to hold them by the balls. Because if they hope for Supreme Court, fuck, man. If they hope for these people, nothing will come out. Nothing will come out. Saddam, let me reiterate again, I beg, on that Supreme Court judgment day, we shouldn't hold any space. We can do a day before or a day after, but that very day, we shouldn't hold any space. Let us come out. That court, we go there alone, we must be there. We must be there. I beg. Oh, man. I hit my mic up before I begin to cry here because if we talk Nigerian matter, if you cry. Thank you, man.
No crime, my brother. I think that your point to be is noted, and we'll look at it. And I think if it's the right thing to do, that's what we'll do. Because honestly speaking, at this point in time, Nigerians just have to do what they have to do. All right, let's go on real quick. Justice fell off, so I think okay.
But
Chucky
Saddam,
B, yeah.
if violent space no hold space, another person go hold space, and at that person space, people will come go full. They go dey there. Another person go want use and accumulate followers. Another person will want
not
use
even that. I was about to even say that democratically, we cannot tell anybody not to host anything. So even if
exactly
we
my
don't host
point.
a space,
Some
there
other
will be
people
space.
to
There
do
will
that.
be spaces that day. Um,
And
yeah.
yeah, go ahead, Tizo.
Yeah, I said, and also, you need to understand that this platform is blessed for a reason. If we say we are the largest obedient, online platform, we have to be awake, we have to be live, we have to be vigilant on that day. We have to be there to be propaganda busters on that day. So, as much as I do understand where you're coming from, it makes a lot of sense. It is also very vital that we are here on that day because also, if you remember on the last space, we were the ones that got the news. First of all, that Asari was coming with thugs and touts, and then we could transfer that news to UC Maxwell, and obedience that were on the ground could, take cover. And then even when the DSS attacked them, it was through this kind of platform we would find out things like that, get the live information before it becomes poo-pooed on Twitter. So I get where you're coming from, but like I have assured you, waiting go make Nigerians protest. No be me, no be you, no be violent space, no be Saddam, no be Jimmy go talk am. They go come out. No worry yourself. Are you?
100%. Let me back you up with this. And the good thing is, even that very day, that very day, holding a space or no holding a space is not going to stop what's going to happen, because it's all about the zeal of the people. All the candlelight something where they do. People were still holding spaces. People were still holding spaces, and in fact, from that space, then they send us pictures waiting they happen on ground. So holding that space is not the problem. It's the zeal of the people. You can still be on ground and still listen to space. It's not as if it has nothing to do with your visual. You just put AirPod for hair or put your earpiece on. You just listen to space. It's not going to stop you from being on ground. So it's the zeal of people going out there. So I totally understand, because that very day, spaces were filled up. People were listening to know what is going on. I understand your point, but that's not going to stop whoever wants to go out there to do whatever they want to do. So, but that's a good angle. We all understand what you're trying to say, which is a good point. But it's not going to stop anybody. It's not going to stop anybody.
Plus also, Jimmy, hosting spaces we host like this. I say this all the time. That's why I say most times we should understand the power we have, so that we should not. I'm saying this. I don't go and overestimate yourself. Don't go and think how many of us are in this space now. Let's say 1,000. 1,000 people, they never full one hall. You need hundreds of thousands of people. On violence space on election day, that election day, highest today, okay, we have 10,000 people that came up on space. So they say 10,000 people still no go come up for us. We need it, and they are all I can bet 96% are diasporans. Who wants how many people in Nigeria want blow data for 22 hours? So with this space. And diasporans across the world, we forget so much that we have over 20 million Nigerians in diaspora. 20 million Nigerians are in diaspora, scattered around the world. I have my relatives, my mama brother, chairman for Australia. He did this as I'm speaking. He did here. Now he call my master to tell my mama things about to say I cast my mama. I don't know say the cause. Who give him invite to this place? I don't know. So we have people from China. We are everywhere on the Vawulence radio station. The day we will do this thing, we have listeners in 41 countries listening to this place as we are speaking like this. So do not go on that. That's why I tell people, don't overestimate yourself. When you see thousands here, Nigerians, if you say thousands here, Nigerians that are people in Nigeria on ground, they don't pass 300. Or if I give 400, the remaining are diasporans. We have done this analytics. So when I say this all the time, so please do not go and chat. You wake up and say, no guest space now, you did France. You did France. You see? So you go there France that day. How you want to go see the happen? So please don't think it is a violence space. Please understand your work. Our work now online. Offline boys. Boys, oh yeah. Then go do their work. Don't worry. Just let's keep it going. All right, let me bring you.
Saddam, I don't know, but can we push for a hashtag to sack Ajuri and Gelale? Because you cannot gaff two monumental gaffes in 2 weeks and still hold a job anywhere else in the world. If you were the secretary of Dangote and you came and said Dangote had formed a merger between Dangote and Pepsi, just because Dangote met the MD of Pepsi and took pictures, you will be fired. Matter of fact, you would offer your resignation, because nothing you can say will be held as the truth anymore.
Where want to come out? Tinubu?
But where they have to
We
lie.
can put, Jimmy, one thing we do on this platform, we can push for it and it will be on the news tomorrow. So let it be on record, whether they sack him, whether they no sack him. But let it be on record that we spoke.
Facts.
Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. But I mean, we should not expect anything to happen, But let it be. I mean, if it's out there in the news, honestly, we are seeking justice from who?
But when they hire and say, can you?
So you understand?
The interview they can enter. They say, can you lie?
Thank you very much.
He say yes, sir.
What if the criteria they appointed him for his job?
No, but I think SSB is come up with a hashtag. Let's just put it out there. Let's just put it out. The
See
NTD
what the idea MCs came up with now. Now for like if Bitobi did there, that guy don't lose his job. He that one. But you see this one
yeah.
this one will call and say, hey, I've been seeing positive comments, positive remarks about you. They say you lied twice in a row within a couple of days. Oh wow,
You're
need
defending me? So you're defending me?
defending me? Ah,
I love this laughing, eh? I love this laughing, but let me now comot am from laughing matter. Let's go to the People's Bible, the book of Google. I'll give you something. Let me just do something very easy for everybody here on this platform. There are There are about. I went to Google Nigerian ministers of information from beginning of Nigeria till date. Please let me read you the kind of men that have been ministers of information in this country till we got to APC. Let's start. Sam Omerowa, 1984 to 1985. Anthony Ukpo, Tony Momo, 1986 to 1990. You remember Tony Momo's name, but the word liar and propagandist will never come up next to it. Sir Alex Akinyele, very charismatic man, married an Indian lady, 1990 to 1991. We all remember Alex Akinyele if you're at least 30 plus, charismatic man. Walter Ofonagoro was Minister of Information in this country. If I call his name, you remember his face. You know, handsome man. I think he married an Indian lady, charismatic fellow, never associated with the word lies and propaganda. In Abdul Salami Abubakar's cabinet, there was Dakpo Sarumi, there was Professor Jerry Gana, there was Chukwuemeka Chikelu, there was Frank Mweke Jr., Dora Akunyili, Labaran Maku, and then we landed at Olayiwola Lai Mohammed. I yield. Have we depreciated or not?
Bro, you see
Who
all
is
those...
the correct one, I beg?
Sizu, Saddam asked question.
Sizu, who be the correct minister of information, I beg?
His name is Mohammed Idris.
Eh?
His name is Mohammed Idris.
If you check, I'm not going to go school.
Bro,
you show me that.
Wait till I won't even talk. You see all these men where you mention now. These are great men. At a point in time, there was a sitting president they were answering to. There was a president at that time that they were ministers under. Here's the question. How many of those presidents get the baggages where this current president gets? How many of those presidents get the certificate saga where this current one gets? Because this one, from primary school, secondary school, college and university, it get problem. How many of the past presidents has the questionable character this current one has? How many of them got into power?
How many have 2,500 documents with the FBI? One name. Hey, God, I beg you.
So I understand we have great men that have actually held important offices in this country. But guess what? Under who? As Jonathan Deso, as Jonathan said, Jonathan go school. He know where should go school. He use leg go school. But he still go school. He still go school. He sabi in classmates. Nobody sabi this man. Nobody sabi him. So for him to be on top of his game, you need to be ready to lie 1,000. You know, we say if you lie one lie, you're ready to lie 1,000 to cover up. If you cannot lie 1,000, the job is not yours. You cannot get that job.
I say now they pay him for every lie we in line. His salary dey for now per lie. If you don't like this lie we in line, that's about.
You can imagine how they've taken us so foolishly, telling us they catch you say you lie. You can't come, they push blame on top another person, third party. Were you paid for third party to be releasing information? Were you paid for third party to be bringing out false information? Ordinary dog, bingo. Don't ring the useless bell where then they hype, where then they shout about. Meanwhile, they don't carry and go France. They go change in NGO now. Let's say need servicing. They don't carry and go France now to go change NGO. Nigeria, when you guys are ready, as Sisu talk, una uprising. Be like say now weather they follow work. Now Chicago weather. When it's ready, you guys will start. But for now, right now, justice for Mobado, Emma carry on. And by the way, we have useless people too in Chicago here. They don't do posters. People we know in case you are in Chicago, you are jobless, you don't have anything to do. They are doing one. I'll put the flyer up in case you want to go and do justice for Mubad. Murasi. Saddam, back to you.
Oh my goodness, justice for Mubad. But I think from the, let me come from that angle Suzuki also. I think let's just for the sake of that we are speaking out as a people, and this platform is always going to be used to hold these people accountable. It's going to make it at least holding these people accountable till whenever Nigerians are ready to get back their country, or at least when we get back our mandate, we will be holding this illegitimate government accountable. No resting place. Whatever thing they do that is evil, and because they'll be doing it, we'll be amplifying it. Our job is to amplify it. Our job is to make sure that they have no rest. Our job is to make sure that this it is an ungovernable regime. Our job is to force them to do what is right, so that even if the criminal don't want to give Nigeria good government, if his plan is to steal, we will be calling it stealing, that he will say, or more, maybe give me even at 10%. 10%. This is not Buhari's time. We will hold these people accountable. So I think we on that note, I'll just put that hashtag. Please, guys, let's make it the hashtag. Let them fire that criminal. I know they will never fire him. Now it's not. But let it be said that on the platform we discussed about this, we pushed this. Arise can carry it. This guy is trending, sack this man, and they will talk about it because the
It
truth
was
of
a
the matter.
national embarrassment. CNN refuted that story. BBC, CBS. He should resign.
Yeah, no, he's
Whether they want
not.
sack
No,
him or not, that one concern them.
my brother, forget about them. They will not sack him. Why? What we are doing this one for is for Nigerians to know the truth. If it's for you to wait, they will not. In fact, they will promote him. They will promote
God
him.
bless you. Now
They
waiting, I
will.
won't talk with that. Be like
They
this
will.
is will never see their job requirement. Can
They will
you
promote
lie?
him for the lies. But the
Can you
I
agenda.
say
lie,
I no expect say them go sack him.
bro?
Maybe they put things for record. It be like say make Peter Obi they go Supreme Court. No be say this, make it day record.
That's exactly where I'm coming from. It is only that because it should be on the record that we spoke about it and we amplified it. But if still we're expecting anything from this government, we are deceiving ourselves. It is the truth. So I
Well, then
think,
go
guys,
ask them now. Are you
uh,
shameless? Are you shameless? No. I thought I'm not shameless. I'm very, very. I'm a very, very. I'm a pig. I'm not shameless at all. If you slap me, I would just. If you spit on me, those are the things they put on their CV before you can enter APC. Before you can be in their caucus. Are you ruthless? Oh yeah. You know what I do for Southern Kaduna? Now me they do 'em, and I go still they follow them. They talk. That is the kind of people we are dealing with in Nigeria. That
demons.
is it. But I agree with you. For record purpose, it will be written that it was mentioned. So they're not going to think say as then they craze. Nigerians too are crazy. I think
And
that's a fair point.
Jimmy, let me say something again. I think Oladipo made this submission here. He said that when this guy posted that lie, is it that they don't look at Google, that it is quick Google search, and something just clicked my head right now. That lie was not for me and you. They have a demography of people that they have held hostage, people that don't come on social media. As that lie was propagated, all your mainstream media took it. All your Vanguard, your Punch, your Tribune, your Cable, your Sun, your Nation, all those papers took it. And this rebuttal he has done now, none of them will take it. So to the common woman in market, the woman that is selling akara in the road, she will see on her newspaper, Emilokon has gone to get Rick Bell. He's the first African to do it. She will argue and fight for it. But this reporter now will not be said. It will not go anywhere. It will just be around the online circle. It will just be us talking about it. So now I think I understand where it's coming from, that we should also, this is how we checkmate these guys. This is how we checkmate that disinformation tactics, because if they throw it, irrespective, we know that we already know what they're going to do. We have to make sure that we try and see how we can use our own power and make sure that news gets to the grassroots. Because as it stands now like this, my brother, the whole Nigeria, those people with article talk say they are not on social media. All of them don't believe say Tinubu and Dubai visa is open for Dubai. They also don't believe now say Tinubu are the first man we go ring bell for America. These are those issues that we need to make sure that we also tackle sensibly and sensitively. Thank you, Azim. I'm going to put that hashtag now. I think, and my guy, our artwork person has done artwork already now. He has sent me artwork. So I think it will follow up with an artwork. So please, guys, let us just make that hashtag trend. I'm not doing this trending because I think you guys don't understand the picture why we're trending. It's not because we believe that they're going to sack him no, it's just because we need to make this conversation go mainstream. Thank you. All right, let me pass the mic right now. I think who has been here for the longest? GRV. Adewale, you've been coming up and you've been following, so I think GRV will follow
Bro,
next.
today na GRV birthday.
Hey, not true. Oh, happy
Today
birthday,
na GRV
GRV.
birthday. Happy birthday, my brother. Long life and prosperity. Today na him birthday.
JRVPR, my brother, happy birthday. God bless you, my brother. Long life and prosperity from the Vawulence space. Wish you all the best things you wish yourself. Have a great day. I hope you have been celebrating well in the midst of the whole chaos. But with that, I think I should pass the mic to you. You have the space now.
Saddam, you don't see him picture?
I'm very fine boy now. I know I'm now.
Oh boy, obedient.
I'm fine
Hey!
boy now. Fine
You
boy.
don't be like Sodiki or those
Oh,
some
Kudus.
Kudus.
I'm fine boy. Obedient days is gonna pursue him up and down. Please, we should focus on him. Allow him, man. He still has a bright future. My brother, you have the space. Jarvis, talk now. You know what talk? Are you blocking?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Adam, the General Overseer. Thank you so much, the Assistant General Overseer, my elderly senior brother, comrade, Mr. Jimmy. Sizu, don't go down. I wanted to take him to another book of Kogu again that I was expecting he maybe must have touched it, but though, let me just go straight to the point. Thank you so much, everybody. I mean, for at least celebrating me now that I'm still here with us on earth. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Obedient. I mean, you have made the day a very special one, and I mean, I will never forget it. Thank you so much. God bless you, Mr. Jimmy, Mr. Saddam, and to everyone that have reached out, Mr. Steven. God bless. God bless. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, I just wanted to, I mean, bring something to our notice, right? You know, I see the birthday mood, but immediately I joined violent space. Now, violent mood are there now. Let us leave birthday aside. Why is Chicago State University not celebrating? At least they have provided the most black populated nation president. Why are they not celebrating it? Why are they trying to cover? Why are they trying to fight? Why? That's one thing you should be asking. I think these are the questions we should be asking. Why are they not celebrating it? Two, this guy that said Bola Ahmed Tinubu the first to ring bells of this and that. I think that one save is too small. If the official president select Andu can say that United Emirates have lifted ban on Nigerians, the official. I think it is president himself supposed to be sacked. He's supposed to resign. Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself, his Andu said they have lifted visa ban. Meanwhile, it was a lie. So, which I don't know. The one of his the other minister, but I don't know who that guy. I don't even know that guy position, right? That one itself is too small. So this is government of propaganda by propaganda for propaganda. These guys know. In fact, nothing Bola Ahmed Tinubu should talk that you should believe it at first. You have to go and recheck. You have to go and recheck it. Please, Mr. Jimmy, I see this design now. It makes sense. I think If there's any how they can, I know he has deleted it. If there's any how they can capture that Tinubu tweet of visa ban upliftment, that was a lie. That should be also involved. So this man, in fact, all I want to say, Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not go to school because it's part of those, those there are some fathers that they are, in fact, those are some days in their school, they did not know book, they know sabi book. But when they want to tell their children, I took face, I always carry face. I was the best student, I was the head boy, I was the SP. But if you want to check those parents where. In fact, they did not know book, they were not always in class. I think that's what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying to also hide. Maybe Bola Ahmed Tinubu's certificate might be if he had even attended, oh, maybe it's the worst certificate ever one could ever see. But all I want to tell us here, I think over 1,000 Nigerians here, the president select Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he does not have certificates. He did not go to school. It's not about speaking good English. Illiterate can speak good English. Oh, I know some people say Tinubu they speak good English. He did not go to school. He's not there. He's not there. So my people, thank you so much. I think what we should be asking ourselves is, why is Chicago not celebrating? It is not easy for a school to provide a president and a president of such a country as Nigeria. It is not. It is something worth celebrating. If this man really went to Chicago, by now Chicago would have been celebrating, and I mean, they would have been using it to boast. I mean, maybe by the next graduation ceremony, Bola Ahmed Tinubu would have been one of the keynote speaker. But watch out, nobody will call Bola Ahmed Tinubu to talk. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Adam. God bless you. Tinubu no get certificate. Tinubu na second Buhari. Very soon you go tell us na rat chop am. I heal. Thank you. Sorry, Sizu, please. I want you to check the book of Kogu on on the Nigerian Minister of Planning, the budget and planning. Please. I don't know if you are there. Thank you so much. I heal the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother, and happy birthday. Keep celebrating. I just think that Tinubu's story in Chicago University is a two-way story of heroism. If he truly went to that school, if he was the best student, he would be celebrated. If he was the worst student, he would still be celebrated because it's a landmark achievement that the worst student of his school rose and beat all his past problems and is now the president of it's a Netflix blockbuster. Do you know the copies you sell? That you were the worst student in the school and you now came back and beat everything and came and became the president of the most populous black nation. That story go sell everywhere now. It will be an inspiration. If your pikin they take class, you tell and say, look at Tinubu. He was taking last. Now he is now the president of Nigeria. You can also do it. That is the inspiration. But
Buhari took last throughout and became president. Now he they inspire who in they inspire till today.
Bro, no be nepa beat, but I take enter.
God bless you. And Buhari's NEPA bill did not do irreparable damage to his character and his physique. This man is mad.
I knew how that prove, I swear to God. It's just crazy. So please, guys, don't expect as if we're not doing much. We're trying. We try. Just that you and ourselves, maybe we tell ourselves truth. We just woke up. We have to stay up and stay up to the very end. All right, thank you very much. Let's move on real
Sorry,
quickly.
my daddy Gio. Sorry,
Okay,
my
please
daddy
go on.
Gio. Yes, please let me just also because Nigeria now, as we dey sit down now, so we go dey imagine things. You go thoughts, thoughts. We are thoughting everything. Please let me touch this one up because I heard you talk about it. The case of Mohbad, Mohbad. Please let me just touch that. A lot of us are waiting now to hear the report from the Nigeria police. Some few months ago, we were waiting to hear reports from INEC. We end up getting reports that wasn't supposed to be out in the public, the fake reports. We also waited to hear reports from the judiciary. We saw what happened, and so far so good. The country, all institutions have proven themselves to not be reliable. In fact, even the Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself, by also saying that they have lifted ban on FISA. Meanwhile, it was a lie. I think that country is supposed to have sued him for such information. Now, police say they want to bring autopsy reports to us. They say they don't go remove Mohbad body. They won't bring autopsy report. I think at first, before that guy would have been buried, autopsy would have been done by the people, by the family, and by the people themselves. Before that's when we would have gotten the real report. But I want to take us back to something. Is it not, if you could remember, there was a time we also space. Yeah, I said it, and I'm still saying it now, that over 80% of Nigeria police themselves are also cultist members. I'm saying that, and I'm still saying it again. Now, I said something. I said if you have a problem with a cultist guy, you went and report to a policeman, you might end up reporting to their fellow member. Now, is it not the same Mohbad that wrote a petition to police? Now, police did not do anything. Do you know why police is getting involved in this matter now? Because that petition sneakily, I don't know, in fact, they will be asking themselves, how did this petition get to social media? And people start asking questions on that petition. That is why police is getting involved today. Now, you should be asking yourself, why didn't they do something at the first? Possibly, assumingly, maybe because the petition was against one of their members. I'm assuming, I'm not saying that's how it is. Possibly, assumingly, the petition was against one of their
Allegedly.
members. So it was against one of their members. That is why they did not do anything about it. So now, why is police doing something now? My people, I'm not expecting. In fact, the report I'm expecting from Nigeria police, maybe probably anytime, they might come out and say, because Mohbad was part of the Malians, we know Malians, drug people, they do this, they smoke. They might come and tell us that Mohbad over smoke. Meanwhile, it's not the right report. They might come and tell us Mohbad overdo, he over drink. They might come and tell us he did this, he took this, but nobody should expect good results from police. For me, I think the family of Mohbad has failed that guy. Even the people themselves they allowed that guy to be buried has failed. This guy dead is very painful. I think this, for me, I'm just at the imagine things. This guy they buried this guy alive. This guy wake up for grave. He
My
tried to
brother,
open, he couldn't.
leave Mohbad issue.
Huh?
We have
Please. So just say let us not expect any good news from police. Anything
Anyway,
Nigeria government is to do
now
from.
Mumu
Thank you.
they expect good news from any Nigerian authorities, first of all. But what we have been doing in disobedient movement is for the record. If they had ever told you that a petition appeal tribunal will read petition for 12 hours and camera no go face them because now rubbish then they read, you wouldn't have believed. Let it be for the record. That's my own. Me, I will even throw in one conspiracy theory. The loudest voices leading investigation into this matter, as far as I'm concerned, are my biggest suspects. I am dealing with a party that are masters in the dark arts of politics, population concentration, diversion, and gaslighting. When this issue was going and the Nigerian youth and Nigerian people were chasing this matter, the right questions were being asked. All of a sudden, certain superheroes jumped into it and started guiding it where they want it to be guided, and started focusing us on candlelit processions nationwide instead of asking the right questions. Certain people are moving up and down, making us look at their pages for every information on this story, when in reality we were looking at Nigerians who are talking on Twitter. We have more intelligent Nigerians on Twitter diagnosing this issue, but we have left this issue into when next are we wearing white and meeting here and trekking here for Mohbad. Last but not the least, what now crowned my suspicion, and this is my last statement on this boys issue, what pained me, I was giving my submission in the beginning, what pained me about Mohbad's issue was Mohbad used to reach out to me. Maybe he felt I'm one of those people in the industry that has a louder voice, or I'm not afraid. But I confess, the whole Malian music thing was just everywhere. You saw the video where Even Belashmora said, before he called his friend, said, you know, Malian music people and their problem. These people put out a communique that this artist was belligerent. He had left without his contract, one thing. And what still blows my mind, the meeting and the emails that Malian sent to the industry to blacklist this boy, the people who are the loudest voices today, who are on stage, who are performing, all of them were privy to that problem. And it breaks my heart. Obad was so respectful to me, but I don't have a picture, I don't have a selfie with him because they painted him like that bad boy, that stubborn boy, that the label pumped millions into her and he's an ingrate. So till today, nobody is talking about the boys that were with him, the place he went to, who certified him dead. Is it not now that Nigerian youth started shouting about the nurse? They've got, where is the picture of this nurse? Where is the hospital this boy went to? Now they're saying that the nurse is not a nurse. If the nurse is not a nurse, can we investigate the nurse will inject person when die? When I find out say no be nurse, make we go inject her, check how long she don't they inject people, how many people don't die since. They are
If the nurse is not a nurse that injected him in a hospital, that means the hospital is not a hospital.
The hospital, one name, Saddam, may your wisdom never run dry. Say amen. If the nurse is not a nurse, who hired her in a hospital? And this is the certificate forgery we have all over the country. Because if you carry the nurse to court, the nurse will quote Tinubu INEC versus Obi and say, I did not do it on purpose. It was the injection that killed him. I did not, my credentials were not fake. Reach out to the school. Story. What stops the nurse from working in a Justice Samani court? And we are here. They've turned the whole Mohbad into candlelit procession and donations for the family. Somebody must go to prison. We are still here. And Mohammed Buba Marwa of the NDLA has not dropped Naira Marley as NDLA ambassador pending investigations, which is something that any brand who has branded somebody as the ambassador and the person is under a litigation will drop the person immediately. This is something you all know, but we are not looking at that. We are looking for the next address for the next, maybe Mohbad Procession Island. Now they're planning mainland one or the Ikorodu one. Now that one, everybody they look. Now there everybody eye they look. So I will just leave that matter here. It has nothing to do with the violence space. But I'm also going to ask a question. Dear APC members on this space, I want to ask you people. Some of you went to, some of you have degrees. This whole Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Chicago University and everything, how they build now? How do you people sleep at night? I'm going to play a voice note of somebody in TVC who is the physical evidence of you go explain tire. How do you sleep? Femi Falana say if they don't need degree, it doesn't need to go to school. I asked a question. If you tell a primary 3 student today now to write a comprehension or essay on the current president of Nigeria, what will that child write that will be correct? What is it, the name? Is it where he was born? Is it his mother's name, father's name, the primary school, secondary school? Peter Obi went to University of Nigeria and Nsukka today, gave speech, told you people that the VC is this way. Today, Saddam, I was leaving school when Saddam entered. Saddam met my legend in school. So I'm asking, how can a man who said he went to all the schools in the world does not have one classmate till today? Bola Ahmed Tinubu committed identity theft. I still believe that there was a female Bola Tinubu. That story that was in Lagos 30 years ago is true. That girl probably died in her final year. Maybe it was submit project, and this imposter flies in there, submits project, collects this person's certificate, and changes his name to this person. Because if you say, did Bola Tinubu go to this school? Yes. If you check it, it might be, you just see now that female, Bola Tinubu female, because I've been doing this maths. There was a Bola Tinubu, Bola Nleo, Bola Tito, whatever it was. And this imposter from Guinea-Conakry has bounced in here. We have still not gone to check that Guinea angle. Because I'm still telling you people that the day will run this man's face through Guinea's real database, we will be shocked what we will find. The day we will run this man's face through databases of other African countries, we will be shocked what we will find.
Oh, but
Because
I don't go surprised if this man gets in grandfather, grandmothers, and everybody for one village for Guinea. They just
una go there,
I
una go
swear.
una one the man fit not even be from Guinea. The guy fit be from Tanzania, in family cross enter Guinea. Una go dey shocked the day we go really Google this man. I'm telling you people, this thing he's saying is not a lie. It will cause irreparable damage to him, because if you have been lying about your academic qualifications all your life, then this will really cause irreparable damage to you. And it's a damage that as a Nigerian, I hope it causes to him. Because for far too long in this country, Bola Tinubu and this nurse that injected Mohbad to death, is there any difference? Is there any difference? No, is it not the same certificate forgery? The people that were hardest on Mesoma today are lightest on Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Till today, Yoruba people are still asking Bola Tinubu, what is the full Bola of your name? Till today, is it Adebola, Akimbola, Akimbobola? We don't understand. Till today, Yoruba people are still asking. Yoruba people are still asking. Leave everything else. Tinubu, what is the full Bola that you're answering? And he has not given answer. But it's Igbo people that are the problem. No wahala. I still repeat that Nigerians will still protest. APC is pushing Nigerians to the wall in a manner that I have never seen in any country on world history. There's a submission I'm going to do probably on Saturday. Political parties that push their people to driving them out of office. There are about 13 attributes of such political parties, and APC has cornered 11 of them. Lying, propaganda. APC will push Nigerians. Nigerians will get up and beat them out of office. This one will not be cool. Watch what will happen. Just be watching what will happen. I yield the mic.
Yeah, my brother will be watching what will happen at the same time. But we're watching, we just pray and hope that the day they want to beat them out, they don't remember tribe and religion. That is why you see it is important this education we're giving on
The
that.
suffering is uniting everybody. Don't worry. The NMP man who bothered about LP's petition when LP was kicked out has now felt the heat. The same Koboko that was used to flog the first wife, LP, has been used to flog the third wife. So the third wife now understands Tawai for back, the same way the first wife understands it. Like it or not, now NMPP people now, then go pick Google, or then go pick wetin Samani do us, because themselves must need court don't declare for their eye now. Abi, court proceedings don't declare. Article that they were telling to harness the power of the obedient movement in your opposition. You know, agree. No be the same article now. They beg obedience. They make obedience. They help them. They push this Chicago case. Don't worry yourself. As Peter Obi said, the suffering will unite all of us eventually. That petrol, Justice Samani, no matter how much they bribe him, is going to pay petrol, and the dollar they will give him will still be the same 1,000. Justice Samani now, if they bribe him dollar at 840, that dollar now is 1,000 something. The same dollar, it will affect everybody. Saddam, don't worry your head. Just don't worry your head. I yield.
Let's go on. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, and let's move on real quick. I think Adewale Johnson, you have the space in 5 minutes. Please, let's do 4 minutes now. And I'll come to Mr. Strong, then Colade, then call me Lexi. Real about best. You don't raise your hand. I thought you're not ready. So Adewale, you go next, please, in 4 minutes. Then I'll come to Mr. Strong, then Colade, then real about best.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Go on, sir, please.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm here to beg everyone. First of all, it's about David, and then the update the video posted some days ago. I don't know how we can do it, maybe to raise the money for him, or and I just.
Is it me?
Not at all.
No,
It's blank on
no
my
video.
end too. Let's pick someone else.
Oh. Okay, Mr. Strong, you go next, please. Then real lover best in that order. Then sorry, Mr. Strong, caller did and real lover best in that order. Mr. Strong, can you hear me? The real Ima. All right, caller did, can you hear me, please?
Yes,
I
I
can
can
hear
hear
you
you,
loud
sir.
and clear.
I can hear you.
Um,
So sorry. So sorry. I was on another call.
all right, go
Thank
on,
you
sir.
very much, Saddam. And thank you, Sizzle. Thank you, everybody. Really ever best. I greet everybody. Quite an interesting discussion. I've been listening and laughing, and I laughed so much when Sizzle was suggesting that we send a hashtag asking that Ajuri should be fired. I was going to vehemently oppose that until MS Adam explained why we need to do that, because I didn't see any reason why we should bother ourselves about Ajuri and his lies. But let me continue from there. Ajuri and his lies. Man, I don't know whether it's practically possible to work with APC and this administration, this fake administration, and you don't have the capacity to lie. I don't know whether you can do that. Check the history of APC. Let's just start from 2015 that they came together as a party. Look at their record when they were hustling power from PDP. There was no kind of lies, deception that these guys did not bring to Nigeria. There was nothing wrong, evil that they didn't do to get power. I still recall a statement Baba Mohammed, Ahmed made during the campaigning period. He asked a question. In 2014 to 2015, Nigeria was on fire. Bombs were going off almost every day in Abuja and strategic places in Nigeria. But immediately these guys came in, the bombing stopped until the Boko Haram guys continued their normal business. And he asked a question, what happened? Nobody has answered that question. APC was ready to destroy Nigeria just because they are coming to save us from a bad government of Jonathan. They were ready to destroy Nigeria. So lie. How can you walk with the devil and you can't lie? Is it possible? Tinubu himself is a living lie. If there is something like when Tinubu stands today, you are looking at Tinubu, you are looking at lies personified. Check everything about him. Every damn thing about him. Now, Sisu touched something on that also. Look at the spokespersons that has been in APC. One of them said that he was misquoted for 8 years. The guy that we sat down every day, listened to him, listened to his nonsense for 8 years, came out and is telling us he was misquoted for 8 years. Maybe Ajuri, maybe what do you guys think he's lying? Maybe somebody is misquoting him. Even though we watched him say it, maybe, I don't know, maybe a demon was in his mouth misquoting him. So I am not shocked. I will never be surprised when you have people like Shehu, Adeshino, Lai Mohammed, and now Ajuri. I mean, it's a culture. He has the gene. He has the gene of ABC members. Look at the lies that OPC people lied for 1 year to cover Tinubu that the money he forfeited was tax. It was tax. It wasn't any. It didn't have anything to do with drugs. Today, where are they? So, lie is the culture, deception, destruction. Nigeria is so unfortunate. Nigeria is so unfortunate to ever see APC near our corridors of power. What has what have we not seen as Nigerians with APC? What? And look at how fast Ajuri will come to tell us, oh, the visa ban in Dubai has been lifted. Oh, President Tinubu rang the bell at whatever in the US. And I begin to ask question. When the president of other countries rings that bell, is it how it is blown up in their country that everybody goes to the street dancing? Are we supposed to be talking about Dubai lifting visa ban or making Nigeria such that Dubai people who want us to come to their country, or people who want to flock into our own countries, and we want to ban people from coming into our nation? We are rejoicing that they lifted ban on Nigerians. How many people from Dubai citizens come to Nigeria for anything? What is exciting about it, even if it happened? Yet, you can see that a government that has no conscience, that is, when you see somebody trying to impress, they're trying to impress, they're quick to run to talk about what they don't know, what they are not sure of, just to impress. That tells you how low, how timid they are. They're trying to show up some form of, dignity, so that people associate anything good with their government. Should we be talking about whether visa is lifted to go to Dubai, or whether somebody rang? They've been ringing in for forever. Who has rang Nigeria out of our problems today? Jonathan did it. We have mentioned people that did it. It's quite a shame. Look at where Nigeria is today. Tinubu does not have the capacity. He does not have the personality. He does not have the mind. It's all about this Buga spirit. I must be president. That's all. That has been APC's, way. APC has never been ready for governance. All they want is to take power. Never ready for governance. For over 100 years, this guy has you can't tell where he's going to. Rambling about. He's fighting to cover. This is all lies. Everything about this is a lie. So Ajuri will step out of line if he doesn't lie. He will step out of line. So I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised. It's painful that Nigerians have to go through this. It is so painful that Nigerians have to go through this. I will eat for now. Thank you very much for giving me the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Kolade. Thank you very much. Thank you. Strong Amy. Thank you very much. All right, Kolade, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening, bro.
Yeah, good evening, bro. Sizu, I greet you. Good evening. Jimmy, God bless you real good. Ah, man. Ajuri. That guy is in his own world, though, in my own opinion. He's just in his own world. But you won't blame him, and that's the truth. The people who employed him, they know exactly what they wanted, and he fit perfectly well into that narrative, This guy with this posh English, with this fine looking, you get it? That they employed him for that purpose. But it's just so unfortunate, and this just tells so much of a decay that has eaten deep into our fabrics as Nigerians. Because for me, lying is in his DNA. They know that, and that is why they brought him in. So you won't blame the guy. He's being paid, and that's what he's doing. Okay, so but whichever way, the master who on whose table the boss top is who people should call out for who he is. Okay, so we all know that he won't fire the guy because that's what they want. But as Caesar rightly said, we need to make noise about it so that the whole world knows that this is totally unacceptable by Nigerians. If they want to be bunch of liars, they can be bunch of liars, and later they will come and say some people are damaging the image of Nigerians. When you, as a government, your official statement is full of pure lies. Which how do you think the other party will be looking at us right now? That hey, this guy came for a meeting. They went to go and tell their people that we've lifted band, something that we did not even discuss. It's so shameful. It's very shameful. But you know what? They won't see it because all they want is just power and anything to retain and just sit on this same power. The Chicago case, why do you think the justice was so curious about it? Because the men can see that come on, there are two different signatures, two different diseases. They can see that something is not right somewhere. And it's so baffled that if something is not right somewhere and you claim you won and you are defending that thing should not be on earth, as in, does it make any common sense? But the man is not a Nigerian. He's not a Nigerian judge like the Samani and Co. So we couldn't fathom it. He couldn't understand it. You get it? So that is why the man say, you know what? Release this thing. Even the new judge, the woman that we saw, you will see what she will say this coming week. This is on Thursday. We will see what she would do on Thursday. Because nobody can comprehend such a thing. And it's still part of what we are saying. Lying, lying, lying. Lying is in Tinubu's DNA. Lying is in his DNA. And one thing people also need to realize, if you go and look at this man, Jimmy, please go and do a background check on Tinubu. You will be amazed at the things you. I saw some things and I was like, is this man really for real? So even since the days of the BLT in Lagos, Tinubu fucking on the Primero that runs the BLT. They have a US branch, a US company. And then they just printed it as if it's a group of investors and blah 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 blah. He fucking owned it. I was shocked. And one of his son, who is Fola, and I was like, how is Fola relating to? There's just so many crazy, shady things about this man. But you know, Nigerians, and that is why you see them. Let me tell you one strategy these guys have been using. You see them. We talk about Agbero. It's a conscious thing that they use in oppressing. They oppress these people. They know that these are the only people you can instigate. You can really, really push to go and cause chaos. Once you just give them 10,000, 20,000, they will cause chaos for you. So that's why you see them hold them tight. They are not like us. Us people that are learned, that have gone to school, before they would go and do something, you bet they will begin to have second thought. But they are not like that. They are only just, they have nothing to live for. So you just see them there, and that's why you see these crazy people take advantage of them and even integrate them into their government. It's so sad. But whichever way, as we have all rightly said, me I've known for a long time, and I've also told your line, Sizu, the thing that will push people out, nobody can instigate it for Nigerians. You will see it's going to be like an action movie. Thank God NNPP have gotten their own their own bites. You will see PDP now they now understand what it is. You will see what will happen. It might be after the Supreme Court, and until the opposition, all of them together, rise up to say no, and that's exactly where the fear is coming up. If APC, Labour Party, and PDP come together and say no, this must happen, it will happen, and we can't find their leadership there. It's us that is doing everything for them on the platter of gold. What kind of people are this? But whichever way, we'll do what we can do. We'll keep doing our own part. We'll keep playing our own part. And thank you. At least we are throwing it out there. People are grabbing it. Even those who do not know anything before now they now understand. Now they are now seeing things. Things are now coming to the open. It is not business as usual. I will say it deep down. If Tinubu knew that he was going to go through all this, the man would not even, it won't come out at all. But now he has gotten to a point of no return. That is why you see him there just like, man, nobody saw this coming. Thank you, obedience. Thank you, my. Thank you, everybody. God bless us real good. I'm going to yield right here. Thank you.
Thank you, Korade. Thank you. Your voice got faint as you were wrapping up, but amazing submission as usual and always on time. Thank you very much, my brother. I think because you see, they don't even this obedience will not come this space. They don't even drag us for. They don't they drag me because of this sack and Ajuri Gilali now. So please, guys, please let's be thinking about it. I got another feedback. My friend said that we should use the many lies of Ajuri. Let me find that hashtag. I think lies of Ajuri, lies hashtag lies of Ajuri. So we could use the hashtag lies of Ajuri and put it out there. It's still gonna make the same conversation go out there, but I understand where Sizzle is coming from, and I think it is right that we do this for documentation purposes. That Nigerians
If
spoke
Peter
out.
Obi was in power and a Peter Obi publicity secretary had gaffed like this twice, APC would be calling for his sack. Whether they
Which
are
ABC? We obedient. We
God,
will
We
may
will
call them
tell
God
you.
out.
bless. God bless
We
you.
will
I
call them
yield.
out.
That's my final. That's my final. But if everybody says okay, no wahala is unnecessary publicity, no problem. I'm willing enough to yield to the majority. But I always remind myself that we could have also been in power right now, and APC will be in opposition. So I don't pity them because they'll be doing worse than what we are doing to them now. I yield.
That's true. That's true. So please, guys, please keep making it to the sack Ajuri Ngilali now, or probably you could make it with lies of Ajuri. I think hashtag lies of Ajuri is also a very strong one. You can use that hashtag also. Let's just put the guy lies out there for the world to know. For
Afternoon, good evening,
Real ever
depending where you're
best.
speaking from.
Real ever
Once more, it's good to be here.
you never wait now. Calm down. Calm down. Jimmy, go on.
bro, making go.
Oh, yeah, you never best. Continue.
Plato
Okay,
won't give
was it?
submission una dey pause Plato, a whole Aristotle of violence space. Real ever best Biko continue. Oh, you have the floor.
I don't know. I don't know that Jimmy wanted to speak. Jimmy, I'm sorry. I don't know you wanted to say something. But anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're especially from. I just want to begin to say, thank you for everyone on this space. I wasn't in church on Thursday, so you guys have been holding forth and holding the ground. So Emir Saddam, Cezol, Jimmy. I don't know where meaning Nigeria is not here. He's always saying I'm the one that will give the fourth mass now, the third mass. So for everybody here, it's just another day, in this wicked and in this wicked country, and a country that has been taken over by criminals. And thank God we are alive, and I think we have been empowered in this season, to speak truth to power, to make sure that some of these things don't just go unsaid again. I've said this thing severally. No matter what happens, you see, this Tinubu presidency has been damaged. I want to repeat that again. No matter what happens, the government has been damaged, and they know it. They know it, and that is why they are doing everything to make sure they have legitimacy. They are paying lawyers, they are paying a lot of high-placed people, they are paying journalists to see how they can put. That's why most times when you listen to some of these, they leave the issue. The issue that we are talking about, it's not so much about whether Tinubu should have a certificate before he will become a president. It's not so much whether he should have a degree. We are saying that even if Nigerian constitution says that you have to have a NEPA bill certificate before, or you don't have to have a certificate, don't submit anything. You don't need to. The problem that Tinubu has is that he submitted something. If Tinubu had not submitted something, we cannot be here and be saying, "Oh, you must have a school cert. Oh, you must have first degree. Oh, no." We make it, the argument we are making now that you have submitted something, we now want to know whether that thing you submitted problem. It doesn't matter. Oh, and some of these people speaking today, I just, I made a tweet a few minutes ago. I had to delete that tweet. I made it about Femi Falana. And because I just reflected and saw how much, Faz actually stood with us, fought with us, is his father. And somehow, most times, when we look at that guy and how much he fought for this movement, and so perhaps in some cases we just have to shield our sword at times, because after all, this is father. But this man, I remember when this man made a position about He was one of those first lawyers that came and talked about Abuja to give legitimacy to Abuja, it doesn't matter. And today is this kind of person that's coming. They are asking him questions. He could not answer. See, I told you guys here that for any lord, any don, any mafia to be in power, he must have people in his payroll. He must have the best of lawyers. He will have the best of judges. He will have the best of military men. He will have the best of he will have the best of everything. And that's why Tinubu needed so much money all these years to be able to put all these people in his payroll. I want to repeat that again. When you see Tinubu steal money, when he steal money, him do drug, like MCs have said, he like land. He likes land because most of this land is going to use it to compensate most of these judges, most of these people who are fighting for him. So when you see these people fighting for him, you remember after the tribunal case, a lot of lawyers, they dress up in their different, they were saying, oh, this is not sentiment, because there is this rhetoric that people say when they want to lie, they will accuse us of being sentimental. So they are the one who are being objective. This is not being sentimental. This is just what is happening. But the truth about the matter is that we are not, when you are saying it was when you are saying sack Ajuri, you are like saying APC should employ somebody who will not lie. Because you're giving APC legitimacy. If APC were to be a good government, like a government who voted or not, if they had conducted this election and APC won, and somehow we are in opposition, but they did not win, and APC is not capable. It's not capable of, like somebody have noted here. APC there is nobody in APC that can say the truth. APC is a lying party. If I don't know, you guys are not that. This is a demonic organization. So where do you want them to bring sense from? Where? It's just like expecting devil now to employ somebody that will be saying this. It's not possible. APC is a crime, it's a criminalized organization. There is no, but that's why I keep saying, that's why there is nobody in APC that is a good person. Nobody. If Jesus Christ, I've told you guys how much I make. If Jesus Christ comes today and say he wants to identify, I will denounce him. I will stop. APC you cannot expect, if somebody say, can any good thing come from nothing good can come from APC. That party is a blood sucking, like Baba Men noted, since APC came into power. Have you been seeing bombs in Abuja? They use terrorism to come into power. They use blood of Nigeria. From 2011 when Buhari started, they use blood of Nigeria. Do you know how many people have died under APC? These are blood sucking organization. They cannot do without sucking blood. And these people, they are not here. They are not here to do anything good. They don't even have plans. They don't have the capacity. You are expecting something good from APC. It's like you're expecting something good from. In short, devil is better. There are times you go to devil. The devil will give you child. As there are people that go to Babich. I think Saddam have noted here that there are children whose parents or whose parents got from Babich. Those days you go to Lagos, Babich. People have talked about people have to go to Lagos, you go to party, you go to those things. And people who want to pray go to Babich. I think it was Soyinka that wrote The Trials of Brother Jero. Go and read that book. I think that book was actually set in those days. When you go to Babich, you see prophets who will give solution to your problem, pray for you. You want visa, you want children, you want this thing. There are some of these demons we are actually dealing with today are children who we are actually given from Babich. There are these people who came from the demonic spirit of Babich. Those prophets are native doctors in those Babich that gave birth to them. And most of those native doctors and prophets in Babich who used to wear white and wear dreadlock, they are not in churches. They have fine churches. Now people don't remember again. Most of those people are the owners of the big churches you're seeing in Nigeria today. So Nigeria is a place where we need to fight together. We need to come together to be able to redeem this country. And in doing this, we are going to step on many toes. We are going to fight people ordinarily you would want to respect on a good day. And thank God that Nigerians are coming together. Until we come together, because this is not an Igbo problem. People was saying this thing every day. Is there any market that Yoruba man buy bread cheap? Tell me, I will go to that place and buy so that to end this thing and everybody go home. Is there any market that the Hausa people, the Northerners buy this thing? Tell me, is there any market that the Christians buy or the Muslims? Nobody. At the end of the day, we are here now. The election is gone, and we are here, and the chiefs are down, and all of us are facing the same consequences. And the truth about the matter, the people who killed for this government to come in, the people who fought us for this government, they are the ones who are going to suffer most. I remember Doggy. Doggy was saying, I think somebody actually screenshot what Doggy was telling people that, oh, where were you? Because even the Doggy and people them, they are calling them now. Oh, they are calling them IPOB. They are calling Doggy IPOB. In all of you know Doggy, how much he was defending APC. The same APC people that are calling, he's now saying, oh, do you know when I was defending Bola Ahmed Tinubu that if you, some of you cannot come on a space, if you come on a space, if you just talk, if you just come say one thing, 1 million obedient will come after you. He said some of the people that is accusing him of being hype, that is the party. The party will kill you. You don't need to be a member of APC. APC will kill you. He can, I don't know. You guys think that guy is doing what he's supposed to do? And you see, Nkari need to lie more than Mohammed. For him to sustain his job, for him to be able to do his job very well, he need to lie more than Mohammed. Because the problem that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has in his hand is more than that of Buhari. Buhari's problem is fanaticism, bigotry, and wickedness. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes beyond that. So Ngalari need to lie. He need to be double portion of Lai Mohammed. So the lie you're seeing now that he lied about stock exchange, that he lied about, that one are just miniature lies now. Bigger lies are going to come in the coming days, weeks, and months. What we are dealing here is principalities. It's not ordinary. And thank God, we are here. And that is the only thing, like Twitter, that Nigerians are able to come, talk to ourselves. And if you listen to what is happening, you will see a lot of people who ordinary, perhaps if they were deceived, some of them will come back at the end of those ones who are human beings, who still have something left in their head, they're going to come. But the only way we can actually sustain country. We are all human beings. We bear this pain. We pass the same process, and the people who are fighting are united in one purpose: to kill us. We should also unite in one purpose to make sure that we don't allow them to kill us. If we are divided among our ranks and continue to bigger over little things, we might have our differences, but at the end of the day, let us be focused to know that we have one single enemy. Nigeria is a place that should accommodate all of us. Nigeria is a place that has all the potential, to make sure that we live well in this country. But these few people, we cannot allow them. So APC is a demonic party, it's not a party. Don't give them that relevance. Ajuri will continue to lie. This 100 days or whatever it is has been a disaster. No plan, nothing. Remember, this government started by saying subsidy gone. Subsidy gone, no planning. And since that subsidy, it's not only subsidy have gone. Whatever economic this thing that Buhari left is gone. Whatever health this thing is gone. Infrastructure, they'll be telling you stories every day. They will tell you stories. It is story upon story upon story. So please brace up. It is story by moonlight. I think they call it tales by moonlight. That is what we are going to be listening. But we have to unite. We can do this, Nigerian people. We can do this. We can do this. If we unite, we can. Because it just takes the NNPP governor to be removed. That is when the people in the north realize, oh, election can be rigged, judges can be partial. It is only when it affects, you in particular, is when you think like, can all of us fight for what is good? It doesn't matter. And I will be on this fight, whether it's a Muslim, whether it's a Christian, whether it's an Igbo, I will be on this fight. And if all of us have this mindset that let us fight for it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If P2B is not going to rule Nigeria for the whole, other people are going to come. It doesn't matter. But people think, oh, it's an Igbo problem, it's a Yoruba problem. No. These people want to kill us. Can't we kill them? I rest my case.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you as usual. Thank you. All right, call me Lexi. You have this place. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my fellow violencer.
I beg, Saddam, please. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hello, Saddam. Saddam. Hello? Saddam, can you hear me?
You never best. Wait till you want to talk. Oh, yeah, talk quickly.
Oh, okay. Somebody speak. I'm sorry. I wanted to greet Chief. I wanted to greet Chief Peter, and please, say hi to my sweet angel, please. I'm sorry about that. Sweet angel, I greet you.
Oh yeah. Off your mic. Off your mic. Person go see say you won't talk better thing now. You don't. Person we won't give submission.
I love this guy.
No. Won't you people penalize me if I didn't say hi to greet sweet angel? Won't you people penalize me?
Oh, good. We can laugh, we can laugh best. No wala. Call me Lexi. Continue.
Yeah. If you people are expecting whoever best not to greet sweet angel, it's like you people expecting APC to bring out something good. So I'm not surprised. When he started calling Emir Saddam, I already knew. That's why I muted my mic. Because without that, my guy is not feeling fine. But after calling that name, I know he has peace of mind. Now, my fellow violencer, actually, I'm going to come in from another perspective. Because right now, I want to be personal. Because it's affecting me. I thought I would get over it. But day by day, it's killing me gradually. After that judgment on September 6th, something went out of me. For everyone who have been listening to my submission on this space, you will know how hard I go, how crazy I make my voice hard. But these days I've lost it. And I'm trying to get it, but I don't know. And I've been trying to listen to everyone on the space. Maybe I'm going to get it. I couldn't get myself back. I've watched our president speak in Bangladesh. Everything he has said, I read the petitions, but this thing is not coming. I need hope. While searching for the hope, that is when I read those who went with Tinubu with diplomatic, spending dollars again on strippers. Where can I get the hope? Struggling to get hope, that is when the police tear gas people in Lekki toll gates. There's no hope with this current government. And it's tiring, seriously. For those who understand, we have to be realistic with ourselves. Uncle Jimmy made a post, a woman that that is living. I don't even know how that woman is surviving. Will you tell that woman there is hope in this country? Dollars to naira is 1,000. Where is the hope? The only place I think we can get hope is we mounting the streets. But Nigerians are not ready. We are not. This is not me speaking. Something is out of me. I need somebody to just give me that hope. I need it. It's getting crazy every day. The lie to us is about propaganda. They tear gas people at Lekki toll gate. Those people who we both fought for this in 2020, they say we are doing too much. Is it a crime to protest? Those who came out in Kano, did they hold any space? Because they know what we want, what they want. For how long are we going to be caged? For how long are we going to be caged? And I have to tell you people, these APC people don't know what they are doing. Their fans don't know what they are doing. They just voted. Just because the man tell them that he's a Yoruba, will come. I will be on the listener section. Maybe I can get my voice back. But for now, seriously, I'm losing it. Are you the mic?
Try my last born. Hey, don't lose hope, eh? Don't lose hope. Don't worry. And daddy will send you a mail.
Obedience. Waiting Gawat buy for now. Waiting price for na market. Waiting una give out for nylon. Hey, Mr. Jack's phone go don bomb for your hand.
Very stupid
Hey,
woman.
God, I beg you.
Very stupid woman being a bigot,
I
a
love
bigoted
it.
animal.
I love it.
Someone,
I
so,
love it.
someone that his dad died to the system. His dad was taken out by these same people. He's not a slave to. He's not a slave
And
to.
then Papa no lost state till 2012.
Yes, now 2012 now. No, today
2012,
now
yeah.
2012. It was if you watch. I think in Gangs of Lagos, I think they acted part of his. I think his father's. This was
I
part
heard
of.
something that the dad's car was found on Third Mainland on
Yeah, they tied
abandoned.
a
And
rope on
so,
his neck and threw him down the water or something. That's what they said.
can you imagine?
It's a
And somebody
product
will
of the
be here,
system.
my Lagos, your Lagos, go buy my Lagos. Kai,
He
ya,
was
ya,
killed. He
ya,
was
ya.
killed by the gangs. The same people that the same people that killed his father. He's now slaving for them.
Yeah, I heard his dad did a show talking about the government that went viral, and that was it.
Father was anti-government now. Father was anti-government.
Ah, God
The
in
father
heaven.
spoke out against these people, and they
Yes.
killed him.
Saddam, I thought they said lion no dey born goats. In
Ah.
fact, goat self stubborn. You see that man? Na sheep. You know, say goat go still struggle. Where you keep am, go struggle comot. That man na agutan. Agutan sheep.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate where he is today,
I'm
but
happy. I 100% support the campaign today. It wasn't even they not even drag him. They not even do bigotry. Why be say you no get any picture of your papa for your media, but you get picture with Agbero, you get bigotry, you get why how your papa died for 2012 till today, and it's true. This guy doesn't no memorial, nothing. He's just here spitting bigotry from beginning to if bro. If if Nigeria happens to you and you lose a loved one, man, you'll be anti-government. How can? He's
don't you know?
mad.
You see,
Obedience, no pity. I'm abeg. Make this thing feel read 3 days. I go happy.
you see, for us that were silent followers of the political field in Nigeria pre 2015. You know all them Jags. Jags was a jersey seller now. Now jersey they sell.
Now just seeing they sell
I
now
know.
with that other one with beer. I don't know when these boys begin repackage themselves.
Dada Olusegun
Thank you.
we go fight with Deji.
I don't buy jersey
Look at
from Jags before. No be say go come. He no go no. He not deliver jersey for me before.
Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri that them Omodua pushed out of social media. Reno Omokri's failure on social media is the reason why Deji Adeyanju grew on social media.
Oh yeah.
Because they were dragging Jonathan, they were beating Jonathan like a thief on social media. Jonathan had no voice to speak. Nobody was speaking for him. The man that was meant to be doing the work, Ron Mokri and Abati, today were just nonsense. They don't even understand what new media was. Omodua and the rest were they were using Jonathan to clean the
If I
boys.
dey look at Abati on Arise TV, I can imagine the obedient movement under Abati. You understand? I can imagine Abati as head of the opposition. Abati that can't even oppose anything on that. Abati don't sit for fence. So I'm sure his butt crack extends all the way to the back of his head. He's always on the fence, on the fence, on the fence. And these are the people that was presidential spokesman to defend the government that was actually working. No wonder they beat Jonathan black and blue
My brother,
everywhere.
Jonathan was betrayed. Jonathan was betrayed because, like you
Obviously, because
noted,
it's still the same
I'm
Reno
telling
from
you,
back. They'll be sending information.
Reno
Is a
and Abati.
drunkard, is this.
Reno and Abati. You can imagine if that is why Rufai is stealing the show in Arise. Abati is supposed to be like that man is supposed to be a sound journalist,
Person
but
who's supposed to be
bigotry
elder, you're
has
right.
made him look very stupid every day on every issue. He cannot take it. Even those ladies they are taking stand on issues Abati cannot take.
You know what best? Apart from Jonathan being betrayed, it is Jonathan hired incompetent people. It's not matter of being betrayed. These guys were incompetent. If you were here in 2012, you understand what I'm saying. Reno and Mokri had to go and make a
Wendell
this Twitter.
Simlin.
Wendell Simlin. He opened a Twitter account. Wendell Simlin. I was using it to blow propaganda till these boys exposed him. Reno
The
was
late
an
Stanley
amateur.
Wabia did more opposition than Reno Mokri. God
It
bless his
was
soul.
till 2013, 2014 that Adeyanju came out. They went to hire that one. He now came out and was fighting for Jonathan on social media. Hired the likes of them Tio Abudu, them Ima of today of this PDP Vuvuzela boys. We saw all these boys grow on the this thing, and we're seeing them. Because that time I said
Now
I
them
be
be the
lone
first
fighter.
banger boys.
I be low fighter. I go enter. All of them don't block me. I go to enter. I go to insult them. I go to curse them. All them Omojua them deeper. These guys were just blowing like. These are all L5 boys. They're all L5 boys. So we know everything that played out that period, and we now watched and watched and watched. Reno. So when I see the dog with the dog with the beard of a goat coming out to shout now, calling himself table shaker. you begin, where you get mind? From where? Where you did it, or what do that empty brains ran you out of this street? They ran you out of this street. You could not defend, with all the materials you have, you could not defend the presidency. All the things Jonathan did, Jonathan built 13 universities, Jonathan, all he did in Amajiri schools across the north. What the only thing Jonathan failed in his time is it Nigeria was the most stable. We were projected by CNN we had the 5th strongest economy in the world. Jonathan did all those stuff.
My best government since I was born. That Jonathan government. No matter what people say about him, my best government.
People they travel from Nigeria, we they fly now. We be students then now. We enter flight from Enugu.
I had to go to New York. 300,000 naira with Arik direct.
How much you say, please?
300,000. I entered the Uber business. I bought 4 Corollas at 900k each. In that
Jonathan, people they go vacation for UK, they go come back. We saw all those things. They were just the thing they used against Jonathan was terrorism. He failed in that aspect perfectly. But as we can see now, we know that those same people that use terrorism are the master planners. That's why they rewarded Shetima. Name one thing that would have made Shetima be vice president in Nigeria. What did Shetima do in Borno State? What is his scorecard? A freaking criminal. You cannot put Shetima to anything on Boko Haram. What did he build? What is a standard?
A 70-year-old man that still bears a grudge against the person who came first in his department in uni. Tomorrow, Shetima will run for president against Okonjo-Iweala. And these bastards will bring up she's a woman, she's a Christian, she's Igbo, she's IPOB, they stole toothpick in Anambra. Why hasn't she tweeted about it? This fucking Shetima will be here to remind them. Continue, Saddam.
So that we saw these things play out pre-election. So when I see them trying to come and gaslight obedience, I get so angry. Obedience, you have not done anything. Let nobody call out this Jack Bros. Papa, tell him say go find the Papa with it. Tell him go and find your missing father. Speak out for your missing father.
You're in government. Tell the government to open the investigation into how your dad died. Don't be a bitch.
We're here doing baby politics. These guys were so brutal and dirty. Please go back and check all those tweets pre-2015. You understand what we are doing here?
Wole Soyinka himself called Patience Jonathan the first lady a shippopotamus. But today he's calling us fascists. Oh God. We are alive. We didn't die. We are alive and we remember.
Let's move on. You know, Nigerians have a very short memory and this is so they think we will forget them. Or more do I want to do comeback on social media? That's God. Sweet. Real ever best, please stop calling Sweet Angel in this space, please. You know what I mean? Everybody I see Sweet now, I don't call.
We need to help both of them. Is Sweet Angel single? Please, I will make sure it works out. This year will be bash, Rebi.
Amen to that.
Hi guys, good evening. In fact, I've been having a very huge laugh here. It's been funny, and me, I'm not even here to talk about APC. We already know that it's a party filled with lies. I am actually here to talk about the supporters. Like, how do they sleep? You wake up with lies. You go back to bed with lies. Everything lies, and you still come on this Twitter space to still defend these people that lie both day, night, everything. How? If you are dating an APC supporter, I am sorry for you. If you are even married to an APC supporter, it's even worse. Imagine having offspring that the father or the mother is a total liar. You don't know when you lie. You don't even know when you lie again. There's this person that I knew back then in school. I went to Lilibet. The guy lies so much that phrase that people are saying that when Ajuri says good morning, you go open cut it. They sure say na really morning. Hope say not be night. That was how that guy was like. If he breathes and he breathes in, breathes out, and lie. It's the same thing with this party. Imagine that of the Dubai thing. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever experienced in my life since I'm actually in the industry. As I'm talking to you currently, I have over how much $1,000 in Dubai just because I cannot have my customers go there. Because normally when we have businesses, we do credit. So we just dump money with companies and
we send people and they just have it deducted. I cannot send anybody there. Okay, I said, okay, let me start selling from people that have all these normal, what do you call it? Caribbean passports. Do you know that they're not giving Nigerians Caribbean passports? Even if you have St. Kitts and all that, no. As far as you're in Nigeria, do you know what it is to be in Nigeria? Well, we are almost cost to. The good thing about us is that we are trying as much as possible to remove, I might say we're almost cost, we are cost. The good thing about the obedient movement is we are trying as much as possible to remove us from this course. And people don't even know. They just feel probably we're just coming against them, maybe because we don't like them. Do you know what these APC people do? Just imagine a Nigerian traveling abroad and they say, if your president can be this, who are you? Who are you? Then I'll say ask this up. And I'm sure we have supporters here, APC supporters. How do you sleep at night? Do you think about your children? That is how my brother Harry brought out someone's tweet who has been begging since 5 years, since 2018. You're in 2023. He's still the same idiot that came out and said, you people, you're going to cry for another 8 years. How can you be a beggar for 5 years? I went to his profile and I saw that he's father of twins. That means he's been begging before he even gave birth to those children. And he's actually okay and fine that he's actually a beggar. 5 years begging. 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, till 2023, up till September. What is it? Everything that we have to make this country actually
My
very
sister,
good.
if you check now, maybe he was on to go before he came to Twitter, and that on to go self, he was already in the wrong before he come. But continue.
When I studied
They
Twitter, I'm like,
call them E-Babiala. E-Babiala.
how can you constantly lick the legs or the feet of your slave masters? As in, because to me, if you're still supporting this APC people, this particular party, there's no difference between you and our forefathers. You're still a slave. We have every damn thing to make this country better, that everyone here will just be okay. But no, they don't want that. When people say Ajuri lies, it's a pastor. Tomorrow is Sunday. He will go and do praise the Lord. When he's done from pulpit, he will come down and
Who is the pastor?
Ajuri is a pastor. You don't know.
Pass with him.
I'm serious, no jokes. So if you check his profile, you will see the pastor attached to it now. Now people like these people, I will tell you, not be joke. This will not this. I'm serious. Now people like this are going to make you the question Christianity. When you see that Khan that is supposed to be the head of Christianity, when they're supposed to speak out, they will not speak out. People are burnt alive. Churches are being burnt. People are inside, though, they're burning people. You will not see Khan come out to say we want justice. You will not see Khan to say anything. Now look at this this fraud when they buy 700 and something naira, 600 and something naira. They just say subsidy be not there before. I expected people to actually hit the street. Me, I will not hit the street with you people. You know why? Me talking, now because I know when my leg they pay me. But you, when you see the defend, apparently your leg not. That's why I don't want to give away. I don't give. If I have to know you before I give you something. If I don't know you, before they always a tip, okay, no wala, you meet me, no wala. If I don't know you, shin. You with this government when they supported, all of us will see the shege together. How on earth can we have a government that will make its citizens suffer? And you're telling people abroad, come home and do what? It's actually very funny when I see Agbado people calling out our obedience abroad. They're actually doing us a favor. If they want to keep quiet, zip their lips and leave you people just be there. But they're doing us a favor, helping us to call out this corrupt government. Now, I would like to wrap up this whole CSU gate. Sometimes I sit down and I wonder, did I go to school? If you went to school, if you're sure you went to school, you should be proud of the school you went to, right? You should also be proud that you want people to know that you went to this school. You show them information, everything. In my lifetime, since they born me, since I started having sense, since I started working, I've never seen anybody holding information, holding certificate, holding this thing as much as a mother. And I ask these supporters again, what exactly is this man hiding? Then you see people saying, after all, he went to primary school. Did he tender primary school certificates? He did not. Did he tender secondary school certificate? He did not. The only certificate which he did with Oluwole, that's what he tendered. This is what we're actually questioning. It is very embarrassing that our own president, somebody that is supposed to stand in for the nation, is being questioned. Just imagine being a president impersonating someone. Oh, Jesus Christ. You people don't even know this embarrassment that we're in. Now, on Thursday, next week, we'll not find out if truly the only thing we want to know is a mother, a man, or a female, or a woman. This has it that in Papa be enter another woman purpose. Apparently, whoever the purpose he enter, the owner of the woman not like her. And so everything can be you. Anyways, we'll keep looking for him and we'll keep saying justice for Gawat. We must find him. Where is he? Is he dead? Is he under the water? Hell no. So if the son cannot speak, we Nigerians will help him. Look at Mobad. We don't know Mobad now. Everybody know Mobad. Mobad and my family member. No. Everything to do for you, for your father. If your father, wherever he is, he'll be blessing us instead of blessing you. You hear? Since you can start trouble, you will find it. I yield. Thank you. It's good to be here again. I missed you guys. Bye.
Welcome, Sicha. Welcome. It's good to have you back. It's been a very long time. Good to hear your voice again on the platform. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's important we do justice. As Jimmy said, we are still doing selective justice, not not collective justice. So we'll be doing selective justice. We'll be fighting. We'll be fighting for everybody. Jags, we'll help you fight the fight where you know you fight for yourself. Thank you. All right, let me go on to my brother Gaboni. Gaboni, good evening. Then Mr. Peter, then Dr. Olu in that order. Gaboni, you have the space. Good evening.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, Gaboni.
Yeah, thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Saddam. Yeah, it's been a while. I have been on this on the speaker section. You know, it's been a while I've spoken because of some circumstances beyond my control. But it's happy to be back and it's happy to speak. I have started the trend. Mr. I tagged Jags as where is your father? I think as obedience, we only fight for justice, no matter who you are, no matter where you are from. We don't know. I think from all I heard, I think Mohbad sang at the inauguration of Tinubu inauguration party, something like that. But when it's justice, we speak for you, no matter who you are. Atiku is not an obedient. He's not an LP member. He wasn't the one who supported, but we are pushing his cause for him. In the UK, and we are speaking more than even the PDP people. So I think we should speak up for Jax too. So we should trend it. Jax, where is your father? I think we should help him look for his father, because I think when people want mad, you go tell them say madness. Nobody madness is not, nobody one person feel mad. The kind of bigotry that guy have shared on this timeline, the kind of bigotry that guy have shared on this Twitter space is more than times 10 of what he's even getting now. And I see some people trying to make it seem like we are doing too much. Am I doing too much? In Elenu's voice. Am I doing too much? We are not doing too much, man. We are not doing too much, because you see most of these APC people, these guys, sometimes when I think about, the level of evil in these guys out, I try to compare. I know the feel they put them together for my head. These guys they are demonic, and anybody that is supporting APC, I don't know how, as in where the cut you come out from. These guys are literally demonic, wicked and demonic. They support anything. There was one on that is my former colleague, where I was working in Nigeria. The guy, today, because I posted on my timeline about Tinubu doing everything possible and saying he's going to be destroyed. He's going to affect him if his details is made public. And I was like, why? What are you hiding? And the idiot came to me and was telling me, say nobody Tinubu they corrupt. Say if Peter Obi get why get degree, why no post and sell that to INEC, why say meaning say Peter Obi. So I could say, so you are okay. Say Tinubu is a criminal and a corrupt, so far and that person a criminal join them. You see, these people they are stupid, and I don't even know where they are coming from. There's something I've decided that I'll be posting every day. I just hope I remember is Tinubu, like everything I'll be posting every day is Tinubu is a criminal, and if you don't agree with it, that's because you're a criminal too. That man is a criminal, he's dangerous, and it's an insult as Nigerians. Nigerians are one of the most intelligent people in the world, not only in the black, in the world. And it's an insult that we have somebody like that as our president. It is an insult that we have somebody like that as our president. In the last space, when they were talking about Mohbad, I wanted to speak, but I couldn't. I don't know if 30 seconds. See, everybody's going out for Mohbad, justice for Mohbad, going on the streets, doing rally, doing such of movement, trying to protest so that they must give justice. Let me tell you, Nigerians, we all went out on the streets after on the 26th that justice was denied. Justice was denied millions of Nigerians. We went out on the 6th of September when our constitution was destroyed. There will not be more Mohbad to come, because in a system where there is no justice, people commit crime because they know nothing will happen to them. Nothing will happen to them. That's why a policeman will look you in the way and tell you, "I will shoot you," and nothing will happen. That's why people, all these political talks, will do whatever they want to do, and know that their political godfathers, we protect them. Even though that is the case of this boy, because most of the suspects in this case are people that have been seen with the ruling class. Probably I go do nothing that happen. My godfather go cover me. That is why we need to start nipping these things in the bud, because if we come out and insist on a system whereby justice prevails, because look at how the judiciary is messing themselves up. Look at Enugu State, look at Kano State, and more states are still coming. And it's so painful that in a country like Nigeria, we don't have patriots. You can't see patriots in the executive. There are no patriots in the judiciary, and even in the legislative arm of government. Because I don't know why the legislation we make the laws, then the judiciary will not twist it to favor themselves. It is sad. It is so sad what is going on in this country right now. Ajuri Ngelale, like his name said, there's always a way when nation they bring things together. When I started watching match, when I saw Arsene Wenger, I was thinking he's the one that owned Arsenal because of the name Arsene Wenger. Then after Arsene Wenger, the next coach was Unai Emery. Emery, it was just like Emirates Stadium. Now, the former Minister of Information, Mohamed, he just follow him, lie. Now, this other spokesperson now, Ajuri Ngelale, in name himself, don't follow and join. Because I don't understand the amount of as in, I don't understand how person go they see APC, they look Nigerians like say all of us are stupid and dumb for a very long time, and it is because when they denigrate us and do some stupid things and they think we are dumb, it is because we keep quiet like we are dumb. That is why they continue to do it. And you see some people that call themselves elites. They will now come out and be gaslighting the citizens to make us feel like we no get sense. What sort of, even if say Tinubu is the first, what's the fuse about ringing the bell? What's the fuss about a president? Madness. It's not madness. This people don't see. If only people know where this people don't put this country down, eh? It is a shame. It is a shame. If the Senate come, the first thing the Senate should do when they come, if any of them have sense, is to start working on the impeachment of, because Tinubu is bringing this country's name to the mud internationally and globally. It is just imagine that on the news they are saying that great harm will be done to me if my information is a president. Oh, Saddam, I don't see your hand. It is a shame. It is a shame, Nigerians. I believe that, and I know this new week we are coming. More banger is going to come out. More revelation will come out, and Tinubu's true identity will be revealed. Are you the mic?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. A man of multiple identities, a man of multiple colors, a man of multiple age, a man of multiple backgrounds, a man of multiple visas, passports, a man of the man. This man is mysterious, and it's a shame. It's a shame. I will just keep saying what my big brother mindset always say. He say, take away religion, take away tribe, take away money. This man will have no any supporter. The only person that will be supporting him are those that truly and ideally came from the devil. Because I always say on this platform, we always forget Nigeria, that in Nigeria that there are people There are families that they have stayed 2 years, 5 years, no child, no children, no nothing. The woman go now go water. I think I said that in here. He reminded me that my theory. Because God knows when I started coming on spaces and having this discussion with these APC people, I will be on space with these guys. We'll be discussing. And when these guys start talking, their talking points will be like, I'm like, no person that passed through the womb of a woman 9 months truly came out and was sucking his mama breast. We think like these guys. They are cut off from reality. You're seeing how bad Nigerians have, these guys have taken Nigeria for the past 8 years. And you're saying we should continue. And you tell them that Nigerians have basic amenities like water to drink. They'll tell, is it so? Is it everything government to do? And I'm wondering, this cannot be normal. So when you check their history, these people were either gotten from sacrifice, don't go do, you will give goats. You go some meeting doctor, you will give goats. Goat, the doctor will give you pikin. So inadvertently, the brain of the child coming is a goat. Now goat brain they there. The pikin go grow. And there are millions of them across this country. Some went to native doctors, some went to River Niger, some went to River Benue, some went to Babich and got children. And those children are grown. They have Twitter like me and you. They have social media. They are the jacks, the mojuas, the many depots, the seekers of this world. Go and check their history and check how they convinced they gave birth to them. You will now see. Because there's nothing you can explain to me that normal, sensible Nigerians passing through what we're passing through right now. You can see that these people took dollar from 190 something naira to 1,000 naira. And you're still supporting these people. You're not normal. Them not be woman born you. Now goat brain your sense. You cannot be a normal person to see all these things passing through, Nigerians passing through right now, and still supporting these people. You're not a normal human being. Mr. Peter, let me bring you in, sir. Mr. Peter, good evening, sir. You have this.
Saddam, before Mr. Peter goes, they've sent a message that the judgment for Lagos gubernatorial judgment will be on Monday, 25th of September, between GRV, what's the name of this guy? PDP guy and Sanwo-Olu. The judgment is going to be on the 25th of September.
Let's remind Nigerians. So let's remind Nigerians about that case. Apart from the whole Ronu period that people saw what you saw, we saw all what we witnessed with our clear eyes. Let me remind people one. I'm not even going to talk about the whole case, but let me remind people one that this man's deputy, what they call this Hamzat swore an oath in America and denounced Nigeria. He denounced Nigeria that he's no longer a Nigerian. He denounced Nigeria. He is no longer a Nigerian, but he's the deputy governor. That alone, standing on that alone, those people are meant to be disqualified. Sanwo-Olu no get WAEC. In WAEC na fake. WAEC confirm saying WAEC na fake. Sanwo-Olu also. Because when we're talking about who among Tinubu is clean, you can't name one person. Everybody's a fucking criminal around that man. Not one person is clean. But you will still hear the judgment on Monday. We go there here. Nigerians. Ronu Nigerians. Mr. Peter, I'm coming right now. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother. How they call it? That his passport must have expired. You know, like people say when your passport expires, your citizenship have expired. So, hello, can you hear me?
Mr. Peter, the talk.
Yes.
I can't hear him. The mic is even off from my own side. His mic is off from my own side.
Gone again. Can you hear me now?
Go on.
Let me drop it. Okay, now he's talking.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Go on, sir. Yeah, go on,
now,
sir.
what I said that, you remember now, Landikwaku said that when your passport expires, your citizenship have expired. They could use that to conclude the matter on Monday or Tuesday. But leave that joke aside. For the 100 days of Tinubu and the attempt for Ajuri to take over the work of Lai Mohammed and continue with the manipulative tendencies of their previous regime, when they chunk out data and statistics that does not reflect the true, happenings. And that's the reason why revelation that is coming now, we're in deep recession, we're in deep depression in the country. People are suffering. There's so much pain. Tinubu's regime, I think it was not properly planned. They didn't have an agenda of what they are going to execute when they come to presidency. And that's why you can see a president can wake up and do very strong policies that are no structure, no pre-planned motives on ground to remove what they call the measure exchange rate, and then to also remove subsidy, which from more indication we still know they are still paying under charges, which is subsidy, in the process. So the old 100 days is not something to write home about. Nigerians are in serious pain and serious disappointment. So I don't think, but our agitation, whatever we are doing on Twitter, yes, it's a plus for what is going on. But I think that we should try to organize, because too much talk might not move these people. Very soon they might think, and like they were calling us one time as WhatsApp tigers. They might look for a name for all of us who are fighting from Twitter space. I think we should organize. We should organize and start to march on the road, because even in elementary social studies, like I always say, they tell you that the best form of putting pressure on the government, one of it is protest. In the fundamental rights that every human being, every Nigerian has, Section 39, Section 40, Section 41, if you read these places, you will know that our right to movement, our right to expression, and also in part expression, our right to belong to a political association or a labor union is enshrined in the Constitution. And we can then turn around policies of 2012. Policies of 2012 and turn it around as if nothing happened when Jonathan wanted to remove sources, and they turn around against Nigerians to make Nigerians feel that this was a worse government, and Nigerians were willing to follow them. We should also look at these people that are not doing the right thing now and make sure that we drive Nigerians along that corridor to make them see, even if it's 10 of us, we have the courage. We should go out on the streets. I will follow you. We cannot continue to run Nigeria this way. Nigeria, when are we going to get it right? Is it about going to NASDAQ to go and ring bell that we will continue to do in our nation? Is it about looking for foreign validation? Is it about looking for foreign approval? Because if you look at what they have been trying to do, is because of lack of legitimacy. What they have been trying to do for the past 100 days is looking for legitimacy. And we at home, we have not seen the benefit of the government. You don't look for legitimacy without performing proper function and bringing deliverables and food on the table of Nigerians. When the primary purpose of government is security. Look at how soldiers were killed in Niger. There's no action taken by the military to say we are searching these people out, and within 20 days that we lost close to 40 men. It's the life of our military personnel and the life of our citizens now worth nothing. How can we continue in this level of braggart of whatever disaster that has been followed us through incompetence in government? It is our collective responsibility. We cannot blame anybody for it. Even if they steal our vote or steal our mandate, it is our nonchalant and docility. Because if we have woken up on that day, 26th, when the result of the announcement said, no, enough is enough, people will know that enough is enough. Young people, when student union government was student union government, go and ask Great Oracle, ask him, ask Clement Wanko, ask these people, ask Chima, the late Chima. When student government was still student government, they had Abacha down. Abacha was pursuing people, and then there was no telephone, there was no communication. People are acting in Jos. That's how people are acting in Lagos. People are entering nice bus from Jos in the night. They are in Lagos in the morning. People are leaving Lagos to Benin. Ask Igini, Mike Igini, ask him. These are what these people did to make sure that military dictatorship was stamped, and these were young children at the time they were doing this thing, because they are still in their 50s. So if you subtract it from 1993 till you know how old they were. So we cannot now continue to do this celebration of we come, we talk, we discuss, we get angry. Maybe they put a spile within our wings, they listen to us, and they say, oh, people are really angry. But how do we transmutate from being angry to organization, to implementation, and to holding government fiscally accountable for their ineptitude, for their incompetence, and for their disappointment and mismanagement of public funds? How do we change from that? How do we get that transmission? How do we move? Because enough by now should be enough. Thank you very much. Hit the mic.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. I think that is $1 million question. Is that transmission we have been trying to see how we can transmit it to, because Nigerians are pushing for what they are looking for is not what you're looking for as it stands now, because Nigerians want to work on the streets for justice for individuals than for the country, because you cannot come out and say Nigerians are not, young people are not ready to go out there. Right, young people went out there yesterday. Did you not see the videos across the country? Young people were out there yesterday. Young people were in Abuja yesterday in thousands. Young people were in Lagos in thousands. Young people were in Calabar in thousands. Young people were in Abia in thousands. Young people were in Enugu out there in thousands in this week. The problem is priority. That's just the problem, and that is what we should. Why? That's why we are speaking. Actually, that's why we continue to speak, for them to know that priority, misplaced priority, is something that we as the people have to tackle. Well, thank you very much. I think we have to understand these distinctions as a people and keep speaking out Hopefully. My own is just based on hope now, hoping that Nigerians will wake up one day and understand that day that people want to stand up and take back the country, they don't remind you that you're working with a Hausa man, you're working with Igbo man, you're working with Yoruba man, and you start fighting yourselves. I just hope that day you guys will understand that it's a Nigerian thing, and Nigerians are fighting for Nigeria. Same way all Nigerians came out yesterday and marched for an innocent boy that was bullied to death. Same way you guys should stand up and march that day and pursue these criminals out of power. Hopefully, don't remind you that day and tell you, no, no, tell you he's not Igbo, tell you he's a Muslim, tell you he's a Christian. They bring in all those things, and we now lose focus. That is how they have kept us why we are where we are today. Before I speak like Tinubu. But let me keep the conversation going on. I think we've taken the guys, so we'll take a lady, and then I'll come to you, Dr. Olu. Onyx, you have the space in 5 minutes, then I'll come to you, Dr. Lu. Please, if
Good,
you
eve-
want to speak, please, your hands should be up. Thank you. Go on. Good evening.
good evening, Vawulencers. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, Sir Jimmy. Good evening, everyone. Oh God, it's been so long I've been up here to speak, but honestly speaking, there's gotten to a point where I have to say something because I really have a lot. I've been saying a lot in my own corner. I've been trying to make people understand things, especially those people that are not on social media. Because to be very honest, the mainstream media is gagged. They are not reporting anything about the happenings that's happening in this country, honestly speaking. And I always say this. I said APC used free press, right? Free what's it called? Free press during the PDP regime to stir people up against the PDP regime. Yeah, so people were stirred up because when people hear, okay, there's kidnapping here, there's Boko Haram bandit here, before you know it, they'll be like, it might get to me, so I need to start speaking. Okay, there's this, there's that. But to be very honest, I was speaking to a friend like 2 nights ago, and he was saying something about the UAE, this thing being up. I'm like, it is not lifted. Like that was a bloody lie. He's like, are you serious? And he's a learned person. He's an architect, and he's currently working on a project. And so I feel from my discussions with him, I feel like some people that are like a bit comfortable, they don't care, because at the end of the day he was like of the opinion that no matter what, we will survive. I'm like, Omo, see, things will get bad that even you that you think, okay, you are aiming something, you won't see anything to aim again, because you can't build in a system that is collapsing. How can you build on I don't even want to call it foundation, because as it is like this, they are uprooting everything. Are you God? You cannot manufacture something from nothing. You are not God. You understand? So you need a system. Even if you want to build your own system or your own need, you need something. You need something to help you build your own system. So I was making him understand that. So from there, and a lot of people really don't know what is happening. And I don't know how we will get to all those people that cannot access social media, honestly. I don't know how, because APC has honestly managed to like make the mainstream media not to report anything. And maybe we should start calling out the mainstream media so that they will start doing what they are supposed to do. We are not saying that they should report what will favor us. We are saying report what is happening. So for me, Tinubu's 100 days in office, honestly speaking, is one that is nightmare. Honestly, is nightmare. There is hunger on the street. People are complaining. You hear this one, a woman and her children. She found something. She looked for what to eat. She couldn't find. She just poured salt into water and drank. She and her children and died. And none of this thing gets out. It's only the neighbors. You understand? My compound that people like, what's it called? A thief came in around 1 a.m. opening somebody's door, and there's this burglary, I don't know how to call it. And the person had I don't know what his plan was, and people were there, boys, agile men, and he had I don't know what he was thinking. Abi one you saw, I don't even know. Only for the guy that owns the room to like who is there, and he ran. That's to tell you that soon enough, nobody will be safe. Nobody will be safe, even the elites. Okay, I'm speaking to the elites now. All this Tony Elumelu, Dangote, everything. Aren't you guys seeing your counterparts in US, like what's his name, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates? Those guys have money and things are working. When things start working, I don't think you will be poor. I don't think you will be poor. But if things continue this way, people will not buy cement again. People are looking for food to eat. People will not receive money to deposit inside bank for those ones that have bank. So let the system work. Let the system work. You guys should, even those what they call Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos. I think they have political lining with the either the conservative government or the Democrats. So, but you will not see them. I don't know. You will not see them coming out to whitewash stuff. You understand? So why are you guys like out to like support evil? For me, APC is just evil. That's just it. I don't know who will come and invest in a place where there's no rule of law. Where you invest now, if something happens to your investment, they'll go to court and tell you that it's not the people that are working for you that stole the money. It's this and that. Who will want to invest in that kind of place? Who? Okay. The last thing I want to say is, please let us just, I don't know, call out the mainstream media. My problem is mainstream media. Mainstream media is not reporting anything. People are not in the know of a lot of things that are happening. A lot of people now don't even know this whole case of subsidy stuff. A lot of people are not even, they are not in the know of this case of Chicago State University saga, where somebody that should be celebrating, after all, he was making mouth that he got distinction. All of a sudden, he doesn't want it to be out. If he didn't want it to be out, he should have stayed at home. Nobody would have gone to his house and asked him, where is your certificate? He came out, he submitted it, and now he's not telling us that he doesn't want. What kind of nonsense is that? Anyway, sorry, I'm getting very emotional. Thank you, and I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. I think earlier on I said something about the mainstream media and why these lies, they blow this lie. People don't understand. And I say it is not for us on social media. It's not for us on social media that they blow this lie. And I say this all the time. Please, social media, do not overestimate yourself. On Twitter here, we have virtually, from Twitter analytics, we have 4 million Nigerians using Twitter. 4 million Nigerians. Then diasporas, we can be, let's say, 10 million using Twitter. Let's just assume. These people, their demography is the 160 million Nigerians that do not come on social media, that don't have access. These are the people that they come and blow that line. When they blow that line, they blow. And all the mainstream media now that she's complaining about takes and amplify that lie. It becomes mainstream. It becomes news. So when they come and do damage control and say, oh, we are sorry, and make a tweet, the news have already gone viral downstairs. That is what they are doing. So it's not, they now know that when they come and do damage control for us to come and be, no. Just understand their gameplay. Understand that the media is not in support of us. That is why we are screaming and fighting that we as a people have to understand and support upcoming medias like we have been doing so far. Please, big shout out to all of you that are reading from the Power and Facts. I just want to use that to give you guys your accolades. Keep reading from the Power and Facts. Find all the media that are doing all their bits, please, and keep supporting. Thank you. All right, let me go to you, Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, my brother, good evening. You have the space.
Good evening, everybody on the space. Well, I'm kind of surprised, and I don't think everybody, some of us are not on the same page, or let me say, in the same realm with some of you guys on the space. A lot of people have been talking about Tinubu 100 days. Tinubu is not doing this. Tinubu is not doing that. I'm surprised. Are you guys disappointed? I am not disappointed. This is what I expect from Tinubu presidency. This is what an average obedience you expect. There is nothing that can come out of this government. Nothing. Guys, I can absolutely bet anything anybody can imagine. Nothing can come out of it. What do you expect from this government? I keep on saying you can't build legality on top of illegality. You can't give what you don't have. It is not possible. So people talking about Tinubu this that the Tinubu government is doing that, they are lying up and down, Ajuri in Gali. That is what is naturally expected from them. I keep on saying this. We have two types of tribe in Nigeria. We have the rich, the poor, the elite, and the masses. People like this guy from GT Bank, Dangote and Co, they can never criticize Tinubu because that is the only way they can survive. How will you expect Tinubu government to be able to serve the nation? It's not possible because Tinubu himself is gradually institutionalizing corruption. And anywhere there's corruption, there can never be progress. That is fact. There is no rule of law in Nigeria again. So what do you expect? That is why the only prayer I always keep on praying for my people in Nigeria is that anything that is more than malaria and typhoid, may God not allow you to have it. Because at this stage now, you can even be walking on this road now. Anybody can just, and then the driver can just be angry. Look at what is happening now. A guy just graduated from university, thanked his father, and later a cow jammed his Okada, and the guy died. That is the Nigeria of nowadays. Nigeria is the jungle. So the point here is, I just want us to, personally, I'm expecting Obedient at this stage to brace up. And for us not to be caught unawares, we should not be surprised. Sweet Child was talking about dollar this, dollar that. You know, the problem is that people are looking at dollar. They have forgotten about the damage Naira has done to pounds. How our money has become so worthless that to make a visa application to UK now is about almost 600, 700,000 Naira just to apply for visa from October 4. So the point here is we don't need to think, we don't need to expect anything from this government. All I just want my people here that we are obedient is for us to look for a way to brace ourselves for the impact. And the impact is going to be enormous. It's going to be disastrous. I don't want to prophesy, but I'm very sure before the end of this year, £1 will be 1,500. Because there is no way this government will do well. There is absolutely no way. This government is not government of the people. Okay, how do you expect a government where Tinubu himself is not even sure of his own, he's trying to buy legitimacy? That person can go at length to do anything? Or is it wicked that is demolishing people? I don't even want to be mentioned. All these things are something that personally many of us on this space have predicted. And that's the reason why we put all our energy, our time, our resources in ensuring that Peter Obi won the presidency, because we know the outcome. And that's the reason why I don't expect us to be. It's good to talk about it, but people should not be talking about it as if they are surprised. That's my own issue. By the time you talk about what are you expecting from Tinubu? Look at Shetima. Now Shetima is talking to, he said, if you're an MD of a bank, is one of his customers an MD, deputy director, or something, and is languishing in poverty. Can you imagine that kind of statement? And you expect that kind of person to think about me, that my parents are teachers or retired teachers? It's not possible. If you are demonizing, making the deputy director of one of the, I'm very sure maybe Senate Bank that is living in poor. So what do you expect that kind of government to do for the poor? See, there are a lot of things that is wrong. This government is a total disaster. And I'm 100% sure that our half-life will have reduced now. If the two lifespan of Nigeria now, probably it's going to be like 45 now. So whatever we can do, to me, for at least one of the greatest strengths about surviving in life is psychology. You have to, once you believe, once you are not expecting too much from a government or from anybody, you are not likely to suffer the impact. And that's the reason why I'm hoping that obedient at this stage should not expect anything from these people. Because if you don't expect anything, that means you are likely to have developed so-called adaptation system, at least to withstand it. Because whether you call protest or you don't call protest, Tinubu is not like Buhari. Tinubu will go after you and pay. He will pay what you want, and that is the man. That is why it is easy for him to buy the judges. Look at all the things that are happening in this country the last 100 days. From Enugu State, a judge coming to tell me that because it's like me saying I am a consultant in the UK now, and okay, and I submitted a fake certificate, even though I'm working as a junior doctor, and that's okay. Don't worry. Even though it's a, so don't worry, you can still work as a junior doctor, even though you are submitting your your qualification was forged that you are a consultant. After all, you don't need a consultant level to work as a junior doctor. That is just the meaning of what that guy did in Enugu State. That is the meaning of the judge, the ruling. That cannot happen. So in a nutshell, my own point is whatever is happening in this current APC government is what we all expect, or it's all what we predicted, it's what we all anticipated. So people should not be, I don't want my colleagues here to come in here and be feeling surprised. Because the more you feel surprised, the more you feel disappointed, that means you are likely to be feeling the impact. And it will be difficult for you to survive the next, at least even if the next 2 months, because me, I still believe that miracle can still happen in November. I still believe, I'm still hoping. But at worst, we should be expecting a very, very, I don't want to, it's not easy for me to predict, but that is the reality. And it's unfortunate that tribalism, religious, in fact, it will go to a stage that poverty will unite everybody. That is the reality. In fact, poverty is uniting everybody at a very high rate. I don't know. Maybe because, it's not about I'm not trying. Many people, majority of guys that are not in the country now, anytime I see Jimmy talking about people asking him for financial assistance, I just laugh. Because that many of us, we don't need to talk about it. But the question is, it will go to a stage whereby it will even be difficult for anybody outside the country to even sustain people out in Nigeria. Because at the end of the day, things will be so terrible that the only solution will be everybody to protest. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. I think the giving you've been here, you've been going up and down. I don't know whether it's your network or something, but you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening, Mr. Giving.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Hello, please can you hear me? Am I live?
Yeah, please go on.
Okay. Greetings, everybody. Sir MS Adam, Jimmy, everybody, the speakers and listeners. Honestly, I've been listening, and the laughs, the thoughts, and the energy here has been, always inspiring. So for my own little contribution, um let's say I was of, let's say, the hashtag stuff where, until something happens to someone, that's when a hashtag comes out. I'm like saying, okay, if it's all about hashtags, we should just have justice for Nigerians, because definitely every Nigerian right now just needs justice. So it's not the whole single hashtag thing for, everybody. So for Mr. Ajuri as the APC lying machine, those days when we try to imitate white people, trying to call local names. So for his, it can be like Ajuri, Ngelalai. So the moment you say Ngelalai, there's lie there. Same thing with Lai Mohammed. So it's like the whole lie thing. It's an APC thing. So they always try to bring people that have lie in their names. So if anyhow you see anybody bearing a name lie in the name, the person could most likely be the next APC lying machine. And um people have been been giving their opinions about how to counter them. But for me, the major instrument they use is the media, because over the years they've used the media to uneducate people, and they also try to get people, to to destabilize people. So if um okay, sorry, I actually wrote these things down. I I was thinking of something here. They actually try to you know use the mainstream media to actually propagate their own agenda to the layman, because right now is the people outside now that they've succeeded to uneducate, that they now feed all these informations to. Someone, it was Sir MS Adam that was mentioning, the whole hashtag for Ajuri. The That thing is a very good idea, because they've actually pushed out a headline for their what's it called, their followers. Like in my office, one man, a security man and a staunch APC person, the guy, he told me that he trusts news from all these punch Vanguard. I was like, bruh. So majorly, if in my own suggestion, like Parallel Facts now is like a like an online entity. If there's a way we can get it out like hard copies, these pamphlets most churches share on Fridays and stuff like that. If that kind of pamphlet can be made, I you know, like a little newspaper or newsletter kind of stuff. That could be our own, bringing it down to the layman form, maybe in form of animations or something. Like it could be location based. If it's a place where we say, this one streets, you can use animations or pigeon or something. That's because right now the reason why the mainstream seems gagged up right now is because they're actually giving them directives that, see, don't put out this, or they just put out this. So for people like all these dumb followers now that believe in all these vanguards and stuffs, they would definitely feed off these lies that people like Nigeria would drop, and make it to the news. But then their apologies will be low key on social media, where they believe the same market woman will be off. So if there's a way we counter all these things, so I'm really adequately in support of that what's it called, the plan, of the hashtag. Then okay, um people saying, the whole protest thing, for me right now, I'll be like, well, yes, it was an energy stuff, but by now it should be like old news. I actually like the part where CSU was all about calm down, when it go happen. you know that one, basically, we should just let it go, and just focus on the journey, because right now, the final point is Supreme Court, because I like how everything is happening with the mobile story is now putting the police what's it called, the police institution in the spotlight again. The first one was the answer, so this is the second time. So with everything, all the Nigerian institutions now being tested and messing up, I just believe, say, okay, the final time now be the Supreme Court, and I believe that, okay, by that time, anybody that believes, Omo, I don't tire. At that point, anything will now want to happen. When they were when we were talking about these guys
Amazi, if you could wrap
qualification.
up in 30 seconds, please. I've been waving my hands.
Oh, okay. My bad. My screen was way below your section. I'm sorry. Okay, so I was trying to like do like a vocal stuff, for if so for if Tinubu was the last student, and was tried to like was being a boastful stuff for, as a CSU. He'll be like, if you ever took the last position in class, never you give up. Because someone like Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, went through the CSU. Believe. Okay, with this I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Okay, let me just.
I was one of those most recruited graduates of my university, multiple honors, first class degree.
Hey, I was one of those multiple honors, first class degree, Oga show us certificate that you can't run helekete sekete. Why you the wrong? Go show us your first class degree, multiple honors. Show it to Nigerians. You can't run up and down. What sort of a man are you? God. Justice. You have the space. Good evening.
Thank you very much, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, my brother, Reliever Best, and so many other distinguished obedience on the space. Yes, of course, he's going to run helter skelter because he didn't dare be say he didn't dare. There is no certificate, Emir Saddam. So if you're waiting for a certificate, you are going to get Oluwole certificate. But I wouldn't want to start with that. Ajuri Ngelale represents, that very minute population of Nigerians that live abroad, the very wicked ones, the very, very wicked ones. Why do I say so? You see, any Nigerian that is outside the shores of Nigeria and is terribly bigoted, having seen good governance, having seen a working system, having seen all of this, having, being paid in hours, and that at no point has your salary been withheld. And even if it is withheld with serious apologies, and they still support, this demonic organization, like my brother Reliever Best will always call them. You see, they are the worst part of the Nigerians that we have, those ones that live abroad, that support the criminal drug baron. Well, you see that that's why part of the things he says, would always be lies, because nothing can come out of this, demonic organization called a party. Nothing will come out of, all of them. Nothing. So they need somebody that can lie with very strong, accent, English accent, to polish the lie through. And that's very unfortunate. It is very, very, very unfortunate. I will dive straight to, the saga that is happening in Chicago. And I would say that all hope is not lost. All hope is not lost. I am the type of person that we take my justice to the very last. I will take justice to the very last. Let it be clear. Just like, David Hunde said in his interview with George Galloway on the Mother of All Talk shows, that he wants to hear the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Ariwola, roll back the judgment he gave on forfeiture. Can you guys hear me?
Go on,
Good.
bro.
That he wants to hear him roll back, that judgment on forfeiture. He wants to hear the Supreme Court say that this guy didn't actually forfeit this money. And, as God will have some of the things that he's doing for Nigerians, most of these documents that we are talking about will be released. It will be unleashed on millions of Nigerians. And we are here on this space. We are here on the internet. We will receive those documents with gladness. And we will read them. We will publicize them. Because for the person who said that her concern is about the mainstream media, Emir Saddam has said it repeatedly here with Sizzle, that the mainstream media in Nigeria is gone like subsidy. It's gone. They have been bought over. So anybody who thinks that the mainstream media will do anything with reportage and right reportage in Nigeria, except parallel facts, is joking. So it behoves on all of us as Nigerians to tell Nigerians the basic truth. And of course, you see that some of them also eat their corn and drop it sometimes. Stations like Arise TV for somebody like Rufai. They subtly still tell us what is going on. Except social media, Twitter or X, as the name is right now. A lot of Nigerians don't actually know the debacle that is happening in faraway Chicago State University, right? And the court cases. But Emir Saddam, I believe strongly that America is not Nigeria. America, for any other thing, is an institution that believes in the rule of law. And if they do not find anything substantial as to why these guys, these criminal drug barons, certificates should not be made public, or they cannot find anything substantial as to how it's going to bring an irreparable harm, like his lawyers quoted, they will probably go ahead to release these documents. Let me also say that these documents, we're going to get them. I want to believe that that judge will look at all what Justice Gilbert said, and she will find reasons why that court, she will give her own affirmative order for go ahead. And then, of course, we're going to have this deposition. So I want all these things to happen so that it will be very clear, absolutely clear, that we have discrepancies in certificates that this guy submitted to INEC. And then the Supreme Court will have no other option than to do the needful. But even if they do not do the needful, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug dealer, will continue on a presidential journey of illegitimacy. It is very clear. Finally, you see, I want to also bring in David Hundein, who has really done very well in this issue. I feel the major reason why this guy is after his life right now, it's not even because of Niger. I personally feel it's not because of Niger. I feel it's because of the FOIA, documentary that is also coming. You see, October is going to be loaded. Because Emir Saddam, you said that, and you and Sizo said that you guys don't actually even believe that this element is Nigerian. And I share in that sentiment as well. Because it doesn't look Nigerian. It doesn't really look Nigerian. But let's keep that aside until these FBI documents continue to, they come to pile out. Because they say he has dispatched lawyers, to stop that. But just like David Hunde, he said, and I read on his timeline, that will be an effort in futility because this is an FBI document. It's not they are not under any law not to release what they have on this guy. And these things will come before the Supreme Court gives a judgment. So Nigerians, be ready, to read what you have not seen. Just like article handlers have said, Nigerians also be ready to have perhaps a heart attack. But which heart attack will Nigerians have now that they have not had already? How much is dollar? How much is fuel? How much is gas that people cook basic food with? It's just unfortunate. That is where I rest it for now. The criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, well, it's on the quest for illegitimacy. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Justice. Thank you very much. I think I just asked you were just speaking. I just pictured the FBI saying they have 2,500 pages involved in this man. 2,500 pages.
Bro, just say to King James Version Bible.
Timmy, you know the amount of crime this man have committed for. Hi, God. God have mercy upon us in this country as well. Emily, you have the space. Emily, good evening.
Good evening, sir. I greet you. Good evening, my brother Jimmy. God bless you. Good evening. I actually pick up the mic also to say happy birthday to my brother GRPR, my obedient sibling. God bless you. I wish you God's blessing and protection and guidance and wisdom and favor upon your life and everything you do. Good evening, everyone. Mama Bolanle, I greet you, my sister, and every single person on this space. I also want to say I agree with what Dr. Ola said. I think he's no longer here. And the last speaker, Mr. Justice. And in fact, so many things that other people have said. I totally agree with you. I pick up the mic actually most important to say happy birthday to GR. Yeah, but I'll still go on to say I wanted to find out from you, sorry if I murdered the name now, and Jimmy, about the interview that was conducted by Arise TV with Femi Falana. I know it's causing a little bit of thing on S today. I read so far some people say they can't him out because of files. We all love files, but we know that we can't hide under anybody's name. It doesn't matter if the person is our brother or sister or related to us. We still have to call the person out if they do something that is not, something that doesn't go well with the citizens.
Sorry, Emily, what you do first, Papa?
Oh, you haven't watched the interview he had with Rise TV? They were asking
What
him
happened?
questions.
I haven't
Well,
seen it though.
he was rigmaroling, refusing to answer, give a straight answer to question about the sport certificate and all that. The CSU thing.
No
Yeah,
worry, I will go watch him.
I
If
beg.
he go collect, he go collect. Me na no
I
worry. If
I
he go
know.
collect, he go collect. And this goes out to all my Igbo brothers and sisters. If any Yoruba do any house makes a bigoted tweet, if you no feel reply, I beg tag me. I will reply on your behalf in a very very satisfactory way. That madness needs to stop. Saying I don't want to do Igbo and I was tag me. So I go reply on your behalf. That bigotry go die. Now this our time. That thing go die. It will not fly. It is not business as usual. I beg, tag me. Back to you, Emily.
All right, thank you, my brother. No, I think he didn't answer the question straight. He was trying to avoid it, but these are our respected elder brothers and uncles and father that we look up to, and it is heartbreaking, because I don't know. So I wouldn't go that way. I just let you watch the interview, but I gave my opinion. My brother, real best, I saw it under your timeline, and then I went ahead to watch the interview. But I don't agree that we shouldn't condemn. I mean, not condemn him or disrespect him, but we need to call him out. At the end of the day, it's for the benefit of the citizen. And I know that the son wouldn't agree with that, even if just like our brother Jimmy don't agree, because they are your parents. Doesn't mean you have to go with them when they do the wrong thing. My mother, if she messed up with my sister-in-law, I always tell her that she's doing wrong. I always call her out. I will never condone that. It doesn't matter you're my family or friends. It shouldn't be like that. We should call out. And after all, this fight is for the citizens. What about the vulnerable who are suffering, who have no one to stand up for them? Those are the most important people in the country. So yeah, I'll let you watch that. But just I thought maybe you talked about it. I've joined for a while now, but I didn't hear anyone say. But I thought maybe previously someone must have brought that up. But that's just by the way. And then the second thing, and there's something I saw, am I on the timeline of Oga Umar Sani? Please, I don't know if you've seen it. I think he said extracted from WhatsApp group. These are some things that has been discussed about Chicago University, all the crimes or corruption that they have been involved in. So I thought I'll call that out so that maybe you check it out. And I couldn't. I think I was thinking, how do I add it up on the jumbotron? But yeah, and then you called me. But yeah, it was really, really, yeah. I've seen that. It's quite interesting. I'm going to retweet it. It's all about the corruption in Chicago State University. But we are just hoping that they will do the right thing by Monday so that Atiku can use that bomb to send this man away from Aso Rock because he's not fit for purpose. We don't need him. They are all evil people. They need to go. Nigeria need to get better because yeah, that's what the citizens need. But finally, I just want to say, like, I've heard some people say, oh, because a few people have said when it happens, the protests happen, it happens. I don't think Nigerians are ready. Your country has been captured. People are not ready to get it right. And look at people is it in Ghana or one of these countries? I think it's Ghana. Also, they are protesting because of the inflation and whatnot in their country. And we have been robbed. We have been raped, so to say. We have been, all sorts of things has been done to Nigerians, and we are leaving it till by God's grace or whenever it happens. Okay, I rest my case if people just think that is it. But remember, your country has been captured. If you want to keep quiet until if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, everyone will suffer it. But that shouldn't be so. The only people I pity are the people who have no one to cater for them. But we should find a way, to get this done. But we're just hoping that the CSU issue will be resolved on Monday. I can't wait for Monday. And I'm definitely not going to have a heart attack. I will be jubilating and, having a party when that bombshell comes out. Thank you very much, Ambassador. I agree to you all. Thank you so much for hosting the space. God bless you and have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you, Emily. That was beautiful. Thank you. I'm not sure how it's going to be on Monday, but whichever way, I'll be ready for it. If it's for me to go to the court, Max, I'm on the phone. If it's for me to go to the court, I'll do that. Otherwise, it'll probably be the same phone call thing. So everybody can listen to it. So Monday is going to be an interesting day, and coincidentally, that's the same day. GRV Sanwo-Olu's judgment is going to be, coming through as well. I can see GRV PR here. I'm sure that's what he's probably here to speak about. And I just stumbled upon a news now that says Zamfara governor declares illegal mining illegal again. Adds security to shoot violators on site. May I think this guy knows here about violence-based natural resources because they know what is going on now. They know. I know there is no way anyone can tell me say they don't hear that. They don't hear that precious space that day. Yeah, we need to take the glory for that space because even me myself, with all the articles I've went through and I've read, I still learned a lot from that particular space. Yeah, I'm on the phone, Max. I'm coming, I got you. I still learned a lot from that space and it was beautiful. And now what we did on that space is now being practiced on ground, real life. They are now protecting the mining site in Zamfara now. Well, thanks. The guy is actually young, is reasonable, and is one of the governors you think would do such a thing. So yeah, I give it to him. So many more of that still gonna come. Thank you so much. We'll keep doing what we keep doing. So at least we know we're not just coming here and not just speaking. What we're speaking here, some people are making good use of it. We speak the truth, facts and figures. So it's only left to you to do the needful. We will do our own part, as Saddam said, which was a very good point. We will do our own part. It's now left for you to do your own part. We've done our own part, and the Zamfara governor has taken up the fact that look, we have a lot of natural resources here, and these people are just siphoning our resources just like that. Did you hear what he said? Shoot on sight. If you know how many Chinese people did Zamfara illegally, all that's going to be history now. Anyway, thank you so much, Emily. That was a beautiful submission. I'm not sure who's meant to go next, but back to you, Saddam. And
Thank
yeah, I was going to say, people don't disturb me. Well-meaning Nigeria, there's nothing wrong with it. We not come up for violence, please. It's just incommunicado at the moment, and he's on transit. So, but he's on the space, he's listening. But guys, don't be don't be scared. People don't they ask me, say, what's he do? Well-meaning Nigeria, there's nothing wrong with him. He's doing very, very perfectly well. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think it is Ogene Where?
Ah,
Oh, this your name, sweet too.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. This name is Ogenekewe, meaning Onyinye.
I talk well now. Okay, where?
You know, you were struggling now. You are not well. You the struggle.
Now robo name, abi?
No, now
Confirm,
worry.
Urubu man.
No,
Now
worry. Yeah,
confirm, worry guy.
yeah, yeah.
Emir Saddam, thank you very much. Jimmy, good evening. Good evening from here. I don't know. Your side is good afternoon now. And good evening to everybody in Nigeria here, man. I thank you for the opportunity for me to lend my voice as well. You know, easy. Out of 1,000 plus, they still they call me, make I see on talk. I just want to share one or two observations. You know, I believe in one thing. The trending sacking Aguilari, I've been waiting to be named self. You not supposed follow for our agenda because you can only sack somebody you have total control, somebody you employ 100% over. So you go come be like say people they help us they spread their names. Moko allow them because we know I personally I did not expect anything from them because this government is all about propaganda and impulse. So Moko leave them. Maybe they will keep disgracing themselves. See, I like this violence pain right from since last year. I started listening to violence pains. My orientation don't change. Me as a person, I pick whatever I hear in violence space into my personal life, couple with what our principal, because that is the good way of life. Not be how far, now how well. Like I keep telling people that care to listen, not be about me. It's about us. It's about our children and the ones unborn. Even though our fathers no fight for what is meant to be, for us to enjoy this Nigeria that is blessed beyond measures, but we no go follow in that line also not to make something good, prepare a solid foundation for our children to for them not to inherit. So if I not listen to violence, but I must be sincere to you. It be like say something come off from my body. Violence space is more or less like a gingering spirit. It's informative, it's educative. So Moku no dey help dey spread APC propaganda. That is on one part. For me, it's not how far, it is how well. No matter how they try to, play around the whole thing, prolong the truth will surely the truth will always come out. If it didn't day, it didn't day. That is my belief. So anyhow they want prolong the whole thing, no wahala. We deal with the wash. But one thing I know for sure, illegality can never stand the ground of legality. It's just a matter of time. We are on the right path. Fine. It's very painful that it's just so unfortunate that the lawyers who are meant to interpret are now quoting laws, setting a very bad precedent. I feel for this country, but definitely I'm not losing hope. Because if I lose hope, what about my children? What about the unborn children? Somebody must surely lay the foundation. And I appreciate the sacrifice you guys are doing. You get out of your busy schedule. You are doing this. Then how much more? We when they what we will not go listen to, why we will not go put things in order. But by the special grace of God, we go overcome. I love the spirit. Abemoku na no vex. Moku continue the spirits. As that is my own package. I believe in this movement. And this movement has really improved me. For me as a person, it has improved me beyond where I was as far like 2002, 2001. But today, I'm a more refined, more informed, and I'm ready to face things logically. I don't need to start arguing things blindly. No, I present facts. Fact is what you use to disabuse anything that is lie. So I'm happy because each time APC bring out anything, I'll just tell the guy, go look outside, whether not day. If they tell you good morning, go check whether not morning or not afternoon. We will not expect anything. So I'm not expecting anything from you. But just that my pain is the bad precedent these judges are setting now. please, they shouldn't set this country on fire. We have no other country but this one. Because if it's set like this, Papa no go know Pikin again. Pikin no go know Papa. Where we go wrong go. We don't want this kind of a thing. So make the judges they understand, say, not be today, not be it's not about today or waiting they won't collect. They should think about their names and for posterity. For this reason, I beg, make I yield the mic here for other persons to talk. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank,
I hail the house.
thank you, my brother Ogenekewe. Thank you, amazing submission. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you, that we can say you have been inspired from the platform. It's hopefully what we can take back home and say we can always say we have used this platform to educate ourselves. We are learning every day. I myself, I come back, I say the replay value of this space is golden. I just go back after the space because at the spur of the moment, I'm probably trying to catch my breath or do something, and people are giving massive submissions, and I just go back at the end of the space, probably tomorrow. I'm doing something, I'm listening to the space, I'm hearing Nigerians speak to issues, and I say if there's anything that we can say from this space, that there is no violence there's no violence that should not come out and say you're well versed in the happenings in Nigeria. There is no one. We have made sure this space is educative. That is the most important thing on this platform. Making sure Nigerians, because for me, I say all the time that where they have held us captive is in education. Right now, you see young people saying school now scam. I won't go do Yahoo. I won't go do rituals is on the rise. Young girls are into prostitution. They have, and in a land so blessed, and you begin to wonder, do you know how rich this country is? That Saudi Arabia are sending that back to Nigeria, and people are saying Saudi Arabia, why should Saudi Arabia be spending money on buying Nema and buying this thing? Do you know the amount of wealth we have lying underneath the soil in northern Nigeria? So rich, yet we are so poor, and it just all boils down to education. So the day our people open their eyes, they get educated and understand that their problem is not the next man in the next tribe, it's not the next man in the next religion. Their problem is these people that are less than 1% of us. That day, Nigerians will rise up in unity and take back their country. And for till then, we'll keep educating ourselves. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's go on real quick. I think GRVPR, you've spoken before. I will just give you 2 minutes. I don't know what you want to say, but I think probably it's about your court case on Monday. But let me give you 2 minutes to do that. Go on, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much, my daddy Gio again, Mr. Saddam. Thank you so much. I know Mr. Jimmy has really, in fact, he has really even touched on that. But like we all said, I know with the past judgment, a lot of hope has been, people have a lot of hope has been, let me say, has gone down. Let me know if they were lost, right? Because as we still believe judiciary still have chance to redeem themselves, but I think what I'm just before I came up here and I needed to go check some stuff, but I could remember after Buhari certificate whatever, a new law was passed that the least certificate one can use to contest as governor, I think is WAEC. Now, so I'm looking out for the judges, our judges in Lagos, but I believe they can still make a difference. The judges that judge our principal was federal, but I believe our Lagos state can make a difference. I believe it. So I'm looking out for them. If they don't want to make a difference, I'm looking out for them to tell me that the WAEC that came out to testify that someone who does not have WAEC, so maybe they will come and tell us now that you can use primary 6 to contest for governor. That's also what I'm looking out. And I'm also looking out to hear them tell me that probably when you deny a country, you can still come back and contest. Thank you so much. Please, I want to plead on every one of us, please. Let's also put eyes on Lagos State Judiciary and make sure the right thing is done, please. Please and please, add your voice, keep hope, keep faith, and stand strong. There is nothing impossible. I heal the mic. Thank you so much.
GRV, before you go, what time is the judgment?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. They go don't give judgment before I wake up. Okay, that's good. I go just wake up, just come to see
But we
the
still have
news.
Nigeria time. Nigeria time is always there. Sometimes they will say 9 a.m. before you will sit down at the court till maybe 1 or 10. The judges will answer now.
The judge just said they go down on Twitter space.
Or text message or WhatsApp.
Because Kanu own na Zoom meeting they do for now. So maybe Lagos will use Twitter space. They open space, Twitter space, all of us go log in. Now say, oh
Then
yeah, make it go.
I think, I mean, someone reached out to me in my DM now about why did they put it to the same day we are hearing from Chicago. So it might be a mere coincidence, but then again, I just thought, I mean, this guy, they might be very trickish, but then again, the time difference is also different. But it might just be something that they want, a topic, a very serious topic that can cool down or cool off the temperature of what's going to pop out of Chicago. But if that's their plan, hey, they don't fail. Hey, because you see that Chicago, hey, I go loud down. Hey, Timon Goko, I go loud down. That Chicago home, Etirogo, I go loud down. We go loud that Chicago home. If that's the plan, make them carry on, make them do am. Apparently, then say CNN invite am, say make him come, but Baba no go. Why him go? I'm on Paul go use question scatter in head. Why him go? If you go CNN, wetin you wan go do for CNN? Then go finish am from that place. Useless set of people. Thank you, GRVPR. Thank you, my brother. We'll be looking forward to that day. People that wants to keep their eye on judiciary in Lagos, let them keep their eye on judiciary. Hopefully, as you said, miracle no dey tire Jesus now. It will be more interesting to see that they will be doing something different. You never know, but fingers crossed. My position is, if they give GRV, all good and well. If they don't give them, all good and there is nothing that can come worse than waiting they do P2B, because all the cases where they court, nobody carry evidence go court to reach P2B. Nobody. And they did what? They bought the constitution. So right now, I don't think anything can shock me from that country. But let's see. Interesting days ahead. Let's see how it goes. Back to you, Saddam. I'm not sure who's meant to go next, but yeah.
I think this man has been falling off and on. Chuck B, you've been falling on and off and on.
I'm
You've
here.
been
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we have the space, sir. 5 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for this opportunity to speak. I've been listening to this space for a long time, and I must appreciate the work you guys have been doing, especially Saddam and Jimmy. I requested for the mic when I listened to Jimmy's submission at first, and honestly, it was depressing, but rightfully so. And I felt I needed to give an opinion on what he said. And also, I listened to Cecil as well. One of the things Cecil said when he suggested the Njelali, well, I don't know the guy's name against Njelali's hashtag. I think if we do that, what we're actually doing is legitimizing this government in a way. Because if you listen to TV, their APC henchmen, if you listen to them on TV, what they're actually saying is Nigerians are focusing on the wrong thing. All eyes on the judiciary. What we should do is all eyes on the ministers. You understand? They are trying to give themselves legitimacy. So if we say sack and jail, we are actually helping them, like acting as if we've accepted them by saying sack and jail. So I don't think it's a good idea. We might say something like even an illegitimate government doesn't deserve Njelali, something like that. Make that illegitimacy still stick with them. So another thing again, I listened to somebody here who said he has lost hope, and what he's going to do now is just to listen and all that. So I want to encourage us here. If you want to know why Nigerians, especially, are acting the way they do, you may need to look at the history of protest in Nigeria. How all the protests that have been going on in Nigeria, how they've landed. So that maybe if you do a little study on it, you will see that Nigeria is somehow different from places like France, US, and Europe, where little things that the governments do, you see people up in you all start protesting and things change immediately. For instance, a place like Saudi Arabia, if the light should go off, people will come out immediately and start saying Allah Akbar, they say La ilaha illallah, la ilaha. Immediately the government will respond, things like that. You understand? But it's not that way in Nigeria. So if you look at the history of protest in Nigeria, starting from the Aba women's riot up to when Delegiwa died, there was a huge riot then as well. To when I was growing up, I was seeing Gani, Kuti, the ransom Kutis, Abakuba, even Falana. They were perpetually protesting and going to jail, coming out, continuing protesting. But if you notice, these protests don't actually change things. I even witnessed the Ojota protest during Occupy Nigeria and then the NSAS protest as well. Even these protests are not really what changes things in Nigeria. What actually changes things is, from my deep thoughts, is just I thought, I could be wrong, but that's what I observed. What actually changes things is elite consensus. If you look at the independence, it was not the Aba Women's Riot or any other riot that made the British go. It was when the elites in Nigeria had a consensus that it's time for these people to go. That was when they left. If you look at the military in 1998, when they left, it was not all the riots that Ghani and everybody, or Agbakoba and the rest were doing, that made them go. It was when the elites came together and formed that G34, which later amalgamated into PDP. That is what actually chased the military away. So it's actually elite content. And these elites, when you look at this, they are not just they are everywhere. They are everywhere in this in Nigeria. So you then find if you look at the way Tinubu campaigned, Tinubu didn't campaign like he was talking to Nigerians to vote for him. That was not what he did. He went to River State. He went to Wike and struck a deal. He will go to Medugri, he will strike a deal. He will go to what they call it, Sokoto. You see, that was his strategy of campaigning. He wasn't depending on Nigerians. So while we are looking at getting votes from Nigerians to vote, he was looking at the elites that could help him steal elections. What actually changed things was the elite that were able to compromise. What's his name? What's the name of that man? Yakubu, to switch off that server. That is what actually tilted the dynamics of things. So what actually changed things is elite consensus. And if you look at take Aso Rock as a body, for instance, Tinubu's legitimacy, it stands with, let's look at the body. The body, the human body, functions because of what every joint supplies: the hind, the leg, the head, and all that. The day you start eating up the body, the parts of the body, very soon the whole body will collapse. You understand? So what I think will likely, because my worry now is that this enters from, look at this trajectory of things, of protest in Nigeria. The way I'm looking at things, it might be another if things don't change. If it might be another generation that did not witness NSAS that will be able to do what these NSAS, these young generations did. Because right now they are scared. It's very obvious they are scared. Even me, when I was watching that DJ Switch, this thing, I had to go into my house, in my room, lock the door, and I was crying myself. Then imagine 18-year-olds, 20-year-olds, how they felt when they saw those things. So my point is this: if we can attack those elites that are giving Tinubu legitimacy. If you go to the churches, you will see them. I mean, there are some pastors that have been like commissioned to do this. We know them. They are obas, they are emirs. They are. If you go to River State, for instance, Odili is like Tinubu's backbone in that place. He believes he can win election in that place. So if the way we attacked this person, we were able to bring down Shoyinka, for instance. If we can channel that kind of energy to all the elites around this country and tie them to the Tinubu presidency, You understand? The minute they see that they are the focus of Nigeria is now on them, with as a direct connection to Tinubu, very soon you see them complaining to Tinubu that these people are attacking us because of you. By the time you see something like that, you know you started eating up into the body. You understand? By the time you start seeing them trying to dissociate, especially the Obas and the emirs, by the time you see them coming out openly to dissociate themselves from Tinubu, know that you are making progress. I believe that by the time we are able to hit the junctions, the various parts that are giving Tinubu legitimacy, no matter how illegal it is, you will see the body start crumbling. But by as far as those henchmen, you see, when immediately Tinubu got into office, the first thing he did, he started bringing people like Ibori, people like, I mean, very hardened criminal, people like Dokubo, people that he believes could hold down the territories for him. How those were the people he was actually bringing to Aso Rock to come and greet him and things like that. People that he believes that can hold down territories for him across. By the time we start focusing on these people, you understand? You, for instance, if you bring out a video of what happened in Lagos during the election and you show it to an emir, ask, is this what you stand for? Do you believe in this? If not, why are you not speaking against this man? You understand? Then you are part of him. There's something you are enjoying in this government. You are part of and tied to the poverty in the street, tied to the people dying in the hospital. You look at somebody like Peter Odi, this man is busy. This man is busy funding heavy thuggery in River State. He's just quiet. Nobody knows him. But the machinery working for him in that place, I mean, you just need somebody inside to let you know. No, if you start by the time Nigerians start, he starts seeing his name trending on social media. Say, man, say what is your position? What do you say about what happened in Lagos, for instance? What happened? Do you say about what happened in Jake? How what they call it? How Saba goes off, and you understand? Everybody has to take a position. All those by the time the people that are standing behind Tinubu starts falling back behind, you will see that it will be easier for him to crumble. But if we just go and think we can put, the body is big, he might end up crushing people, which is what they've done all through. So the fact that we think that our parents have not been doing protest, I don't think that's true. They've just not been succeeding, because if you attack the body the way we are like that, it will crush you. But if you eat the parts and it start losing legitimacy, you will see the body crumble with time. That's my thought. I hope it made sense. I hit the mic, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I think you made sense. I did not ever see it from this angle, honestly speaking, but I think I'll just come and replay this your submission later, much later in the space, and digest it well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let's go on real quick. Let's take a lady now. God's will for Nigeria. God's will. English. Let me use my earpiece and hear good English and continue. Rita, which kind of network this woman they use? Rita, ha! If your village people say call your name like this, you no go know. Please, Jimmy, call Rita. Make I say that she na me. She know the hear.
Rita, oh, it's your turn. It's your turn. Rita, God's will. I don't think she's next to her phone.
She just gave emoji now, so I think she's not here. Well, really, our best. Call your. She tough now. Stand next together. Call your girlfriend. You know our best.
It's what?
Call your second girlfriend.
I beg you, don't cause problem in people's home. Oh. How can you? I'm not an unfaithful person, because.
So you're no longer polygamous. Please call her name. Maybe blessing that she know they hear me and Jimmy.
No, I'm not polygamous, Saddam, please.
Okay, just help me and call her. You know our best.
Who is the person that should?
I go drop you. What do you do now? you know. Call Rita. Say Rita, please. Saddam is calling you to speak. You know my best.
I'm not the host that call is the hosting with you. Who is hosting? Tell Jimmy.
I just called her now. She's not answering. We want to use another person's voice. We want to do it in really best voice.
You know, say you guys will call people. People go hear you. Please call. Let's know that she's whether it's our phone, whether I'll drop her and bring her back up. JRPR, please call her. Let me drop the number best. Jarika, please call Rita. Let me see whether she can hear us. I want to hear the news.
Rita. Let me use to the booster. Rita.
No, she's not. She's
Madam
not.
Rita. I think
She's
she's
not.
not here. Yeah.
She's not here. She's not here. Oh, yeah, Mayor, you have the space. Good evening.
Hi guys, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go on, sir.
Well, I greet you everybody. I greet Saddam, Jimmy. I hear you. Thank you for everything you are doing here. You are best. I greet everybody. Niger, which way, guy? Like I just did the listen. They listen to violence space. Guy, this is the only place that people get energy in Nigeria. Oh. So I'm telling everybody that maybe that people that are saying that they are losing hope. Please let us come back with our ginger. Let us come back with our ginger, like our energy. The way you come back, you'll be hearing vibrations up and down. Like why I'm saying this is that let me just start with Tinubu's 100+ days of disaster and everything, so that you know the how much of a blessing this violent space has been to us. Like so that we understand how much of a blessing this space is. Like what I want to say is that like you can imagine up to 100 more than 100 days in a seat by Tinubu, and they're still lying to us about, like, they're still presenting ringing a bell as a big thing, trying to use it to as a one big achievement. Understand? It will tell you that these people are still like they're still looking for legitimacy by all means. And why are they looking for legitimacy? Simple answer: because of violent space, the obedient movement, and P2B. If not for P2B supporters and this violent space, Tinubu will not go and be ringing bell in New York and trying to, and they will lie about it that he's the first person. He's not going to be do that. By this time, during President Buhari's tenure, he has already normalized, already relaxed in office. So why I'm saying this is that no we know they think, say, because of the judgment that has been passed recently, that what you are doing here is not working. Because what you are doing here is too much. Because let me just say this thing, and I want to make a suggestion that please let us trend about Tinubu. Let us continue trending about him, because he is looking for legitimacy. Let us be honest about it. If he is searching for it, he's seeking for it. You understand? That is why somebody will come and lie to us about removing the visa ban. You understand? Why would they say that? Why would they tell us that you have secured an investment with India worth $3 billion? Why would they tell us that? They want to see. And the funny thing about it is that once they say it, because of this blessing of a space we have here, immediately they say this, immediately they say it comes out, people attack, will come out in full force. We are here. I want to encourage us that what we are doing here is magnificent. Like, imagine some as bad as this guy is, he's still looking for a way to, but he's not legitimate because we are making him not to be legitimate. So let us continue what we are doing. Please, if that after their big brother trending and everything they are trending, let us find a way and still bring up somebody, the name of this drug baron. Let us bring it up there. That is what is scaring them. People are seeing it all over the world. Nigeria is big. Believe me, this country is. Look at this mobile hunting. Under a few days, the whole world have known about it. That will tell you how big we are. On this Twitter that you see, we make a lot of noise and everybody hears it. Everybody knows that this guy is not legitimate. Let us not think we are not doing anything. The only thing we'll continue doing is amplify it, continue amplifying it. Another thing I want to say is that another place we should look into is trying to make the ordinary people on the streets. Like somebody's made a suggestion about making power facts in hard copy or all these pamphlets. You understand? See, people, why there is let me say this. The main reason I think there is no protest in the whole country is that most people on the street, most average people that uses all these small phones, and they are not here. You understand? They don't know what is going on. And believe me, I used to I go out on the street. I interbike sometimes. I strike a conversation with the bike person. You see that these people that are just looking for means of survival. They don't know what is going on. So let us find a way. Let us find a way from to break down this thing so that that place they see the news, because the mainstream media, like they said, has been bought over. You understand? Let us find a way to create appearance where all those mainstream media are present, so that these people that go to newspaper stand to strike an argument and argue, when they go there to boo, they will be seeing this our news there. You understand? If we can pass information to these villagers, you understand? If we can do that, I think we'll win this country. You understand? I want to thank obedient this violence violencers, everybody. Let us not be demoralized. You understand? What we are doing is wonderful. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you so much, Saddam. Thank you, really best. Everybody, I see you. You understand? Nigeria sees you. Everybody, Jimmy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody that is people that are listening. People that are supposed to be doing so many things that are here listening. God will bless you. God will bless you. This country is too big to be rubbished. Thank you so much, everybody. I will drop my mic here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think the last your submission was amazing, and the last submission the other guy made. Honestly speaking, people are already reaching out to me. My big bro is already in my DMs already, and I think honestly speaking, he made a whole lot of sense. We have, and I just use the example of how we went hard on some of the men of so-called God of men, and we saw how agitated they were. We need to start going out totally against the elite class, and they know plenty. We need to totally go out and go hard on them. In fact, I think that's what's happening. We'll start having series on all of them on this platform. Probably take the first three first, because the first three, Dangote, Tony Olumelu, and Otedola, these three adhibs, these three any government in power. Go and look at Jonathan when Jonathan was standing in the NYS, ringing that bell. That is it the NYSE New York bell? Go and look at people behind him in that picture in 2012. Go and look at the people behind Jonathan in that picture. Go and look at the people that first called Buhari when Buhari took power in 2015. Go and look at the people that came and visited this criminal drug baron when he first came to power. These same people, for them, any government in power. So we must make sure we make their business. We have to frustrate those people going for. We must make them. If we have to have to find a way, honestly speaking, Nigerians, we have to. Because that guy made serious sense. Nigeria system. I don't know how the British brought us together, but this system is a system that has been tested. The way they tested the system is a system that it cannot be cracked by what cracks other nations. What we think we destroy other nations is not what we have to, as a people, be our own move to bringing down this our own empire has to be a systemic way. We just have to do it differently. And it all lies in the power of those elites,
Okay,
your traditional rulers, your church members, your church leaders, your imams, your opinion shapers, your influencers. We will make life hell on earth for them. They will have no space to live or breathe. Probably when we start bringing these people and they start openly denouncing a drug dealer. Because I want to understand how Tony Olumelu, is it that he's trying to tell us that he doesn't know Tinubu is a drug dealer? Or he's the one even pushing kilos for him? Or he's the one banking the money for him? He has to tell Nigerians. All those people have to be uncomfortable shielding this criminal. Then, and if they're comfortable doing it, we should be comfortable calling them out. God bless that. That's nice. You see, that's why we'll come on this place and say, just talk people that you get wisdom on. God bless. God bless them. I don't even know that way your name is. It Chuck B or what? Please, Chuck B, please. If you're here, please request the mic again. I want to give you another 5 minutes, please. Let us say something more, please. God bless you. If you're still here, sir, please request the mic. I beg you. Let's go on real quick. Smart. Sorry, your hands are not up. Sorry. Exalt. Mr. Exalt, please, if you're up on the speaker section, I want to speak, your hands should be up. I beg, no verse.
Finally, chai. So have you talked for this space? I've been here for over 1 year. I raise up every meeting, and finally this night I'm talking. So that means not giving up on Nigeria. Emir Saddam, well done. A good job, well done. N6, my oga Jimmy, my oga at the top, you dey finish work. Mommy Bolanle, I can see you, Lady Liberty, the great oracle himself. I will just want to talk about an area, and I want to really contribute towards what N6 said about uh, us going after Ngilali. I don't know if you people are already seeing from this direction, but I think this establishment are already preparing for the next phase. And what are they preparing for the next phase is they are deliberately putting some information on internet footprint and archive. If you know, these guys
God bless you.
come and lie and make sure that these footprints are there. Because in the next 10 years, somebody will want to make research about certain events. And these are the headlines that will pop out. And we are allowing it to fly. Somebody like Ngilali will now rebrand himself in the next 10 years and become
God bless you.
a Democrat. And you see, we become so forgiving in Nigeria that somebody who have become somebody that have done so many evil, we just come and rebrand himself. And because we don't really keep some things on that internet archive that people can come and see. If you notice in the last, I think 2 days, there's one particular headline that have been deliberately being pushed across all major media. Wike retrieve some land, and do you notice that Peter Obi is the only name they've been mentioning with others? You will ask yourself question. Peter Obi during campaign mentioned about this land and said he's the only one that do not build it. How come people that have built their home names were not being mentioned? Because these people are already preparing a template that in the next 10 years, when somebody Google the name, they will say, is it not the same Peter Obi? They said something like this, that is coming like this. I think we should, any news coming out, we should go as hard as we can on these things. As hard, so that when somebody come in the next 10 years and is making research, when he see those headlines, he will see the rebuttal that goes with it. And they can know that these people are not as good as the way they are projecting it. So that we don't give that internet archive for them and they begin to store information that make them look good. They look over information. Have you noticed that most of the media, none of them has reported what is going on in CSU intentionally? Because they know in the next 5 years, 10 years, somebody will begin to search the internet and begin to have some information. Please, if they are not doing it, it's our job. And I will end my submission with this. All Nigerian youth, me, Exalt, I don't believe Peter Obi lost the election because he's an Igbo man. I believe Peter Obi was not being allowed to become president because he refused to strike deal that would be at the detriment of Nigeria youth. Peter Obi went into meeting with Wike severally and it did not work. I believe probably Wike asked for some certain thing that Peter Obi know that if he gives to him, it will affect Nigerian youth. These people wanted deal, and that man stood against all for us. We should not wait for him to take back our country. I've read stories of people like the Great Oracle when they will say they face the military. These people, no matter how demonic they are not as demonic as military regime. Some people stood against them, and some of them are still alive. Though some of them died, which is part of sacrifice. We need to stand up to our country. We need to wake up. We don't need to wait for Peter Obi every time. That man has sacrificed enough. I believe if that man is telling us all what he's passing through, some of us we might even be surprised that he's paying more price than we think is happening. And we should not give this internet archive to these criminals. They should not come back in the next 5 years and come to contest with a clean slate. We should not give them opportunity to come and rebrand themselves. If we have allowed somebody like Amstel Mota to continue, like David Ndeye said, Amstel Mota, by next year, Amstel Mota will be contesting as governor of one state and will be shouting at him as if he's a god. Please, let's not leave this archive for these people. Any wrong information, we should go as hard as possible on them so that we can have the same record in that archive with them. And lastly, God bless Nigeria. We are here to the final note. And with Nigeria youth, we need to wake up. We are docile at this moment. God bless you, and I eat Mike.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Exo. Thank you for staying with us for over 1 year and requesting mic. No vex. Honestly speaking, some people are like that also here. Is that the timing you request the mic, or just that you come in late, or we just don't see you? We have a whole lot of people that are requesting for the mic. Like, vex, and it's all love from this side. Thank you.
This our mic don't turn sporty bet too. Not be every day then they win. Go
You
play
understand?
the mic
I
tire.
understand.
One
You guys
later.
do an amazing
No vex.
job. It's not easy. A lot of persons are here. I understand.
Thank you, bro, for your understanding. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. River Best, why River Best? You're not going to speak here. I gave you a simple task to call a name. Simple task. You failed. Like subsidy is gone, but subsidy is back. That is the kind of criminal organization that is ruling us now. Subsidy went. Fuel was 100 and something naira. Subsidy went. Fuel rose to 600 naira. Subsidy is back. Fuel is now 600 naira. And I see the Yahoo wouldn't do that, be? And I see the Yahoo wouldn't do that. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, God. Do not go so far. Wake up, oh. Wake up. Zuma to...
Shut up. You remember the Lamba? You remember the Lamba where all these US envoy can't give us? Say, Tinubu, now only you, Biden request say 1 minute for UN General Assembly.
Tell me they no sack Ajuri.
My
Najuri
brother.
drop that one now. Najuri drop him.
Hey, Najuri talk am. I been
Yes,
thinking that
now.
those US envoy talk am.
Nah, him talk to them, talk him.
Hey, bro.
Now
What's
Ajuri talk
up?
I'm saying go meet Biden on the lawn of the White House after
The White
Unga.
House.
Hey God, man.
The way Biden Biden do, Scooby Doo when Scooby they do tiptoeing they come off for our house. Biden no make am know saying they come out them. Biden young days and the UN they just show us saying they were all happy, say in picture day the podium saying they there, but they not show us the people where they follow talk. Everybody waka come out, they leave am now only in the talk.
There's supposed to be a reality show. They search good ultimate search for legitimacy. Only Tinubu go in the forest. Only I go find legitimacy for forest. Only because that legitimacy you don't go see her.
Oh my goodness. They don't use a lot of people head for that country. They don't use that they smash rock. Another thing I just remembered, see obedience. You see, there are some people you looked up to. It might even be me. There are some obedience you've looked up to. You don't look them, say, these ones I want to obedient, front runner. These are the top guns of obedience. Then go for your hands. I'm telling you, them go for your hand. In fact, you now start seeing that some of them, they are in this movement to just make money. Some of them, They are in this movement pretending. Some of them are just moles. Some of them are bigots in disguise. Them plenty. So no make am shock you if you they see them. If by the time na chameleon, by the time then they change. Right now, a lot of them backed out because they believe Obi no fit collect a mandate again. Now they are kissing the ass of what do you call him? This useless Batman. They kissing ass. They tweet where they tweet now. They are just they don't want to show you say maybe they inside, but they give you opinion tweets like politics is different from reality of life. My brother, politics is war. The way you live your life, the bread you buy, it is about politics. The decision you make politically will determine those things. Don't let anybody come and meet you to politics is not do or die. You involve politics in everything. Yes, you have to involve politics in every decision you make in this life. Because if you don't, it will affect you. And that is what is backfiring right now. That is what is backfiring right now. So don't let anybody gaslight you. Yes, if you involve politics in your decision, yes, let it be so. Don't let them talk you into making crazy decisions. Obedience, senior obedience, all those people where be say when the movement starts, if they no hold space, they never do space for Twitter. If they no do space, they no talk. All of them don't they get opinion now. They don't the whole space go they give you opinion say election is over, this one is over, let life goes on. They are all hypocrites. Some of them are my tribe men, some of them are Igbo, some of them are Hausa, them plenty. As you go to compile orúkọ yín lọ́wọ́. By the time I'm done with your compilation, mama pè yín jáde báyìí one by one, mama fi pè gbá yín lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́, mama fi pè sí gbogbo yín. I will be cursing all of you now one by one because a lot of you just came on social media platform, especially Twitter, to just pack followers. Now Elon Musk don't they pay, now don't they come out with content. Now don't they election for now election don't finish. Now don't they come up with content when I go to take make money. Now don't in accounts don't enter subscription now. Now don't they subscribe. Sorry buruku yin asiko ni gba díẹ̀ báyìí ló tó. Very small time. Don't worry. Now go see every single thing. Just carry on with your madness. It will reach everybody one by one. Sorry for wasting time, Jerry. But Saddam, back to you. I just had to call people out for their bullshit. When the time reaches, I will start mentioning names, but not now. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you, my brother. I just want to add to this. Honestly speaking, for me, I say this. I've been saying this for a very long time. Make no person your hero. Make no person your I just say me for me. Look up to God. Just look up to God and believe in yourself. Believe in this thing that you're doing for yourself. That you're doing for yourself, not for anybody. So that the moment anybody you think or you're looking up to falls by the roadside, you are standing on your own. Understand this journey because if Nigeria gets better tomorrow and they're selling dollar at 100 naira or 1 naira, you know go buy 1 naira, can't give me. You're doing it for yourself. Don't make a hero of anybody, not me, not any of us. Not this hero worshiping is something that's very, very crazy. Please, please, and please, and please do not. Look at this the day before yesterday, what Tacha came out and said, made a video and was saying that thank God, thank you to the police. Who told you people you have to take permission to protest? You see that even your celebrities, many of them, their heads are empty, fine face, empty brain. You see them that they don't have anything upstairs there. It is crazy, and you hero worship these people, and when the moment they go south, you now feel so down. So please, let's tame our expectations with human beings. Human beings are bound to fail. Human beings are bound to fail, but just believe in a cause, what you believe in as a person, and keep striving. That's just my 2 cents in what Jimmy just said down. So, all right, let's go real quick. My brother, Dodger, I see you. Welcome. Real ever best. You have real ever best. Wait. Let me come put down.
30 seconds. 30
No.
seconds.
But you want 10 seconds. You need to say, say him in 10 seconds, alien him be. You go multiply him times 30. So, let me bring in Obidati right, Chief, Obi right hand man.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
Good
evening, sir.
evening.
Good evening, Obi right hand man. Please, you have the space
Yeah.
in 4 minutes now.
Okay, so finally I get to speak on this space. I mean, this is the first time I'm speaking on this space, and it's been long I've been attending this space. So I'm really very happy to speak today. Saddam, thank you for what you're doing. Sizu, Jimmy, Doja, everybody, thank you all. Thank you, every obedient, for all we've been doing. I mean, if you're an obedient, just give yourself thumbs up. We have really done a lot. And then for anybody that are fallen by the way, just know that maybe they're not meant to be, they're not really very serious about it. But one thing I know is that what we're doing will definitely yield results. For me, somehow I just feel that even if Tinubu stays there for the next 4 years, he's not my president because I mean I didn't vote him. And somehow I just know that he's not the one. He's just looking for legitimacy, left, right, and center. And then it will look like what we're doing is not getting to him, but believe me, it is really, really getting. It's really, really getting to him, and that's why he's running from pillar to post, looking for who will give him legitimacy or what will make him feel legitimate. That's why Ajuri or what that his name is busy lying from left, right, and center. I was talking to somebody and I was like, every time Ajuri says anything, I mean, you need to go and check it because it's obviously a lie. And then if you check it to the visa ban, yeah, with the Dubai visa, with every other thing that he has said, you just check it out and you see that it's one lie or the other. It's one lie or the other. So Saddam, especially for that thing that guy said, I think it's really very important that if you can get the list, make a list of those elites, and then we'll find a way of bringing out tweets that we kind of single them out and put them on the spotlight, just like we do with the men of God. That like when we bring out people like Redeemed Church and then the rest of them, and then we put them on the spotlight. When we begin to do something like that, I think it really it will really give in. It will make them begin to find a way of disassociating with him, and then we will get the required results that we want to get. Because truly, people want to go out and protest, but people are really scared. And then I don't think that just protest alone will give us the kind of results we want to get. So if we can go ahead with what he has just said, plan it properly, I think it will really give us the results that we're looking for. And then finally, for obedience, let's not give up. Let's keep pushing. Somebody also told, I mean, I was speaking with somebody else, and the person said that, in fact, that Twitter is one of the best temple of justices that we have. That you, in fact, it is on Twitter that you get justice more than the law court, and then that is the very truth. Let's not take what we're doing here lightly. Let us keep pushing, pushing. Um, let us keep telling them whenever they bring out those lies, let us come out and tell them that, man, what you're saying is a lie. Because tomorrow, if we leave those things to just be, it will be like they're the ones saying the truth. But one thing with the truth is, no matter how long it hides, or no matter how long you want to suppress it, one day it will surely show up. And let's just keep on doing what we're doing. Thank you for everyone that has kept the fire burning. May the good Lord bless all of us all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Peter B. Right hand man. Thank you very much, and welcome to the platform. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. I'm going to take all the people that have not spoken before I bring in Releva and GRV. GRV, just the raise hand up and down today. You did class. Mr. Smart, you have the space. Good evening, sir. In 5 minutes, please.
Yes, good evening, Emir Saddam, and good evening, everybody. I think you guys are doing a great job, and please accept all the felicitations. It's not been easy. A lot of people in Nigeria have really given up, and you are a beacon of hope for most of the people. I have a few things worrying me. I think the first one in my mind is about David Hyundai, and it's, I don't know, the security agencies that are here, please. They see this Peter Obi matter, na small matter. If you not touch David, you know if he carry the wala, you not leave that young man alone. I just make I talk that one. It's an advice, so make una leave that young man alone. Oh. The man is doing the Lord's work. Nothing should happen to him. So, Ajuri, I know they talk about that guy. 2019, the guy was telling us fact. 5 megawatts, 5,000 megawatts in October, 11,000 megawatts in December. Siemens deal. The guy talk all the rubbish. I was arguing with some of my guys. This guy is talking rubbish, and some people took it serious. He said up to that we'll get 22,000 megawatts in 2020. We are in 2023 now. Ajuri never stayed. I still write private chat. Say Ajuri, how far? I followed up with him. Say, where are we with this your megawatts now? The guy just they talk rubbish. Then next time he start to talk about gas pipeline. So me, I don't block him. I don't. After chatting for some time, I realize that the guy is a rubbish guy. So I wonder how they just bring people just that they have fun. They put them in pools to talk. So like somebody advised, just ignore that guy. Let's ignore him. I'm just also thinking and wondering if any of the Supreme Court people are listening here or their people are here. We are at a crossroad now. If what happened in Nigeria is allowed to stand, this is the end of political democracy in Nigeria. There will be no election again because it will be useless. First of all, this election has shown Amoda that he's not popular. He actually thought he was popular at the beginning. So if there is another election and he's contesting or any of his party people are contesting, they will not even bother to see whether they can win again. Nigeria will just turn to a one-party state because everybody will just go and fight in the primary and pay money, kill people, whatever they will do, because they know that there will be no election. Election result will be ready even before. So I believe the judiciary owe Nigeria a chance to survive. They need to give Nigeria a chance to survive because they are also Nigerians. If they legitimize what has happened, just forget. For anybody where they talk 2027 is wasting time. Because first of all, what's happening in Nigeria now is everybody is looking for a way to escape. That's all. Everybody is looking for a way to escape. Those that have escaped are helping the ones behind to come and escape. Look at our economy. We have sold. I read one something in WhatsApp today, and these things is starkly true, and is paining me. All the crude have been sold forward. Borrowing. You look at how many trillions. The servicing of debt is now over 100% of revenue. We can't even produce the oil. We have enormous gas reserve. Oil companies are pulling out. Look at Ajip selling to Owandu, to one Tinubu like that. Nobody is drilling new wells. How many rigs are going on? So how do you, the worst part is, despite the dwindling resources, these people are still showing opulence. I saw one of the videos that was posted where SSA is having latest model of Lexus, how many of them as convoy? So they don't even care. These people that are in the judiciary, are they not watching too? Because it's almost like you have a cake and you know it's not going to go round, and some people want to share and finish it now before it scatter. That is what I see them doing. They want to scatter, finish it before it scatter so that they can go away. Look at that video now on the jumbotron. Look at that woman. I saw similar videos. People are living in abject poverty in the country, and people are supposed to be their leaders. What have we done with all these trillions they have borrowed? Somebody will just come and say, second Niger bridge. Of how much? 1.8 kilometers of bridge. That is what people keep saying. And we're digging the hole. They say when you are under, you stop digging. We are digging and going down under and under and under. Nigeria is collapsing. Judiciary, you have the chance to save Nigeria. But if you stay aloof, the history will be written that there was once a country called Nigeria, and it is at the time of so and so, waiting me that judge that said every evidence is rubbish because they no bring them to him bedroom. Those things will be mentioned in the history. And the history will also mention, just like they mentioned Jeremiah, that there was a voice in the wilderness crying. They go remember Saddam's voice, that Saddam was crying. David was crying in the wilderness. CSU, Jimmy, they will remember these voices that all of us that have said this thing. History will also record it. I thank you guys, especially those that do a dish editorial in a parallel facts. Please don't give up. There may not be so much money now, but it is good to keep record, like somebody said, because in the future, people will be browsing about what really happened in Nigeria between 2015 to 2020 something. I don't know when this thing will eventually scatter. But people will want to see some of this history. So let's keep these records. I saw that dollars in Nigeria now is like 1,000 naira. That is 1/5. The people, civil servants and people earning salary in naira, they are now earning 1/5 of their salary. How?
Please, 30 seconds, please. It's
Chai, David, Saddam, I no talk again. It's heartbreaking. I give back the 30 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I just wanted to just pause and allow you go on. Nigeria matter too long. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, let's go on to Mr. Doja, my brother. Good evening. Can you hear me? All right, I think the Doja is already the law. Lawan.
Low analog.
Lawan
Saddam.
analog.
Low analog. Just like Lawrence and analog.
Oh, law analog. Okay.
Yeah. My bosses, good evening, good afternoon, good
Are,
morning.
are you are you are you a lawyer, sir?
I wish I was.
Please don't wish you was. Please,
Or
law
maybe
is
I'll go.
finished. There's no longer law in Nigeria.
I wish I was, honestly. But any which way. I greet you, Sir Saddam. She's a CSU, one of my respected voice admirer. I admire your voice a lot, the way you intensify about your views. Jimmy, respect to you, our Wikipedia all the way from the US. All the obedience, the violence, I greet every one of you. Tonight, I don't want to take much of our time. I just want to open our eyes as to what most of our fellow compatriots have already established. The basic one is the young man that mentioned the elites. Like the young man just took it off me because I was going to say, Saddam, don't get pissed up at Nigerians that the youths are not going on the streets to take their future. Honestly, protests don't really come from the youths. Like the young man has said, it comes from a set of people. When they feel they've had it enough, they would instigate the instruments, and the instruments would champion the hearts of the youths. Recently, like you said, we saw the youth on the streets putting burning candle lights for an individual. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Even Okada man that doesn't know this so-called person was riding Okada, all screaming. I watched them over the YouTube. Many don't know who Mopad is or the young individual is, but they were on the streets. Not until those ones went to Lekki, they had to tear gas them. What am I simply saying? There's a catalyst that will come to Nigeria very soon that will catalyze people's mind to become one. And somebody has rightfully said it here. That thing is called poverty. When the poverty gets to its top stage, when there's no more elite anymore, everybody's voice will become one. All thanks to the Northerners. I see the Northerners as the great catalyst of this great change that we're all envisaging about. Because no sooner, once that sound starts from the north, the east, the west, they would just they will strike and join them. So I see that elite thing as a key thing. I've come to ask myself, why is Ilumelu flying everywhere? During the time of Obasanjo, was Ilumelu everywhere? During the time of Good Luck, was he everywhere? All of a sudden, Tinubu is there. Elumelu is everywhere. People should sit down. That's why I say what that young man said about elites is something everyone needs to start thinking about. Let's not forget the fact that BAT, Tinubu himself, is a drug baron. And many of us must have watched Escobar. When they say someone is a drug baron, they know how to play the game of dirty money. Tinubu is not going to fight you word for word. Tinubu is going to buy anybody's future. So I'm not surprised what the judges did. So anyone, if we're going to be thinking, like many people had already suggested, we should not come up here, start opening our bomb or all those things. No. When you want to tackle a drug baron, you need to sit down and plan behind the window. Tinubu is a strong man. And that's why he's going after David with everything he has. Thank God David has already used the social media to his benefits by crying out. I wouldn't have known, many of us wouldn't have known that David is at a great risk. But he has used that instrument, the social media, the internet of today, to his advantage. Like I said, let me pause here. I wouldn't want to take much of all our time. We all should sit back, look into this country called Nigeria. My desire for my country, like I told someone, I'm not keen about whoever rules my country. I'm only keen about the fact that when I remove my green passports, let me get that deserved respect from the international body. That's my cry for Nigeria. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This green passport you're carrying one day will be respected all around the world. We all know who said that during the elections, and we all know who meant what he said. And I just look at this man going to America and telling Nigerian diaspora, come back home and come and invest. He's a you know, when you live off crack, you think that you're making sense when you're just a dumb skull. You tell Nigerians that seeing the dollar plummet like like as if they can't see what's happening. You think we're still in Stone Age? Nigerians in diaspora are seeing that there's no security in the country, that you don't even know what you're doing. You've increased the debt of the country by over 10 trillion in less than 100 days in office. Buhari did 77 trillion in 8 years. You've done 10 trillion in 100 days. That means if God forbid it, before a year you would have done like probably 30 trillion going by 100 days, because you have 365 days in a year. So you do 100 every 100 days you do 10 trillion. So we're expecting 30 trillion in a year. Do the maths. That's who you're telling people to come back and invest. Nigerians in diaspora are the ones that will fix Nigeria, and they cannot come in and invest. Even your supporters, Tinubu, are not coming back to Nigeria. Why, as you won the election, why are those foolish vuvuzelas in diaspora camped everywhere? All of them why are they not back home? Why are they not back home investing in Nigeria? They know they are a disaster. They are just blinded by bigotry, tribalism, and religious bigotry. That is the only reason why they supported you. If they really believed in you, they would have been back home now helping the economy grow. But they know they don't believe in you. They know that you're a fake criminal. But tribalism and religious bigotry, and the fact that they can be sending their people £10, and £10 will be equivalent to close to 10,000 naira now, or above that, it's not something. And they will be hailing them. That is why they supported you. But we here to tell people the truth. Let's go on real quick. I don't know. God will for Nigeria. Rita, can you hear me now?
Very well. Greetings, Saddam. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. Like throughout the space today, God, I know hear anything, very tiny, tiny things. Anyway, thanks. I'm here now, and I'm hearing now. I greet you, Saddam. I greet Ansis. I greet Jimmy. I greet well meaning. I see Big Daddy great oracles in the house. Pals, JP, everybody. I really want to call names. Real ever best. I greet you. And of course, our wonderful, amazing listeners in the house. I greet you guys, even those of you on YouTube, Facebook, the radio, wherever you're listening from. I greet all of you and God bless you. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. For everything that is here, Ajuri Lies, Tinubu 100 Days Plus, the CSU Gate, it's really the 100 days that is a big problem for me. Because this man has been there just 100 days plus. And Nigerians are feeding, are living from hand to mouth already. Within days, we saw Nigerians already rushing palliatives, palliatives that would not even serve a family in a day. Nigerians were rushing to get those foods simply because of the hardship that's in the country. These guys lied that a job unemployment rate in Nigeria is 4.1% when it was actually over 50%. In other words, citizens will be dying. You see them dying of hunger and starvation. You see them dying of insecurity. And these guys will still be looking at your face, telling you that nothing like that is going on, that everything is rosy. Like you rightly said now, Sergam, a man goes out there to tell Nigerians to start coming, come back home with all the insecurities that are going on. Mubad shouted, the guy shouted, he even reported to the police, but today he is dead because there is no law and order in the country. And you went out there and you're telling people who are living in a place where there is law, where you invest your money, you find your money, whatever you do, you know what you do and you know what you're getting out of it. You're telling them to leave that place and come to meet you in the shithole that you have built with your useless party. And now you're 100 and how many days you have like shift the thing beyond the lowest. You are asking them to go there and start going to invest their hard-earned money. She not juju you put for mouth. Even that juju self like this, it no work again. Because the eyes of Nigerians now are open. You're telling investors to come and invest. We're talking about the most black, as in the largest black race, most intelligent black race on earth. You went there to ring a bell and it's a news. While your mates are busy going from one country to another, impacting knowledge in people. No one even make noise about it. You went and rang a bell and it's now a news to the point the corn medias were lying that he's the first. And even if he's the first, who cares? Who bell ringing help? Will the bell ringing bring Mubad back to life? Or the young man who knelt down? I just saw that picture. A young man knelt down to thank his father. Thank you for going through everything to train me. And now he's killed by a cow, a cattle, killed a human being. They did not even allow the young man to, as in the father, to enjoy the fruit of his labor. Now that's the kind of country you are asking people to come and live in. The suffering Nigerians are going through right now is indeed the one that is paining me. Because, like, seriously, we have no single reason to suffer. We have no reason whatsoever to suffer because we are so blessed. So blessed. Natural resources, human capital, we are there. But these thieves, these criminals, you don't want to go to school, you don't want to you don't want to upgrade yourself, and you want to answer the name president. Now you are saying the release of your resort will be detrimental to your life or your whatever. Who does that? According to Wiki, if it didn't day, it didn't day. This CSU, guys, I'm not expecting anything from there. I am not expecting anything from there. The current judge right now, Nancy what again? She's Biden appointee. We all know Biden is in bed with this man because he needs a puppet so that he can be controlling our wealth via the puppet. So nothing is going to come out. As for me, all my heart, my spirit, my soul, everything is concentrated on all eyes on the Supreme Court, not on these guys, because I don't see anything coming out from there. If it's got result, if it's got something to show, they will bring it out with all pleasure, with all pride. So, like, seriously, my eyes are on the Supreme Court, not on CSU or whatever. So I am just like seriously, I know a change is coming to hit Nigeria. I just don't know how it's going to happen, but I know a change is coming. And my prayer is that change comes very soon because people are suffering, people are hungry, people are dying, a whole lot of things are going on, and we cannot continue like this as a people. Something will have to give. How it's going to come, I don't know, but I'm very sure it's going to come. Please come to our prayer space tomorrow, 1:30. Thank you very much, Sadam. I saw your hand earlier. Thank you, everyone, for this great opportunity. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless each and every one of us that have been speaking. And by His grace, we will be alive to eat the fruit of what we are fighting for today. We will not die. Now them go die, and we go live to rejoice and leave the country when God bless us with. Thank you very much. I yield.
Thank you very much, God's will for Nigeria. Thank you very much, guys. Please tomorrow join us on the prayer space. We have an amazing prayer space. We'll pray every Sunday and think every day also. All right, real ever best, Come in 2 minutes, please. Sorry, in 1 minute, 1 minute, please. Let me know what you want to say in 1 minute, please.
Saddam. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening once again.
You don't greet us before.
Yes, don't worry, it's mine. Please, oh, I just that tweeting is just a trademark. I know people are using it without even paying, without even doing copyright. Ah, God, on this place. Anyways, I just wanted to say something. Like just a quick reminder of what I've always said, that Nigeria is a crime scene. And just want to remind us again that this country is not going to be better until perhaps we decide to make it better. While my passport has just expired. I think that was last month or what. So I've been trying to renew that passport. So to get your passport renewed is a problem in Nigeria. You can't renew. In short, you can't do your passport without actually paying, because if you have something you want to do with it, and you have to do it through on like the normal channel, it will not work. So it will take months and months. And that was the experience I had. So I went to immigration, and I was told that if I do it online and pay, that I'm not going to get. And the people who are telling me this are the people who are in charge of doing it. Because at the end of that, now at some point I wanted to just go and do it online, and they told me, because at the end of the day, this thing is going to come to their table. It's going to come to those same people, and that's not. Since I've told them my details already, they are going to do it, and they said I must. Passport is like 27,000 something, but they asked me to pay 50,000. I went to CSC. In CSC, you can't even enter the office. You can't even. There's a reception. You have to go there, cross the gate, and go to the reception to get whatever. That is what that place was meant for. At least whatever problem you have come, they will have to explain it to you. But the security men will stop you on the road, and they will not allow you to go. In short, they referred me that I should go and talk to agents, people who are standing outside. I should go and meet them. In short, police people came and said, well, I said, let me go inside. I'm here already. Since I'm here already in their cooperative, I have to have the access. This is a public building, and these guys, I was there for like 30 minutes. I spoke all the English I can speak, and they did not allow me to get inside. They say I should go and meet those people outside, or I should go and register online. I went to NIN office. In short, if you go to NIN office, that place is like market. These people will intentionally either misspell your name or omit your name, and by the time you come there, it's the agent outside that they will refer you to, and when you go to the agent, they will not ask you the money you pay for you to correct. In short, I did mine recently, and after doing court affidavit, doing everything, because they told me that even if you go and do it through the agent, that they might also block you. So they advised me to just do the correcting, do the court affidavit, do the pay through remitter. After I did all those things and paid the money, they now ask me that I have to pay. If I want this thing to be done, I have to pay money, have to pay extra money again for them to get. So this is NIN. If you have,
I'm
I think
sorry, I
there are many
can't hear
people here.
anyone.
Okay, can you hear? If
I don't
you're
know if the
here, I
space
know a
is
lot of
still
people are
on or
having this
not.
experience.
I can't hear anyone.
Can you hear me? A lot of people are having this NIN, immigration, every aspect of CSC, every aspect. So if you're talking about the judicial system that is corrupt, if you're talking about the police system, if you're talking about the health system, this is what happens in every government institution that you can think of. And until we have like if what the experiences I've had these days, if we are to be a government, like assuming say P2B is in office and I went to CS and me and would die there because I would want that matter to get to the presidency that day. But how do you fight in a country where you know that the president already is a criminal? I went to MTN to buy 5G, this their 5G that they have now, and I was told that it comes with 100 gig. The 5G, the 4G comes with 50 gig. Do you know that they sold me? And there are people who are selling this thing outside. I say no. Since I'm in MTN in Wuse, let me go to the office. I went to the office. The girl sat me down, sold the 5G to me, and gave me the SIM that has 50 gig. This is supposed to come with 100 gig. It was when I went after 2 days. I now saw that I wanted to go back there. I remember that the president already is a criminal. The president of the country is somebody who forged the certificate, who came to office lying, and who like bribe. Why? What will I tell that staff in MTN? What will I tell the people in immigration? What will I tell the people? And in immigration, you will see immigration officers carrying their file and actually paying this money, paying this. But in immigration, this is what is this country is. If we don't do something about this country, we are like. This is the experience that Nigerians are. Go to NIMSI office in Abuja tomorrow. Go there and see the crowd. In short, the people who are attending to you are the people who are agents who ordinarily should not have any business being in that place. People have opened shop along that road. You can't just get in. They close their gates. You can't get in. You can't get into a CSC. You can't get into an MC. Immigration is like that. Everywhere is just bribe, 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 bribe. This country is gone. I just needed to say this so that we will just know what the country is going to and the need for. And now that even the Tinubu, the bribe man, you can in the coming days and week, you see these things will get worse. That is just what I wanted to say. And these are experience that Nigerians are going through on daily basis because people need to renew their passport and stuff like this, but you can't get it done if you don't pay extra money. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. TK, are you there? TK, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you. Sorry about that. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It's nice to be back here again. Um, I told someone, everybody in Nigeria is a Mobad. You are a Mobad in the making. If you're not fighting for the right cause. I was actually surprised to see people coming out to protest. I mean, or maybe to walk or whatever which way they say, because they said it's not protests that are just candle lightning and every other thing they are doing. How I wish it was the opposite. Like people are really coming out to fight for their rights. We just have to fight for the system that would work for all. How many people are we going to, come out for candlelight for? How many souls will have to, go down 6 feet before we realize that it is time for us to take back this country? I still don't understand it. Some people have been coming, sliding into my DM. Unfortunately, I am not going to do anything. And that's the truth. I'm just making it open here. I won't do anything. I won't even reply. At least you've noticed I've not been replying. I won't reply to you. Because if it is that bad, you all will know it is time for you to hit the road. Come out of your homes and do what is needful. The people we are fighting, they are devilish, they are evil. But hey, guess what? They have all what it takes to enjoy the best things of life. Majority of them, they are either British citizen, US citizen. You, the only citizen you are or you belong to, it's Nigeria. And that's the simple truth. It is not everybody that has the opportunity or have the privilege of leaving the country to go overseas. I told someone who actually, I mean, chatted me up saying, hey, for you to enjoy your country, you have to fight for it. And that's the simple truth. There is little to nothing we here can do. I mean, the people in Nigeria are more than the people outside of Nigeria. So if you people cannot hit the streets and demand for a better governance and fight for you to get the mandate back, you're all going to keep sliding into people's DM, and that's the truth. And how many of those people will actually, yield to you when you have over 1,000 people in your DM asking for the same thing, begging for the same thing? For how long are you going to continue to do this? We're in a country where everything works, like as in absolutely everything works here. Just this last week, we got an email. If your children get, most children here, they eat free lunch. As long as your child has, eat free lunch, you can get a free tablet with free Wi-Fi. Free. You're not paying a dime. That is a system that works. That is a system we all pray and we all are, clamoring for. Peter Obi was actually the one who gingered me to go get a Nigerian passport. I've always been traveling with my US passport. I get to Nigeria, I get visa on arrival because I don't even care anymore. But when I saw Peter Obi, when I joined Vawulence space, let me just say it, that was actually what actually gave me that hope that we could have a better Nigeria. But we cannot all sit back and fold our hands and think, oh, a miracle is going to happen. There's no miracle at this point in time. We have to take it. We have to take the bull by the horn. We have to fight for it ourselves. If we sit back and feel, oh, 4 years is going to be gone. After 4 years, then there's going to be another election. Hell no, there's not going to be 2027. We all know Tinubu. We all know what kind of man this man is. And please, Jimmy, I want to ask in Chicago, in your court in Chicago, do you have jury? Because here in Houston, I do go for jury duties. I don't know if that would help with the case as well. I just want to ask that. Thank you all. Good evening.
I don't think it's not. Sorry, Saddam. I mean, it's not like a case whereby we have jury to look into the situation and suggest what they think is right for the judge. It's a matter of yes or no. It's a subpoena. It's not like a legal matter per se. It's a subpoena that requires them to release a documentation. So it's not like a proper case of if it's going to involve the jury, that is when they now probably someone sue Chicago State University for lying on the holds or suing them for selling certificate or something. So you have people that will come as witnesses. You have people that will come and testify that yes, it is true, and the lawyers will prove beyond reasonable doubt that they've done this, they've done that. Then you can now have juries. They will pick people, random people. They will even pay them random people with not just anyhow people. I mean, people that they are good in decision making skills. Their critical thinking is on point. They just people that knows that commonsensical decisions to make, and they just put them on this jury. Say, okay, you listen to this case. Oh, me not listen. Me not using a common sense. So listen, what would you do in this case? So the jury now meets with the judge at the end of the day, and the jury, depending on the case, is how they bring up juries. They can consist of maybe students, mothers, different engineers, lawyers in different areas, doctors, depending on the case, just to make sense out of what is going on. That is this reasonable, But yeah, I don't think there is a jury necessary for this one. It's just a subpoena issue. All right, back to you, Saddam. Thanks, TK.
We are committed. We can't disappoint these youths. We must build a new Nigeria. And we'll deal with that. Investors will come back. Those who left, even the young people who are today living, they'll come back. We want to bring them back. Nigerians are prepared to come back if they can find that they have a country to go back to. This green passport, people must be proud to use it.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I think it is where we will draw the curtains for today. We have had an amazing long space. Discussed on the issues. Talked about things. Talked about why we have to keep talking. Why we have to stay fighting. It's not been easy. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. Thank you for always coming through. Thank you for the time, for the sacrifices and everything. Thank you. And six, I know you're listening. Real Ever Best, GRVTK, every single one of you that came out again today. Whenever we call, you guys are always out here discussing. It's important we understand that what we're doing here is for the long term. It's not for the short term. We'll keep talking. We'll keep holding the fort, especially on social media. I want us to understand this all the time. I say this. We have to understand that this battle is two-way. It is offline and it is online. If you lose the battle online, you have lost the battle offline already. We are struggling offline, but online we have held its way and will keep holding its way till as long as possible. But as long as we are here, a criminal drug baron will never be legitimate in this country. The whole world will know him for who he is. He's a criminal. He's a criminal and he will remain a criminal. A criminal yesterday, a criminal today, and a criminal he will be forever. That's what we will be doing on this platform. Going forward, hopefully Nigerians on ground will get ready and understand with the education we're giving here that injustice does not discriminate. Injustice does not look at face, tribe, or religion. It comes and it comes and it touches every single person. Hopefully, we get to that point. Thank you to every single one of you. By God's grace, God's willing, we'll be back here on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. We do this if you're joining us for the first time. We are here every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. 5 p.m. Nigerian time. We have to push it to 5 p.m. But Tuesdays and Thursdays are 7 p.m. late. That is 7 p.m. Nigerian time. So thank you to all of you for always coming out here when we call. I see all our regulars on the platform. Thank you to all our big handles. One more time, I say thank you to my brother, Jimmy. Thank you, N6. Real Ever Best. JRVPR, your birthday don't expire, but happy birthday, Narias. Thank you, TK. Thank you to my brother JP, Real Omezia, Mama Wakiri, thank you so much. Mami Bolanle, thank you. My brother Wellman in Nigeria, thank you. People are asking me where's Wellman in Nigeria. I say he's gonna be here hopefully on Tuesday. Big Mag, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Omega XD. Sweet Child, good to see you again. Thank you, Liberty. Hey Franny, thank you. Mary, Dr. Mary White, thank you. God's will, thank you, Dr. Bankole, Polonium, Colade, Oluwadami Larry, my brother, Olawaski, is the first son, So Jude NG, it's good to have you here, sir. It's been a long time. We did not see you. And Biruki, my brother, Wilfred. Hey, Wilfred, God bless you. Thank you very much. Gladys, Justice, Mr. Strong, Emmy, incoming virus, Adowere. Okay, God, I'm seeing people that have left us and you guys are coming back. I say Nigeria have a way of bringing us back together. All these people here run, and then they come back small, small. Welcome back. I see my brother Shrubs. Osemo, thank you, my sister, Mr. Waleri. Tosin, the latest what is it they call person who just married now? Don't forget to call people I never. The latest married man, my brother Tosin, I see you. God bless you for you. The Chulo, Duchess, Lanre, Foye, wow, good to see you again. Mike, Mugzi, Lily V. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you, Ifeanyi, Balatik, Pelumi, Dan, um, Maureen, Ike, Wake Up, Adewale. Thank you to every single one of you. Eze, Tunde, Ayo, Mr. Jones, Professor Professor Talata, thank you so much. Guys, I can't call all the names, but as we always say on this platform, thank you for always sticking with us. Thank you for believing in Nigeria. Thank you for understanding that it is possible. Thank you to the Violence Based Team cast and crew. Thank you to the amazing listeners on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook channel. Thank you to the Parallel Facts readers. Please, guys, keep supporting and reading from Parallel Facts. Do not forget, we do this for God and for country. See you guys on Tuesday. Good night and stay safe. And do not forget, Tinubu remains a criminal drug baron. God bless you all. Good night.